TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series brings real affordable endurance road racing to you on North America's most prestigious road courses. With live flag-to-flag coverage of America's best grassroots motorsports racing, AutoZone presents ChampCar.Live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. This weekend's race, it's the Pittsburgh Grand Prix at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, bringing you full-length race coverage again this weekend.
So let's take a look at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, courtesy of Google Earth 3D. There we can see the garages just off to the left, pit lane as well to the left. As we head down the front straightaway into turn one, there we can see the right-hander that takes you back out onto the north course. We're going to head on to the south course as we're running the full course this weekend. There's the blend line you can see. Coming out of the pits as teams will head into turn two and down the straightaway here for the south course. And then through turns 3 and 4 into the lowest part of the racetrack, also known as Coyote Gulch, as they go through turn 5, an uphill right-hander with a blind exit. Continuing on to turn 6, and then teams will continue down through this straight section leading on to turn 7, which is the setup for some of the most enjoyable part of the racetrack, this complex series of S's, right, left, right again, taking them on to turn 11, which brings them out back onto the north course, that newly constructed portion of the racetrack. Again, another series of S's, and then cars will begin gathering speed as they head down towards turn 15. Long straightaway along the back, to a very fast turn 16, and then it's into the carousel. Through turn 17 and 18, off to the left there as the track begins to really open up, and the kink turn 19, taking them back out onto the front straightaway here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, 2.8 miles in length, 19 corners. Let's take a lap around the track with track instructor Jack Neff.
Let's not say we did. Welcome, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at pit race this weekend. The car's getting ready to roll off the grid, and we're going to get ready to go racing. I've been sitting here for 4 hours since I was up at 4 a.m. getting ready for the show, and I'm bored, man. I'm ready to get this race going.
I have heard that 20 times from you. I'm like,
let's do this thing, man. I'm looking forward to this.
Let it get this party started.
Yeah.
I'm turning cameras on, and Paulie's like, I'm bored. Somebody talk to me.
So today it's going to be, lots of stuff happened yesterday. And the car that led the race yesterday at the Green Money Shift Racing, they had a bit of a shunt, and I don't know if I still have that I can bring that up, but it did quite a bit of damage to the car. The rear suspension, the left rear got knocked in, and it put a bunch of bad camber in. They got that pulled out. Chris just sent me a message. He said that they, here, I think we'll have it here. But they ended up pulling 5 degrees of camber out of the left rear of that Honda. You'll see it after the camera change here in the lower left. Here it comes. Oh, no, that's a different clip. That's a different clip. But anyway, they also broke a steering rack. So they got that car fixed, and they're going to be joining the race. But they're going to be in last place because they started the race on the pole yesterday. Today's starting, it's going to be continuous rotation racing, the number 170, or continuous rotation, I guess they call it now. Number 173. They're going to be leading the field. So good morning, Bill and Tiffany. How are we doing today?
Good morning.
Sleepy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got up at 3:55 a.m.
Yeah, I actually did like 10 hours of broadcasting yesterday, so I'm tired too. But enough about me.
We just slept around. We're just sleeping. I'm kind of hiding under the table right now. I radioed down to our stewards along pit lane. I said, "You guys need to remove that little boy on pit lane. He shouldn't be out there." And then we realized it was Troy Trulio.
Oh, do you feel bad
Got it
now?
in early, huh?
Do you feel bad? No.
I do. But yeah, we were setting up cameras this morning and it started raining, like a really good rain. And then I moved 100 yards down the track, nothing. It was weird. And then missed it at another part. So it was really dry, a good wind. It was kind of dry outside, not a lot of humidity. And then it got humid. So we have rain coming from somewhere. You can smell it.
Yeah, you've got a little bit of that. You can see the weather coming in now. Just for purposes of knowing what we're talking about here, this is Wampum, Pennsylvania, which is about 40 minutes north of Pittsburgh. So you can see that weather's beginning to track in there. And we've also got our lightning strike counter watching for lightning.
That.
So much different conditions today than yesterday.
Yeah, quite a bit different.
Yeah,
Kind of
yesterday was
ever-changing.
Yeah.
Wow, yesterday was gorgeous, beautiful weather, everything was awesome, and today we're going to see some rain. Now, the Wittenauer Mini Cooper, the guys that won that gift certificate for frozen rotors, they had the transmission or differential, I guess they had a ring gear bolt come out, so that put the end of their day. But they've already got that car repaired, and they're ready to rejoin the race today, so they're pretty excited about that, and so are we.
Nice.
So, Paulie,
Go
6
ahead.
down, you said?
What's that?
6 is down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's that connection down there. So
Maybe. It might be just the battery, though, because that's about the amount of time it takes for the battery to die.
We replaced all the batteries, so yeah.
Well, it might be disconnected, because that's about the amount of time it takes for a battery to die. And we really had no connection problems down there yesterday. So RBA Graphics and Wraps, I was looking at their feed and on YouTube, on Facebook, and they were right. This is the best finish they've ever had with that car. If you look at how they did yesterday, they finished 4th and 6th for the 2 cars. This is the best finish they've ever had. So they're pretty excited about their possibilities today, and I think they've got a good chance of doing well here, and maybe even bettering what they did before.
111 used to be the 1 car, the national championship car.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the 411 car.
Yeah, this is the best finish for the 2 cars together.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
Oftentimes, look how crunched up the Visceral car is there on that right front.
It's they had a.
Were you driving that car recently, Bill?
No.
'Cause it's really mashed up.
They might have some guys on there that might be a little short. Maybe can't
see where the fender is.
Yeah. No, they think they may have had some issues under braking with the Porsche, because the whole front of the nose was crushed in a bit.
Yeah.
They ended up having to retape it, and it looks better than it did yesterday after the race.
Now, we spent a lot of time in this car yesterday, watching them put a pretty good race together to take the win yesterday. Visceral Racing Group finished in 2nd place. I think we had a camera in that car. I don't know if it's... Yeah, here we go. Here's the Visceral Racing Porsche. And I think, Bill, you said after everything shakes out, they're kind of in the middle of the field?
Yeah. I think they're sort of... Because they're pitted right down below us here.
So they're kind of starting out today in the middle of the pack when we reversed the order from yesterday.
Yeah, simply as yesterday, too. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Middle.
So they finished in 2nd place with this car. Their other car blew the engine very early on, and so that car got knocked out. And the Salins catch-up car was knocked out also with mechanical issues very early on. And we had Bulldog Racing finishing 3rd. So again, RVA Graphics and Wraps, the number 111 previous championship car winner, finished 4th. Then there's Nozian and Mazda finishing 5th. The other RVA Graphics car finishing 6th. Then it was Haywood Racing, the number 662. They have 2 cars here this weekend. Bad Gas Racing was behind them. Blake's Garage was 9th. 60 Degree Motorsports in that Beretta was 10th. But I tell you, like some other people, that car is a sleeper. That thing, it's a top 5 car. And if they can just get a little bit of lady luck to keep them on the racetrack and out of the pits and off the, being stranded on the racetrack someplace, they're a top 5 car. So we'll see. Maybe today's their day. The rain throws some interesting tricks. The Boxsters actually do rather well in the rain.
Hey, look at Doc on the dash. It's a Doc on the dash.
Yeah, it's one of his birthday things there, so I was talking about that yesterday. So they got their Doc Walter
to celebrate
picture.
his birthday.
Every week.
Every week, if possible, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Especially every race weekend, yeah.
Yep. I think I got the Great Day one here.
1,500.
It's a great day for a motor race.
There we go.
So we're 2,000 years old
Yeah.
with all the birthdays.
If you would have asked him, he would have told you he felt like it.
Yep.
That guy.
Funny guy.
It was hilarious.
I think Grit and Grind is just starting to roll off the grid, actually. They getting a late start there. But we are, of course, still using the Flagtronic system today. So
Nice big mirror over there on the right-hand side of that car.
yeah. They're doing some experimenting this weekend with cameras. They played around with a rear-facing camera yesterday. This is one of their personal cameras, not one of ours.
Is that one of those Kirky seats?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So
It's really nice.
it's like turn 15's gone down too.
What?
Yeah. Whoa, got a little sideways there, giving a little juice on the way out of the corner there. The car's
Nice.
like, I don't really have grip for that, pal.
The car is like, not today.
You go right ahead and try, but yeah.
No, I don't have a turn 15 camera.
This is the one that was looking over the top of the grass. Yeah, where they come down the hill there. That's turn 15. We had it yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can get to
I
that.
think it's up on the tower or whatever.
Yep.
Here come the cars down the front straightaway.
Actually, let me go. Yeah, it's...
Probably
Good
a battery.
morning to
Went down at the same
Cleveland.
time.
Toast and Jam is saying hello. So
Oh.
Good morning back. I'm guessing Cleveland, Ohio. There's a few Clevelands, but most well known is Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom used to live there for like 25 years.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm. So I know Cleveland well.
I like Cleveland.
Mm-hmm. My favorite thing to do in Cleveland is to go to the market on Saturday mornings. They have the huge market. You can buy all kinds of fresh fruits and vegetables, and there's places that make their own cheese and make their own jerky, and it's one of the oldest markets like that in the U.S.
Oh, yeah.
It's fabulous.
Famous people from Cleveland: Drew Carey, Brian Tuttle.
So just waiting for the pinging. They're checking all of the transponders here on this first lap, and then
Andy's doing that right now, watching the cars as they come across.
And then we'll do
There's no
7 hours
stress.
of endurance racing.
He's got timing and scoring hooked up to the big 72-inch TV in the tower.
Had a couple red flags yesterday. One car hit the guardrail coming down through 16 there and hit it pretty hard. Rolled the car several times. We had another one. It was just an oil down situation. They had to clean up the track. Other than that, they were doing a lot of hot pulls out here, so there was a lot of green flag racing out here yesterday. On board with RV8 Graphics and Wraps. Let's see how things go for them today. Visceral. That back end of that Visceral car is kind of loose anyway, so give it some water. I don't know what it's going to do. But it should be a good race for those guys. Starting in the middle pack, probably not where they really want to be.
Better than the back, I guess.
Yeah, that's where Money Shift Racing is starting today.
The back. Way in the back.
The Visceral starting on one race old tires. I think these are tires he used for one of the races. They were new for the Mid-Ohio race. So he's got some used ones on there. I think the what do you call that? The Salins Porsche is on yesterday's tires, which are new that last stint.
Oh, okay.
So Ron's goal today, he said they're just going to take it slow and steady.
Imagine that 944 as loose as it's set up in the rear would just be a handful in the rain.
Lights out on the pace car.
Yeah, I'm going to try and find a feed on Money Shift if they're going to be running today. I'm not sure, but should be getting going green here pretty soon.
Should be. They're coming around up to 18 now, 17, 18. And I want to thank AutoZone for advertising on our show here and helping support us.
You do?
Yep.
Well, why don't you do that?
Thank you, AutoZone.
Thank you, AutoZone.
And TireRack.com.
I heard y'all talking about that. Was it Mike that went into Coppola that went into the local AutoZone and they were talking to him and they end up in the race up.
On their TV.
Yeah, I gave him like the link, so.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's a great idea.
Yep, Salins was third in line, so they're turn one. There they are. Salins on the right. And it looks like he'll make that pass going into one. Okay.
Yeah, can't see much,
think?
but.
Should I move that somewhere else?
Maybe, I don't know. Can you maybe if you bring it back a little bit and then point it at one where we can see more than a second.
Yeah,
you know, the car.
let me see what I can do.
Put your best man on it, Bill. Put one of your people on it. You're always talking about your staff. Put one of your staffers on it.
Staffer just sitting around right now.
Well, I know what that's like.
Yeah.
That's the way you do it, right?
So, frozen cameras. I'm going to start things off right here. RVA graphics and wraps. We should get some timing and scoring here in a few laps, so we'll get that going here as soon as we have it. But we're under green here at Pit Race, Pittsburgh International Race Complex. 7 hours of endurance racing today, so 4 o'clock is going to be our checkered flag. If all goes well. RVA getting past by what looked like Visceral maybe coming by. They had such a good race yesterday, both those teams.
Although it was a really interesting battle.
I'm not sure I believe the slow and steady thing now. I don't know if I buy that. I mean,
From who? Visceral?
Yeah.
They don't do anything slow. Maybe steady, but not slow.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that that's legit. But I think they're going to be going for it as best they can. Here's Visceral right now. Yeah, I mean, passing in the grass, and this isn't slow and steady. The cop car pass going on there.
He's out there getting it done.
And you got to really watch it here. These curbs are painted, and sometimes that can make them really slippery.
Oh, especially if you just get a little mist of rain on them.
Well, you can see there's actually some puddling on the door sill there. They've got those door sills cut down to the roll cage. Makes it easier to get out. Don't have to open the door.
Mm-hmm.
We thought about doing that in one of the cars that we had, and it just felt kind of naked when you're in there because you're just kind of exposed, you know. Your shoulder's exposed to there's nothing there.
Right.
Just you and the window net.
I mean, there's pros and cons, right? You can get out easier. In the case of an impact, you could get out easier. The roll cage is what's going to protect you in an impact anyway. But
yeah,
you got a window nail on this side, but you are more exposed.
Visceral just goes by. We saw him going by the number 411 of RVA Graphics and Wraps. That beautiful orange wrapped E30. It could be the best looking E30 in the world. Certainly in the series. That's a nice looking car. A lot of our cars look a little tattered.
They look a a little, raced.
They're yeah, they've got a lot of character. Patina, Doc would call it. Patina. Just saw my teammate Paul Young competing in GT3 in the runoffs. Live stream. Back to the good racing now. Oh, thanks, Mike. Glad to have you, my friend. Glad to have you with us. Thanks, everyone, and go ahead and like that the feed for us, if you would, please, over there on YouTube. Appreciate that.
Looks like timing and scoring has started coming up.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I thought y'all put on a fantastic race yesterday. I was listening, even though I was doing accounting, which I don't recommend.
Turn 4, car number 856, light impact with wall, just sitting there.
856.
So what's 856, Bill?
A Ford Escort GT.
All right. They may have to send out the pace car. We're waiting. I'm going to go fix those cameras. I will be back in a few.
Okay, we'll wait here.
Silently wait for me.
We will, Bill, because, you know, you are the wind beneath our wings.
Just to let you know, I can't use Slack because Slack's not working for some reason for any of us down here. So use Facebook Messenger, please.
Okay. It could be because you have it muted, so that none of your notifications come through. Because that's what it says on my side.
Oh, the Bill's muted?
Yeah, he pauses his notifications and then doesn't know why he can't get anything. Because he's a diva, so he doesn't want to get notifications.
I missed you guys yesterday. It's funny. It's not working. Well, you paused it.
Race Hero uses AIM predictive software algorithm for race results. Okay. I don't know. Does it? Is that what you're telling me here, Troy?
Yeah, the difference is when something technological doesn't want to work, I assume that I probably monkeyed with it in some kind of way and probably need to stop touching it, you know, instead of the other way around of it's broken. I'm like, I probably broke it.
Huh. Weird.
It doesn't like me.
So it looks like Visceral is leading the race right now over RVA. And then we've got more Champ than Chump. I'm going to try and get that right.
Yellow.
Here comes that caution for that car that's stranded.
Guess that's going to be a full course.
It's looking that way.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, under these standing yellows, we got no passing, speed reduced to 50%. Go on board with Team Salen's up here, but I thought Visceral was supposed to start in the middle of the pack. Didn't take them long to rocket up to the front, Mr. Slow and Steady.
Mm-hmm. And not long at all. It'll be 3 laps in.
There's no slow and steady. I ain't falling for no banana and no tailpipe. Visceral Racing Group leading the race over RVA Graphics and Wraps. More Champ than Chump. Bad Idea Racing, Red Barn Racing, and their Mini Cooper. RVA Graphics, the number 111, they're in 7th. Team Salen Charcoal, and the old RX-7 is in 8th. Well, it's 7 if you pull the EC car out. Bad Gas Racing behind them, and what did I say? Charcoal.
8th.
Oh, Charcoal's down in 8th, yeah. Where's that chart at?
2 ECs in that top 10. They nicely put the EC in front of the name instead of the end of the name of the team in Race Hero. So I mega appreciate that.
That's Chris, because he's awesome like that. Bad Gas Racing, Salen Charcoal, Blake's Garage, Rhinoceros Racing finishes the top 10.
The little things that matter, you know? There's even colors in here. We have a color chart. I love it. Thank you.
Yeah.
We don't need Bill now. We have colors already on the timing and scoring.
Well, working with Chris, you're actually working with an adult.
Oh, adults.
Yeah. instead of a 13-year-old. You're actually working with a mature adult. RVA graphics and wraps. This is the number 111. They're kind of swapped from where they were yesterday, but they are both in the top 10 again. That'll save a lot of work. But boy, it didn't take anything for Visceral to go by them on the front straightaway in the first couple laps.
No, they rocketed to the front of the field.
Rocketed. This is that turn 15 camera. I think it's 15. He was confused by that. Let me see. It
15's a little bit of a kink.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah, it's coming down off of 14 into 15. That's right. Because that's the base. So it's looking at 14 and 15. As you can see there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great
It's a
shot.
good shot.
Yeah, I like it.
So we have a group of friends that get together and watch the F1 races. And, those announcers are fantastic. So the guys all decided that I should work on my English accent. So I can sound more professional.
So you're working on, so it'll be a Southern English,
yeah.
British Southern. Well, I did look into that a little bit myself.
Yeah, the thing they were having going on, the competition.
Well, no, I was just looking online into the whole thing, and it turns out different areas of England, the dialect changes a little bit.
Oh, absolutely.
So there's London, and then there's the South, and then there's actually Britain, and so it's not the same wherever you go.
Right. Much like our own country.
Well, that's true. So here's our leader. You can see we've got that Flagtronics. Man, I'm sorry, guys. I'm so tired. My head is out of it. Using the Flagtronics again today.
Oh, it's the West Side Market he posted on there. I couldn't remember the name. It's been a couple of years since I've been there in Cleveland. If you're ever in the Cleveland area, check that out.
The West Side Market?
Yeah, it's like it's historically, it's a beautiful facility in a very old school way, but like everybody has, they were, what are those things called? Cannolis?
Yeah.
With every possible thing inside of them, flavors that you could ever imagine, and some that you never did imagine, but you should try it anyway. Like, just a wide variety of fun stuff. And cheese, oh my gosh, so much cheese. So much cheese. I think I came home with like 3 pounds of cheese one time of different kinds. Like they have a horseradish, like cheddar, that is like mind-blowing.
I wonder who this is driving. Because I don't think it's Ron. It's definitely not Troy. It's not Steve.
It's like the one thumb bandit.
Well, they are just kind of coasting around the track.
It's a caution, yeah.
They're kind of taking
it's a good time to relax, freshen up, powder your nose. Did y'all miss me yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
I had to deal with Bill without any buffer.
Yeah. It's all right. It's all right. That's why they pay me the big bucks. Team Salem took the win yesterday in the Mustard car. Visceral Racing Group finished in second place in the 959 car. We're on board with them now as they lead. Bulldog Racing and their BMW finished third. RVA Graphics and Wraps finished fourth in the number 111 car. There's no Z in Mazda. Finished fifth, and I think they took the A-Class win. Then it was the sister RVA car in sixth. Haywood Racing. Behind them, Bad Gas Racing was next. Then it was Blake's Garage. 60 Degree Motorsports completed the top 10 overall finishes. Let's see results by class. Obviously, Team Salem Mustard took C class. There's no Z, and Mazda took B class. So Haywood Racing actually took the A class win, and Rhinoceros Racing and their Mustang took D class.
Yeah, congratulations to those teams.
Yeah.
Y'all had a lady on yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
I missed the very beginning of the interview of what team she was driving with.
She was okay. So she was racing with the Wasted Beer Money team, which is a BMW 325.
Gotcha.
And she said that's really her car of choice. She enjoys. She said when she first started getting into the racing thing, she saw the E30s and she thought, oh, those are kind of boxy and ugly. And now that she's been racing them, she's like, this is my favorite car.
But it drives so well.
It drives so well that, that's what she's all about it. I think she said she was like a professor or something.
Professor of physics.
Yeah, physics. So she's a smarty pants and a race car driver at the same time.
She sounds awesome. I have to meet her.
So, yeah.
Always like to meet the other ladies.
So the Banana Splits team, they had a shifter pin come loose, and so they had to get that fixed and got the car back out there. They still had they have a good running car, but they just they had a slight mechanical issue yesterday, so they're hoping for a better result today.
Oh, we're back to green. We're going back to green. Mine's a little ahead of yours. There it goes.
There we go, folks. That didn't take
Racing.
long.
The sky just looks full of like rain. I mean, like moisture. Like the clouds are all almost to the ground. A white fog.
Right.
You're probably going to get some of the wet stuff today.
There's look at that big weather front that's coming in. About a 60% chance of rain today. So we can expect that to be a player in the event. Maybe not. It did get a little bit of rain this morning.
That'll really depend on the car and the drivers, right? Like, do they like rain? Is that an advantage or not so much, right? Like,
yeah.
It will definitely change the complexity of this race if towards the end or halfway through we get, a serious amount of moisture.
Yeah, I mean, how well the car happens to work in the wet at this track is going to play a big role as to whether or not the drivers like it or not.
Right.
You have, I've had races, probably my favorite race I've ever raced in was at Watkins Glen in the rain. But then I've also been at Mid-Ohio in a different car, and it was terrible. So it's not necessarily the driver. Sometimes,
Sometimes it's a setup on the car. I mean, absolutely.
Drivers typically are really enjoying themselves if the car is working really well.
True.
Because then you can just relax and you're just having fun with it. But if it isn't working very well for you, then you're not having too much fun. You're just trying to get through it.
Right. It does. It definitely changes the fun factor. You're like, oh my gosh, I'm holding on for dear life. When is the checker coming out? This car is going to kill me.
Yeah, so here comes Visceral. Looks like the 411 car still in second place there. Get everything changes here. Okay, so we've got more Champ than Chump behind RVA. Bad Idea Racing, and then the other RVA car still shown in fifth place behind those EC cars, getting those pulled out. Red Barn Racing, Rhinoceros Racing, Bad Gas Racing. So, great day for a motor race. That it is, Charles. That it is. I got my little dock thing.
Aye, it's a great day for a motor race.
There it is. Oh, getting a little crossed up there, but that's kind of the way this car drives. It's kind of it's pivoting all the time on those front wheels, so it's kind of one of those types of cars to drive a little bit on the loose side. Looks like he's able to go back to power pretty quick here, so it's The car's working really good for him. So what do we have on the gap there? 2 seconds on coming across the start-finish line was the gap that they had. I believe that's the cars right there. Yeah, there's that must be the EC car that's separating the two. Here they'll come down the hill. You can see they're still carrying a lot of speed coming down there, even though it's a little wet out there.
It's not actually. It's dry now. It's,
okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen any rain fall. So when I turn, was it that camera? No,
it looks like there's still a lot of moisture in the air, though.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
And their lap time's pretty good.
Turn one camera is I repositioned it, looking at the cars as they go through there. Hopefully that's a little better.
Cool.
Yeah, it's a little choppy up there. The internet's kind of weird today.
It's the clouds. They're getting in the way.
There we go.
Zoom. There goes RVA in the 411 car. There's the number 111. I think that might have been the Wittenauer Mini Cooper.
No, that was the other Cooper. The other one.
The red barn or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cooper here.
The red bar one is gray, I think.
Yeah,
Right?
well, I think, yeah, it kind of it's like that bluish gray color.
Okay.
Like a dark, it kind of looks blue.
Grayish
Yeah.
with blue tones.
Though it could be red, who knows?
Whew,
Just make it up.
that was a late action turn there.
You know, they have the benefit of having ABS and traction control and all that good stuff on these newer Porsches, whereas, you know, some of the older cars out there, they have to rely on the driver to control all the anti-skid and anti-accelerate and, you know, that kind of stuff.
These early Boxsters don't have stability control.
Oh, they don't?
Mm-mm. No, some of them don't even have ABS.
Well, they run, see that white box down there?
Mm-hmm.
That holds all their aftermarket computers.
Oh,
So,
that's where all the special stuff is?
yeah.
Okay.
So that's where all the computers are and stuff. So,
Yeah, but you'd still need to have the whole ABS module under the hood for the brake system and all that. You'd have to add all that. They probably don't have the points to do that.
I know this car starts out at 475, so it doesn't really leave you a whole lot of points to do something, but we have several things you can do without points, so I'm sure they've, you know, looked at that.
I'm certain it has ABS.
The 90, I don't know about the 99. I had one of the first ones. I think it was a 97,
Yeah.
and it seems like that one did not. But then I got another one. I've had so many blue Boxsters, it's just ridiculous. Swap them out. Then the next one did. I think it was the next. It was a 2001, so it was in the next generation. Like these are the spec, the 2.5.
You get the ice mode issues on the Boxster.
Huh?
Like when you go to, when you're racing, you're throwing the car around and you go to hit the brakes, and it's not your typical hitting the brakes on the street. You know, so the computer thinks they're on ice, and so it doesn't want to apply the brakes as much, and so it's called ice mode, and you just kind of don't stop.
Oh no, these cars don't have that.
Okay.
Especially these early ones, yeah.
Yeah, Salins
it's
is
not
about
a good mode. It's not a good mode.
Hey, some of these new cars, if you get too close to another car, it automatically applies the brakes for you.
Yeah.
We've had that happen on track a few times during, track days, and it's not pleasant when all of a sudden someone is hard braking in front of you in an unexpected place.
I like doing that on the California freeways because when we go out there, there's a lot of people with the newer cars that have that, and they run the cruise control, and you can tell when you pull in front of them, they just suddenly slow down and they pull back a certain.
Oh, because the car is adjusting it. Nice.
Yeah. So I'm like, watch this, guys. God,
Like go beside them and you see their mirror light up to let them know there's a car there. You're like, oh, it's a possibility, right? It's got more electronics than mine.
That'd be kind of cool to do that on the track, though.
Salen's up in about 20th spot right now. If you remove the EC cars yesterday, when remember they got that MOV, so they would start a lap down as well.
And the EC cars will start dropping back a little later in the race because they have to pit usually more because they have a lot more power. And, you know, they use a lot more fuel. So you'll see them stop more.
So Bad Idea's moving up a little bit. So we got Visceral, RVA Graphics number 411, Bad Idea Racing. Then it's RVA number 111. More Champ than Chump has dropped behind that EC car. Then it's Red Barn Racing and Rhinoceros Racing in their Ford.
Right. Rhinoceros Mustang won the D class yesterday. They were super stoked about that.
I bet.
Yep. Fox Body, the owner of the car, one of the owners of the car, was super excited because, you know, he's always loved the Fox Bodies, and he finally built one to race, and they did well. They won the class yesterday.
Well, haven't they been racing with us a while? Because that name seems familiar to me.
They used to run a Miata as well.
Oh, okay.
I think under a different name, but yeah.
Can you say Blake's Garage won their class?
I believe so. What class?
Awesome for them. They're A, I think.
Yes.
Right?
They
Yeah.
won. Yep.
Let's see. We had yesterday's A-class winner was Haywood Racing. Then it was Bad Gas Racing, Blake's Garage, Syndicate Racing, Haywood Racing.
So we were way off, Tiffany.
Oh, well, it was top 3 in their class. Okay.
So,
Haywood got it. Okay.
Paulie's just trying to show his knowledge.
No, Paulie's trying to be accurate, and I'm just making stuff up.
I'm just looking at the results, man.
Yeah.
The Tommy Kendall School of Broadcasting.
Yeah, well, that's you know, I mean, that's nothing new. We've been making stuff up since the beginning, so.
Since 2000, when did we start this? 2016?
It's like 17, I think. Yeah, somewhere around there.
We started in 16, and then we brought everybody else on
Maybe.
in 17. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't start till towards the end of 17.
I'm lucky if I can find my keys in the morning. I don't know when I started doing this.
Yep.
I remember. Bill's like, touch that, don't touch that, da-da-da, here's a microphone, this is how you turn it on, blah, blah, and left. And I was like...
And then left.
I drew you pictures.
I did not.
I was like, I thought I was just supposed to be writing down some laps, like who was in what place. Wait. And then I could hear Polly, and I was like, oh, wait, back to Polly.
The doc says you knew what you were doing. You were in radio.
It was a different equipment then. But yeah, I was in radio for a couple of years. Mm-hmm. I did promotions, but I also did on-air stuff. I did overnights, and then I did the lunch 10 to 2 shift for a while. Yeah, did a lot of
Top 40.
So I was at a hard rock station for a while, and then I went to a top 40 station, and then that station changed shortly after I got there and went to a classic country station, which I do not know anything about country music. So I kept messing up the names of the
Conway Twitter.
Stuff. Yeah, it was terrible. But I was the one who went out and did a lot of the live
Right.
things where like we're out at the furniture store or at a concert, introduce a band, things like that. I enjoyed that.
That's cool.
Fun. Yeah.
We need to do stuff like that, Paulie.
Do we?
We need a band.
We need a band.
Let's get the band back together, man. Well, Paul, you were in a band, weren't you?
Yeah, I was in several. But you were too, weren't you
Really?
in music?
No, my brother was. My brother's a bass
Oh,
player in
I
a
thought
bunch
you
of
were
rock
too.
bands back in the 90s that were really big. I mean, pretty big. So, yeah, not me. I was in the band of brothers. Partied a lot. Whoa. Hit their brakes pretty hard there. Lots of slowing. Oh. He wants around that car, doesn't he?
No, he's taking it slow and steady, remember? What a load of crap, man. He vaults to the lead within 2 laps. Yeah, we're going to take it easy. Sure.
Just gonna send the eye rolling emoji. Yeah.
I swear to Volvo that Ron said we're going to take it slow and easy today.
But he
didn't tell
probably
this guy.
lying to you.
I don't think this guy got the memo.
He was sitting on the guardrail kind of snickering, so I don't.
Yeah. Is that kind of the Lewis Hamilton, my tires are dead?
Oh, yeah. Which means
he's
I'm
10
gonna win
laps
the
into the stint. My tires are dead. Which means everything's fine.
Yeah, that was funny. That was actually a really good race this past, wherever they raced last time. Where was that?
Was that Russia?
Yeah,
Sochi or whatever. Yeah,
Sochi.
that
was a great race. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I got to watch it on Tuesday. Got up bright and early. My phone's going bing, 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 bing. Everybody wants something done. I'm like, I'm watching.
Really? Because whenever I try to message you, it just says your notifications are turned off.
Really?
I find that hard to believe that your phone was actually binging, unless I don't know how they're getting hold of you.
Got you muted, Molly.
Oh, that's what it is. Got it. That's probably not a bad idea.
Notification.
On Slack.
Yeah.
See? This is what I work with. And they don't turn on until like 11 o'clock in the morning.
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh, he's probably got it set for when he's out there on the West Coast, so he's not getting dinged at.
Yeah, that might have been it. Because when we were out in Texas, it's only an hour behind, but that hour is huge.
Tell me about it. All of our races seem to be.
I'm really sorry, Tiffany. Mid-Ohio.
Yeah, please never tell Bill to tell me about it, because he will. It'll go on for a long time.
I do, man.
Marquita Farmer. So Tiffany was, what is that? Les Nessman? I don't know.
Oh, Les Nessman, yeah, on WKRP in Cincinnati.
Ah, okay. That was a dash before my time. But no, I hated working at the country station. Classic country.
That was on in the 80s.
I came from a hard rock station, so I'm like introducing Marilyn Manson and Korn, and then now I was doing Patsy Cline was the only name I recognized. I was like, oh, this is terrible. Like, I didn't know anything about any of the artists,
Manson.
Yeah, I mean it was a hard rock station. That's what they played. Danzig, whatever, like hard rock.
Danzig.
I met all of those people. I used to introduce them at shows. Yeah.
All right, folks, so I'm going to take us over to commercials, so we'll take a few minutes here, and we'll be back in just a little bit, so stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, and it's the Visceral Racing Group leading this race. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, The cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone. ChampCar.Live. Hey. That's kind of loud. Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Yeah, I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Bill and Tiffany as we're calling the race for you again today.
I heard a little tire squeal in there. Oh, he's lost his mirror.
Yeah, it was like that yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, the outside is there, just the actual useful part is gone.
The useful part, the reflecting part, right.
Mm-hmm.
These details. Yeah, it's the details, right?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
The devil's in the details?
Right. Visceral on top of this thing. What do they got here? A couple EC cars in between them. And RVA's, gosh, what is that, about 20 seconds behind the leader right now?
Let's
Team
see.
Sailing's.
Yeah.
Our little scrolly isn't scrolling. So I'm going to try to keep tabs on here on what's going on. Banana Splits is up to 12th. More Champ than Chump is in 9th, but we've got some EC cars in the mix there. Team Sailing Mustard has moved up pretty quickly. They're in 8th place, 765. So they're actually in 5th place right now. There, it's scrolling. It heard me. It started feeling bad.
Looks like RVA is about to take over. Bad idea to put them in second.
Crazy. Oh, don't quit on us again. How do you like that?
Technology.
Disinterested, disobedient technology.
Mm-hmm.
Just 17 laps into the race here so far, and already the cameras are quitting. Oh no, we're okay. All right. Looking for a way around.
Getting by 2 competitors at once.
That looks like the charcoal car there on the right, as he's trying to split these 2 cars with the Miata there just on the left as they come around this tight, fast corner back onto the front straightaway here. And I never realized how tight that was until Bill set up this camera that looks up the track.
Mm-hmm.
And so you can see how tight those cars come around that corner there. And I mean, it's like look at this. Oh, we're off in the grass here. We're kicking up markers and everything else. We've got a yellow flag thrown for that. And
I don't think he ever lifted, though.
Right. Which could definitely get you into trouble in the grass like that. But just managed to keep speed. But you can see what I'm talking about. I mean, they're coming around that corner and they're really moving.
Well, and they're trying to carry that good, that good speed onto that front straightaway, right?
By golly. He was committed.
He was. Very committed.
Junior Johnson told this great story of the difference in breakfast between the chicken, the ham and the egg. He says there's the difference between being committed and being involved. The chicken was involved, but the pig was committed.
Ah.
So we've got Visceral Racing. I know you guys are laughing on the inside. Visceral Racing Group is leading this race over Bad Idea Racing, then RVA Graphics and Wraps in the number 411. Their sister car is now right behind them. And so we can go on board with those guys. You can see they're following their sister car around. Team Sailing Mustard's right there behind them. More Champ than Chump. Bulldog Racing, the Banana Splits. So the Mustard car is 18 seconds in the rears of the RVA Graphics and Wraps clan. I said that just so I could say the word clan.
I like it.
It's something different. I'm always looking for something different. Group, posse.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that group GRU?
Wait, me.
Bill, don't ask me to spell. Why would you do that?
Me and Doc both agreed that we like the Murder of Crows the best.
The Murder of Crows, yes. I particularly like the Crash of Rhinos.
Yes, that one's pretty nice as well.
Yeah, Bill, why would you ask me to spell? You know where this is taking us. It's nothing but trouble. My spelling is awful.
Yeah, we have to spell check Polly consistently.
Oh,
it's okay. It's okay.
And my son is incredibly good at spelling, and I'm terrible at it.
We're visual / creatives. Your son's a creator too, isn't he?
Yeah. Account. Hey, good morning. Follow the mission, AJ.
Good morning.
Those guys, their board of directors listens to every broadcast, and we're so sorry.
They are the board of directors for who?
Follow on Mission. It's a team that, here I go, AJ, I'm probably going to say this wrong, but they provide, they're one of the teams that provide seat time for, I believe it's military that have left the military.
Like one of the veteran teams?
I think so.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Say hi to Rebecca. We headed out to look for a property closer to Lake Ozark International. Yeah. Cool.
It's a good place, man.
Yeah, and after you get a place at the Ozarks, just let me know and just send the address over. And I'm happy to visit. Beautiful property up there.
Yeah, Money Shift Racing back in the competition today. They got the steering rack fixed. They got the crease in the frame in the back. They got that pulled back out.
So,
looks like I got it right. Okay,
how
thanks.
many people we have watching right now?
I'm just kidding.
I got 40 concurrent viewers.
So 40 people watching. I'm going to give you
39.
We're putting together our 2022 schedule. I want to give you a heads up to you 40 people that took the time out of your day to come listen to us. ChampCar is going back to Indianapolis in 2023.
2023.
I can't tell you when yet, but we're going back. Okay. Indianapolis Motor Speedway.
Yeah, I was just actually listening because I was so bored this morning. I was listening to our first broadcast at Indy. Got through quite a bit of it. Yeah.
That was fun.
It was fun. It's a good time.
But it's all there too. And I got to be in the pagoda. That was really cool.
Yeah, Doc was relating a story how both Mario Andretti and Ari Leyendijk were trying to get into the pagoda. They wouldn't let them in because he didn't have the proper credentials. That is so funny.
The staff at Indy is great, though. We didn't have
awesome.
a great time with those guys.
Yeah, they're great. Well, that's what he was talking about, because he was talking about that guy that was guarding the entrance to the lift, as they call it, over across the pond.
So Ari was pretty cool. We did an autocross. I want to say it was 86 or 87 in Phoenix, and during the week of the Phoenix Grand Prix or Phoenix IndyCar race at PIR, Ari Leyendijk actually, and another, I want to say Roberto Moreno?
Guerrero, maybe?
Somebody like that.
Okay.
They came out to our autocross and actually ran a couple of cars during the autocross, which was really cool. But I really hadn't heard much about Ari Leyendijk until a couple of years later when he won the Indy 500.
That was an interesting segue.
So Visceral actually holding the fastest lap time of the day with that 2:01. And we did see some lap times under 2 minutes, but that was by the EC cars.
Yeah, those don't count.
And Clive, my buddy Clive, sent me a message, said Max is driving, this fellow is driving the Visceral car right now. His name is Max.
Max is on the attack.
He is. And his...
I wonder if anybody told him he's leading the race.
Well, his gaps right now, it looks like he's roughly 12 seconds ahead of Bad Idea Racing, who slipped by RVA Graphics for second place. Yeah.
And we're really close. But they're opening a gap between the two now, between Bad Idea and RVA. So, yeah.
All right, so we're hearing lots of stuff going out there. I'm wondering if it's getting a little wet because 25 at turn 4, 254 went off and got 4 off, spun it out and continued. And at turn 17, 379 spun off and continued.
So, Bill, was anyone in the paddock talking about they're hoping it would rain? Anybody thinking they had an advantage if it did rain?
Well, yeah, any of the front-wheel drive cars want it to rain. Visceral wants it to rain because that'll help slow down the field a bit. Yeah, that'll help slow down the field a bit, which will help them reduce their fuel usage. And the same with the Porsches. Pretty much everybody wants it to rain. That
really
likes rain. Yeah.
Okay.
The Porsches actually do well in the rain. They ran in the rain at 17 and 18 is down. All right, let me head out and fix that one.
He's like the only person more ADD than me.
Well, there's a lot going on. Sorry.
No, I'm not.
I wasn't trying to interrupt your whole train of thought. I'm just trying to slip you a message.
It's just fun. I can follow you no matter where you go.
Honda Power. So the two R-Bank guys didn't make it. The two R-Bank teams didn't make it this weekend. So we started with, I think, 54 cars yesterday, if I remember that right. So we probably got a few less today. Well, that's strange, because I'm showing in the results, I'm only showing 45 took laps. That's weird.
Today or yesterday?
Yesterday.
Okay.
That doesn't make sense. But
because
anyway.
Today we've got 48 that started.
I'll have to go back and look at this.
So I guess they didn't get the catch-up car fixed.
Well, I had catastrophic failure, engine failure.
Catastrophic. It
Was
gave
it
up,
engine?
huh?
Wait a minute, I can't say that because I don't know what the failure was. All I know, we saw smoke coming out from the back of the car, and there was even talk of differential, which I don't know how hard it is to change a diff in a Boxster, but I would think if they had that, they could have fixed that. I know the transmission's not too bad. I showed up at the track at Road America, and they were swapping the transmission out. I think it cost them an hour and a half or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Danica asked AJ Foyt how to win Indy 500. Be there at the end. Yeah.
Probably most important, yeah. I can identify most things on the Boxsters because I've seen them so many times up in the air from the underside. But yeah, I know how to do a wheel bearing, maybe some brakes. But
Oh, yeah?
yeah, well, just because I've watched and assisted with so many wheel bearings over the years. Just talking about that yesterday, I'm like, that is the one thing I can diagnose from the car. I definitely know how to do that. I can be spot on. I can tell you right rear. You know exactly where it's coming from.
He's got a pterodactyl on his helmet.
Pterodactyl?
Yeah.
Oh, I see that.
I don't know
that's
why,
cool.
but I think it's cool, though. There's got to be
Yeah.
a story there. There's always a
Something.
story.
Yeah. I've got the Cheshire Cat on mine.
There you
Like
go.
mostly the smile.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Whoa. The car got a little disturbed there on the curbing, and I thought, yeah, he might end up in the grass over that, but it hung on.
I mean, he's definitely momentum driving this car. You don't see him giving up anything as he, navigates traffic.
Right. This car is working a lot like, this is one of those cars you can keep your foot in it and just power through the slides, and it digs in good.
Have you driven this one? I know Bill drove this car. Or
No.
Is this the one he drove, or he drove the other one?
He drove the other one. I haven't driven
other
this
Vista.
car. I'm saying that based upon what I'm seeing him do.
Gotcha. I mean, when we first started Champ Car, we had a 944, and that was what I did my first race in.
Okay.
I think that was like 13 or something.
You were 13 years old?
No. In 2013 at the Sebring race. 13. That'd be cool. That'd make me still like 20 now. They're fun cars to drive.
Yeah, I wonder how parts are. I mean, it's an old car. I wonder how hard it is just to find all the the parts that you need for it.
I think they used to be plentiful, and then they've gotten more and more scarce, especially the good
Yeah.
parts that everybody wants because people
Sure.
are racing them, right?
Right. That's always the problem you run into, and that's the problem we have with the E30s, especially because they're so popular. Man, there's so many out there being raced still.
Yeah. You start off with a popular car, and then you end up with everybody searching out the most popular parts of that popular car because they're racing them and breaking them and replacing them.
Looks like he's got a predictive lap timer there. The top red bar is kind of fluctuating back and forth.
Is that a phone or a tablet? I guess it's probably a little tablet, huh?
Something like that. Maybe a little Android phone or something. There's quite a few apps you can pick from that'll give you that kind of information, but I'm not familiar with that layout.
That didn't spark any memories. I'm wondering if that's something they engineered themselves.
Uh-huh.
I sent you a picture.
You can see how much that seat is flexing and moving around, and it's a good idea to get those locked down in the back with support.
Yeah, it is moving a lot.
Well, and that's if you look on my Facebook page, I shared a post-mortem of this wreck that happened a couple years ago at VIR with the Bimmerline guys, and they showed how loose that seat was in there, and it moves around quite a bit. You can imagine in an endo or a rollover, I mean, you're really getting tossed around in there. And that's why these window nets and everything are so important, because in those kinds of accidents, I mean, you have no control over where your body's going.
No, and
those hits are so heavy.
Yeah, and you don't want your arm to go out the window in a rollover and then you lose your arm. I've seen that happen.
Oh yeah. Well, and sometimes too the driver gets knocked out. And we've got a lot of pictures of their arms are extending out the door, out the window, and they get crushed. The car's rolling over. That happened to a friend of my family's way back in the 70s when they started racing.
So I specialize in trauma via therapy, and so I've worked with a few just not racing but car accident victims. And that was one of, I've worked with a couple of them that had an injury similar to that, where their arm was out the window when the accident happened or something like,
Gotcha.
Rough stuff.
The emotional toll on losing the mobility of that limb.
Absolutely.
Back on board with Salins here. Looks like trying to make their way by the RVA graphics car. This is for position. Heading down the hill here, it looks like.
Well, both the RVA cars were right there together. Now they've split. Bad Idea Racing, and one's ahead and one's behind. Those guys are all real connected with just seconds between them.
Right. And I think what we just saw was Salem getting by the number 111, so that should move them up a spot.
Because that's our race winner yesterday, so they would have started the back of the pack today with that one lap.
Right, there they are, just ahead. Exactly, that MOV.
Margin of victory. So they have to lap to make up. Looks like they made up that lap pretty quickly. They're up in, so that's not really seventh because we have those EC cars, so that's fourth.
Yeah, I don't know how they did that.
Rather quickly. Well, we also had that full course, so that would have bunched the field back up too and made it a little easier, I would imagine. to keep connected with those front runners and fast cars.
Bill said the charcoal car had a big spin down there in turn 17. It's pretty slippery down there. Just got that camera back up and running. It's definitely the hot spot where cars go off, and I was thinking about it this morning. You know, why is that? What is it about turn 17, 18 that is catching these drivers out? And then after watching that crash yesterday, I realized what's happening is it's not 17, it's 16. 16 is a little bend in the track, and it's very fast. And of course, the faster the bend is, the faster the corners are, the narrower the racing line, the less room you have for error. And if you get it wrong, or you have a competitor that's trying to sneak down one side or the other, you can find yourself off the track or unable to brake. There's quite a few teams that are lifting even before they get to the bend to set up for the braking for turn 17. And then there's others that are able to go all the way to the apex of the corner and maybe a little bit past it before they start braking. So it can be easy to get it wrong, and then you're kind of going into the brakes while you're still bending the car to the right, which on some cars, especially a Miata, can cause it to swap ends on you.
It looks like that series of turns, so 16, 17, 18, and the bend of 19 is, you know, you want to get that series right because they're just coming one after the other. Kind of, you're making that all one. You got to kind of think of it as all one turn because it all kind of links together. You're going to track out and make your turn in for the next turn. Kind of if you goof up one thing, it's going to affect everything else. Or you carry so much speed through 16, it's hard to get settled and get some braking done for 17, you know?
Right. They're still kind of completing the bend at, you know, in between the two corners, and they're actually needing to brake because think about how fast they're arriving at that corner.
Right.
It's such a sharp corner, they have to brake pretty hard to get around there. So that explains why we have so many cars going off down there.
And they're also trying to get the best run they can to for this, you know, front straightaway area, the little front straightaway area, but, you know, get a good run there coming out of, you know, the last turn. I mean, everybody wants to, like, you know, click their fastest time on the ticker there, so. No inter-team competitions at all, right?
Marky the Farmer said that the first time Tony Stewart drove for AJ, he said, if you wreck my car, I'm going to punch you in the head. All right, so with that, we'll take another commercial break here and be back in just a few. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Visceral Racing Group is your leader. We'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Triple tested. They're not messing around. Triple test that stuff. Welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone at the Pittsburgh Grand Prix at Pit Race. It's Pittsburgh International Race Complex because they've got 2 racetracks, and they also have kart tracks that they hold events on too. They do some motorcycle racing out here. It's like a big deal. Formerly known as
a little bit of everything, huh?
Yeah, formerly known as Beaver Run. This is the place. And we might be getting some rain today, but that remains to be seen, right? There's a look at the weather as it's on its way in.
Yeah, that coming from Columbus looks like it might get them. Depends on how long it takes to get there, huh?
About a 60% chance of rain today is in the forecast. I've got, there's the forecast there. What do we got? Okay, high in the upper 60s, lower 70s. By 11 o'clock, the possibility of rain increases to 58%. That's just a little under an hour from now. And it maintains through noon, and it only drops to 49% at 1 o'clock. So there's a pretty good period of time there when there's a good chance you're going to get showers. Those chances reduce below 50% and then go back up over 50% at 4 o'clock. and then back, which is right around the time we'll be finishing the race. So this could be another one of those races where the rain comes at the end.
That'll definitely be a game changer for some teams.
Yeah. On board right now with the Grit and Grind team. Got to say thanks to those guys for sending me a link. So I think they sent it to me. Either that or I got it. No, they sent me a sheet, I think. Let me see.
Either that or we stole it.
Either that or I stole. Yeah, I stole it. Hipster Racing sent me a link. Appreciate those guys doing that. And of course, Money Shift Racing. And we got to say congratulations to the Team Salem, who began a 10th year racing with Champ Car. This is their 10-year anniversary race at Pit Race.
Oh, that's neat. 10 years.
Yep.
Well, I thought that was a long time, and then I was like, man, it's been doing it 10 years too. God, where does the time go?
You can hear that pesky Miata whining away up ahead.
Mm-hmm.
So here he's lifting as he's getting to 16, and then they're going to the brakes as they head into 17. Let's see if I can get audio back on that. There we go. They are starting to get some rain, Tiffany.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the driver working those wipers.
As we predicted, you can see a little of the wet stuff. It doesn't look like it's raining all over the course, though, just in that area maybe for now.
Right. There's one of the Mini Coopers going slowly there around the inside of turn 1. I noticed on one of the other cameras here that they were moving slowly down the front straightaway. But it was like they were quick enough that I wasn't sure.
Right.
Are they really going slowly, or is it just my
like
perception
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
of what's going on? But it looks like they are moving a little bit on the slow side there. Kind of like me this morning.
Never.
We got a car in the pits there. Already putting fuel in it here at an hour and 10 minutes into the race.
Wow.
Looks like we got a yellow flag out too. So a local yellow. I'm wondering if that Miata came to stop. Grit and Grind's actually hung the steering wheel up. That must be the team that's in the pits right now doing that driver change that we saw in the camera view, because I remember their car had some orange in it. So.
Yeah, didn't they start the race a little late? I mean, like not late, but they were.
Yeah, they were kind of still on the grid there, right?
Mm-hmm. I wonder if they've got something going on, or they just use a lot of fuel. We would hope to make more than an hour, though. But I mean, this is a 7-hour race, so you don't have to make those 2 hours. You usually want to make at least an hour and a half, but you don't have to.
Right. But it helps.
Yeah, but it helps. You have multiple strategies on this one. It's kind of the neat thing about the 7-hour races, where most teams are running a very similar strategy for an 8-hour race to get those full 2-hour stints. 7 hours lets you play with that a lot. And for all those cars that don't make 2 hours, it gives them that advantage too, because they don't have to make 2 hours to still be competitive, they won't have to take an extra stop.
Yeah, Banana Splits.
Unless they're only doing an hour.
Banana Splits has moved up into 10th. Actually, they're further up than that because of these 4 EC cars that are up front. I'm just looking down the standings here. Looks like Rhinoceros Racing is in the pits. Red Barn Racing just went salmon in their Mini Cooper. So that was the Mini Cooper that we saw that was moving slowly there. And that might be a cause for a local yellow. Team Salem Charcoal, who we know was involved in a spin there over around turn 17, is in 24th place right now. Haywood Racing, number 662, is in 29th. The Hipster Racing team, their BMW's in 31st right now. And here we're on board with that team. We got no audio on their camera.
That's a BMW as well. E36.
Yeah.
Got lots of BMWs here. Or maybe it just seems that way because it's all of our camera cars, or several of them. Or at least two. Who knows?
Okay, so Bill's sending me a message saying full course caution. Sounds like there's a car stalled at pit out. That's probably the Mini Cooper where they were rolling really slow down there. So for Red Barn, they're going to send... they're going to send a wrecker out there to pick him up. And the pace car is ready to roll in case, but we don't know if they're going to deploy the pace car or not for that. We got more cars ducking into the pits, taking fuel. Unless that's still, maybe that's still just grit and grind taking fuel.
Looks like there's two teams there together, though.
Yeah.
Is there not another car behind?
There might be 2 or 3 cars there, yeah. All right together.
Oh yeah, that looks like there's 3 cars there right together almost. There goes one. That was the first one. I can't make out if that's another or their car is just 2 cars. No, I see wheels. There's 2 wheels.
Yeah,
and then there's
just
another
turns
car
out
behind
that, well, Rhinoceros Racing is pitted with them in the same pit stall. And so, and we saw that they tripped the pit loop, so they must be, they're both pitting right there. Here comes another car trying to get around. And that could be more Champ than Chump trying to get by. Might have actually pulled into the wrong stall. Yeah, it's actually a team that belongs further up.
He's like, oops,
who's trying to pit.
not my team.
Yeah. Here comes the green Mustang coming into the pits. So, looks like a full course caution. I mean, I'm seeing what looks like double yellows, even though we're showing green right now. I think we're full caution right now.
And that makes sense why, being that it's a 7-hour race, why teams would try to go ahead and take fuel right now, and then they can stretch their next stint out, hoping to stretch it out until they get another full course or whatever.
I guess the Volvo tapped the needs more gas machine, and that caused them to go into a spin, but then they kept going. So we got Visceral still leading this race as the rain begins to come down today. Team Salem Mustard has slipped up into second place. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 2 sister cars right there together. And then behind them, and then it's the Banana Splits and their BMW. And the BMW there, the Banana Splits will do really well in the rain. So if we can get it to be a little bit wetter out there, that's going to help them all the more to catch up to RVA. Boy, and I can really see, Visceral's just really hanging the tail of that Porsche 944 out around these corners. The car's working really good.
Yeah, you can tell he has a lot of confidence in the car.
Going down the hill here. This is through that turn 3-4 area. Coyote Gulch, the lowest part of the track. Gonna head uphill. It's a super steep climb up to 6. Going back past a couple of competitors there. Got 2 cars ahead of him here as they juke up into this part of the racetrack. Around turn 12. Going to come down the hill here. Set up for, I think I got behind him a little bit. I'm a little bit ahead of where he's actually at on the racetrack. Now he's heading down the hill. Look at that train of cars that are following him as they head down the hill here. Going to get through 16 here. This is that fast right-hand bend. And immediately to the brakes for turn 17. Now starts climbing that hill. And you'll see him pop up over the hill here. As they come down, there he is coming down that front straightaway to start another lap here.
Yeah, this line of rain and storms that's coming through, it starts like above Cleveland and goes all the way through the country down to the Gulf, right in the panhandle of Florida, Alabama, Mississippi, right in there. I mean, like, it's a huge line of rain. And it's headed right for them.
Ah, it's headed right for us.
Mm-hmm. Looking at the radar, I don't see a way of them getting out of maybe some real rain. Actually, the whole east coast of the U.S. So
yeah, you guys are screwed.
Yeah, it's coming right for you all. Unless, you know, the teams that won't rain, right? They're like, bring it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if it helps you, right? You're gonna take it. Oh, got a little crossed up there, but managed to hang on to it. But yeah, he's just taking it easy. Slow and steady.
Slow and steady.
A little bit of contact there between the Visceral car and the 111 car. This must be trying to put a lap on him here. Come around the outside there. Gives him the what for. Well, I don't really know what this driver is kind of expecting. I guess, you know, going down into 16 there, there's, you know, it's his job to complete a safe, clean pass. And this goes back to the whole conversation that I had with Randy Popes in the video that we made, which still hasn't been published yet. But
which I'm dying to see.
You've got to, well, you have to, it's your job to complete that pass safely. And part of the responsibility does lie with the driver up ahead.
To be watching, yeah.
But, you know, I mean, when you're going down into a turn like that, 15 and 16 are pretty quick. I mean, that's not a place where you want to give somebody room to go by if you're going to carry any kind of speed through those corners. So, I mean, obviously the Visceral car is much quicker. What's the harm in waiting 2 corners to get to the front straightaway at the beginning of an endurance race?
I mean, right, we're still at the beginning of this race. We've got over 5.5 hours to go.
So there's the weather front that's moving into Pittsburgh area. So that's what they have. That's what they're going to be facing here. You can see pretty soon this is projected. What's that, 11 o'clock, 11:15, 11:30, 11:40. So that's what's up, folks.
Mm-hmm. That should slow the field down a little bit. Of course, that's gonna, you know, if they do get that steady rain for a while and stays wet, they'll the cars will use less fuel. So some of these teams might be, with the 7-hour race and being able to change those fuel strategies up, maybe kind of putting that in their equation of how they're going to do things. Visceral can go a pretty long time without a pit stop. They've been known to go, at least 3 hours. But if it's raining, maybe they can completely skip a stop and do a whole nother stint.
Right.
I'm sure teams will start looking at different things. Because they don't have a we don't have a minimum stop for changing drivers, but the drivers have to be changed every 2 hours. But if they take fuel, they've got to be in the pits for at least 5 minutes. So, if you're using less fuel, then use different kind of strategies sometimes, depending on what Mother Nature throws at you.
So just give you some standings here. 39 laps turned so far. Visceral Racing Group leads. Looking for the gaps. It's kind of hard to calculate because there's a lot of 1 laps up there on the screen, so I'm not real sure on what the gapage is, but they just ran a 2:02, and second place is RVA Graphics and Wraps, number 411, and they ran a 2:04. Their sister car behind them, this driver's really impatient, just ran a 2:06 in third place. Then you've got Bulldog Racing, the Banana Splits, more champ than chump, 60 Degree Motorsports, Bad Gas, Blake's Garage is behind them, Haywood Racing, well lubricated, and their Boxster. There's no Z in Mazda. Watch out for those guys. They are a very strong team. Syndicate Racing, Team Salem Charcoal, Money Shift Racing. It's shown there in about 20th spot. You've got JS Motorsports, Haywood Racing, Murray Motorsports, Hart, and Karlinski Roselle, looking like the top 25-ish in that area. Looking at the class positions, you've got Bad Gas Racing currently leading A class. Blake's is in second, Haywood Racing in third. B class being led by There's No Z in Mazda, Team Salem Charcoal, and Money Shift Racing. C class is led by Visceral Racing Group, Team Salem Mustard, RVA Graphics and Wraps in third. D class led by Rhinoceros Racing. And because we have at least 5 EC cars here this weekend competing, we can say that WDK Racing leading EC, and whoever finishes there in the lead for EC will take home a trophy.
Saw a little unicorn salute go up.
Oh, yeah. It's a great shot. You see the cars coming down, 14, 15. Yesterday's winner, Team... Huh?
That is a great shot. Yeah.
Team Salem Mustard, the car that won yesterday, and they are in second place now behind Visceral. 1 minute and 29 seconds is the gap. Both cars turned to 203 on that last lap, although I think that's because the Visceral car is a little upset with somebody that was ahead of him, so might have slowed him down a little bit. But about 1.5 minutes, and of course we're talking lap times that are around 2 minutes, so it's a pretty significant gap back to the Porsche right now.
Mm-hmm. They're still trying to overcome that MOV penalty. They've overcome it quite well to get up to second place, though, just early on. Bumping around.
Yeah, I mean, I'm suspicious if the MOV was actually applied. I don't know how they could be on the same lap as Visceral. That doesn't make sense to me.
I showed them 1 lap behind when Visceral's on 40 and they're on 39.
Yeah, I think I think what it is Visceral is so far ahead of the Mustard car because it's 1 minute and 39 seconds, which is almost a full lap.
Right.
When they cross over, it flips, and then you just see that 1 minute and 35 second gap, which would put them on the same lap.
Just 1 minute and 35 seconds behind. Yeah.
Yeah.
It just only pops up for a minute, and then it's back to the lap. Yeah.
And it's happened before where the standings that we're getting back from, Race Hero aren't really accurate, that what's on the computer there in the tower is different. But I think it's safe to say that, Visceral's leading the race.
I believe that would be safe to say.
They've just got ticked out a little bit by the EC car as far as for fastest lap time of the day, the WDK Racing team, who's shown at the pointy end of the field, but we know that Visceral's technically leading the race. The EC cars are not eligible for a podium position, so...
No, not for the overall, only for against the other EC cars.
Yeah, they're kind of running a race within a race. They're doing their own thing.
Now, for the cars that hadn't stopped, which I don't think Visceral stopped, and I don't think Salence has stopped yet, they're going to have to stop in this next 30-minute window since they didn't take advantage of that that caution, the full course caution a while back. So we'll see a few cars, our standings will shake up a little bit as some people did already stop, and then they're coming up against a hard stop at the 2-hour market where they'll have to stop and at least change drivers.
Right, we got a car coming into the pits here. And Money Shift Racing, they had a really good race yesterday going until they, that's just the drive line, the steering rack rather, broke. They were looking really good yesterday now. They're in about 15th place right now. 16th maybe if you pull the EC cars out. Sorry about all that.
They put a whole new steering rack in last night?
Yeah, actually the steering rack shaft broke in half. It was pretty bizarre. And the Visceral driver radioing in, talking to the team there. He's been out there about an hour and a half, so they might be interested in doing a pit stop just to make a driver change, take fuel. Of course, ideally, you'd like to see that that full course caution to come in on. Whoa, that was quick and could have been a devastating crash. I think that was the charcoal car, maybe getting lined up to go into the pits there.
Yeah, some smoke there, and then when the smoke cleared, the car was right there, with a huge speed differential.
Man, it's pretty scary. I didn't see the smoke, but I was looking at something else here.
Or fog or something, because it was like blurry for a second, and then boom, that car was just there,
Yeah, we got a car coming down the pits here. This looks like the car. I saw a blur of black. Looks like the Beretta, actually, of 60 degrees. Coming in. That's a pretty quick car. So they might be having some mechanical issues there. We all got issues, though,
Yeah.
So, yeah, 60 degree trips the pit loop. So that is 60 Degree Motorsports coming into the pits out of 12th place. 43 laps completed here. We're going to take a quick break for commercial, folks, and then we'll be back in just a minute. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live, and Visceral Racing Group is your leader. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires.
We have so many tires.
And help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
right, welcome back, everyone, to Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. It is the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're broadcasting this race live to you coming from Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Still seeing a lot of teams not using wipers, so maybe it's just kind of hit and miss out there. But there has been some rain reported at the racetrack. Lap times are still pretty good, so it must not be raining too much. 2:03. That last lap for the EC car, 2:01 for Visceral Racing. That's near their fastest lap time of the day.
I can confirm that there's liquid sunshine in the area because I was walking over here from Water Tower Corner and got splashed in the face. So,
is that Billy Salen?
Yes.
Hi, Billy.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning, sir. So how are things shaping up for the team sailing this fine day?
Oh, lovely, actually. Charcoal is now in the lead of B class, and we're just trying to stay ahead of Visceral until there's a magical pace car situation. Hopefully not anybody hurt, or just, so that we stay ahead in the lead lap, because they're planning on one pit stop today. They already told us. So.
Oh, wow.
One pit stop.
Sorry, one fuel stop.
One fuel stop. I gotcha.
Wow.
Well, I'm a little confused. You said you want to stay ahead of Visceral, but you're scored behind them right now.
Yes, because if we go behind them, we'll be a lap down. That'll be an extra lap down for us.
You mean if they catch you and pass you? Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
You want to stay on that same lap
that
you're barely on. Yeah. I got it, yeah.
So somehow, did they have the MOV, or I was a little confused how they ended up on the same lap so early?
We were down a lap for winning yesterday, and then right off the bat we were third, I think, from the front, so we got our lap back, and then there was that early caution, so we caught back up to the field.
Gotcha.
That's what I was figuring. Figured that would help you guys.
Yes.
So is this who's in the car right now?
That would be my dad.
That's what I thought. I didn't want to say for sure because I wasn't sure.
I thought that was his helmet with the yellow on the side, yeah.
So because Ketchup is out of the race today, all four of the normal drivers will be driving Mustard.
Gotcha.
So I believe next in the car is Will, then Joe, then Wayne.
So we got a message that the number 383 was meatballed and brought in for dragging exhaust. That's the There Is No Z in Mazda, a team that did so well yesterday. Man, they were looking good yesterday.
Yeah, they won B class. That's who we just passed for the lead for B class.
So if they're going to do one fuel stop, Visceral's looking at waiting to this 2-hour mark, then swapping drivers and maybe not taking fuel, I guess?
Yep.
Until the next stop.
Do we have more cars coming into the pits here to do their required driver changes and take fuel? As we're getting closer and closer to that 2-hour mark.
Yeah, everybody who's not swapped drivers yet will have to do it in the next 20 minutes.
There's a waving yellow on the back stretch, so
All right. See the cars coming down there, still carrying a lot of speed. That might be visceral and really hanging it out there. Actually, we lost that in-car camera, I believe, so we won't be able to join the lead car.
Oh, the visceral camera went down?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yes, sir, Mr. DeFarmer. That is me speaking with my voice. So history was made today. Charcoals led the first lap of the 24 hours or whatever, the Nelson Ledges race 10 years ago. And then this morning led its second lap ever when the green dropped.
Awesome.
So
yeah, we heard that they had a spin down there in 18 that was able to keep going. So
charcoal is currently on its wet tires, and it's not wet out there.
I see.
Oh.
So do you guys have the other two RX-7s around, or is that the only one?
Dijon is the only other one left. The original ketchup, unfortunately, has met its maker.
Officially retired?
It's been retired for 2 years. I believe the crusher got a hold of it. Yeah, unfortunately.
Does happen to our race cars sometimes.
Yep.
Our first 944 met the same demise. We got squished.
Money Shift Racing in the pits, doing a driver change. They're going to take fuel and get ready for this next about an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes of racing with this next team. Banana Splits is in the pits as well. That was a quick turnaround for that team as they had engine failure at Mid-Ohio just a few weeks ago. Blake's Garage, Hipster Racing, I think it is. Yeah, in the pits right now. Driver change.
They were the ones that went into the wall in Water Tower Corner yesterday, and I talked to them last night. They had a master cylinder go on them.
Now, which team is that?
Hipster.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm just reading Marquis DeFarmer's messages. Smart enough to know it, always be nice to the hot dog guy. Very
Absolutely. True. Because you guys often host the hot dogs out at Watkins Glen every year.
Yes, sir. Unfortunately, because of political climate up there, this year we weren't able to do it, but hopefully next year it'll be back, and hopefully I will be able to man the grill again.
That'd be awesome. I see an EV actually backing up on pit road, so I'm not sure what's going on there.
I think one of the minis lost motivation at the end of pit lane.
Gotcha.
The Red Barn car went down earlier. Is that maybe they get that back out, or did that the other mini maybe? Let's see here. Move down the standings and see what I see.
Yeah, looks like Hipster's heading out.
Whitmire, salmon, orange, pink, whatever.
Yeah, Hipster's heading back out of the pits right now. He's getting his wristband ready in case they want to check that.
Okay, I have a fun fact for you. You know what today is?
It's Sunday, the 3rd of October.
And it's also National Kevin Day.
National Kevin Day?
Right?
What?
Okay.
Okay.
Like, who comes up with this stuff?
I mean, I like National Hot Dog Day, but for obvious reasons.
It's for anyone named Kevin.
All right.
So it says if you're neglecting your Kevins lately, here's your chance to get it right.
Don't we all?
Also known as National Hug-a-Kevin Day.
Oh, brother.
The Kevins are getting
awesome.
quite princessy.
That's awesome. I love it.
Where is National Tiffany Day? And need to figure that out. I don't think we have one yet.
National Kevin Day. I have to send a message to my friend Kathleen about that.
Mm-hmm.
So she knows.
Does she have a Kevin?
Yeah, he passed away recently, and she's like my best friend, and one of my best friends, and he was a real good friend of mine, and so it's just interesting that this is National Kevin Day.
Thought y'all might like to know that.
So
New stuff every day.
Mm-hmm.
This camera view, you can really see there, looking at turn 12, the fog, the clouds, the cloud cover rolling through there. You can actually see the clouds moving. So that front's moving pretty quick.
Well, Paulie, if you look off beyond 18, you can see the fog also. So you are correct. There's fog.
Some fog.
There.
Yeah, it's a low-lying cloud.
Yes.
There's probably a technical term, which I would
froggy.
love to use, but I don't know what it is. Oh, froggy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go with that. Our friends Money Shift Racing, who often sponsor this race, sponsored their own championship series this year, probably in lieu of sponsoring this event. It looks like they're looking at that right front corner there. In fact, they're going to go ahead and change that tire. That looks like Kevin there. Actually, you have to give him props for being Kevin Day. He might be glad to hear that. Kevin Christer, I believe his last name is.
All the Kevins rejoice.
Yeah.
Well, Monty Python, and there was much rejoicing.
You just did a swipe on that screen there.
We did. It's a nice little side mirror he's got going on.
Yeah, it's working pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
I bought one of those long anchor, the little round ones that so many people use on their roll bar, and that didn't do me any good at all in our car.
No?
But I've used them on Miatas, and they work great.
I mean, that's kind of a neat setup, right? You don't have to worry about somebody bumping the side mirror off. It's kind of inside the car, attached to the roll cage.
Or like the guy in Silverstone that flipped the other guy's mirror in, as we mentioned yesterday.
Well, Tiffany, look at the Facebook, the YouTube feed there, the chat. Looks like you've got a spot there at the Ozark. They can get themselves a spot. There's 7 garage spaces available there.
Sweet.
And Rebecca says you can have a basement suite. So it really is sweet.
Yeah.
Now the liquid sunshine is dropping, it looks like, on the RVA car. Unless that's bugs.
Yeah, they've got wipers on the car, but they're not using them. So it must be spotty enough that it's not enough to be too concerned by. And their lap times are right on par with where we were yesterday in the dry. So
yeah,
seeing a little bit of brake pump there going into one. They're rocking the Doc Waldrop with the sombrero picture on the dashboard there.
Love it.
And there's the charcoal car.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing what looks like some of the wet stuff. And, you know, if you treat that windshield, you don't really need to use the wipers. And it looks like there's quite a bit of coverage there, so they may indeed start getting some rain on this track now. Visceral Racing Group shown leading the race over Team Salem Mustard, RVA Graphics and Wraps, and number 411 is third. And then it's their sister car in fourth. In fifth would be Blake's Garage. Sixth would be the Banana Split. Seventh would be Bulldog Racing.
I'd imagine if it keeps raining, we might start seeing those lap times affected, but not yet. Raining all around the track yet? Maybe it's just moving in certain areas. What's it look like, Billy? Does it look like it's raining the whole track?
It doesn't look like it's raining at all from inside the tower, so.
Oh, okay. Maybe spitting and stopping and spitting and stopping, yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And race cars will keep the track warm enough that a lot of it will evaporate if it's not continuous.
You know, as lap times are starting to ease a little bit. We see some 204s, 206s starting to creep in. Just the Porsche Boxster with that 203, one of the quicker lap times.
Yeah, that's not much of a change from their other lap times. So someone doesn't mind the rain at all.
Either that or it's still dry enough to keep doing those laps.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, your dad's got a ton of experience behind the wheel, so.
That's true also, so.
Coming down the hill is the Salem's Porsche in second place. That's true, Charles. The rain tends to even out the field. And the front-wheel drive guys tend to do a little bit better in the rain, depending on the car, I think. Money Shift Racing's gone back out onto the racetrack. Rejoined this race. So Bulldog Racing down there scored in 11th place right now. Haywood Racing behind them. JS Motorsports, more champ than chump in 14th. Karlinski Roselle in 15th. Bad Idea Racing and Bad Gas Racing in 17th.
So the front of this field is going to have to come in the next just couple of minutes. They got less than 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
We're going to see them all pit.
Right. You know, these guys are obviously trying to hold on. Money Shift's already done their pit stop, but everybody else is trying to hold on until they get to a possible caution. But, yeah, they're running out of time.
Kind of stretched it as far as it can stretch, just about.
Yep.
Looking ahead for the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series. It's next weekend. It's Most Sport. And then that's the 9th. And I just have that circle as the 9th. I'm not sure if it's I think it's a 2-day race. And then we've got Road America the 23rd and 24th, an 8+7. And Atlanta Motorsports Park, the 30th and the 31st. And we'll be covering the Road America race from the track.
You're all going to the track?
Yeah.
I was there for the spring race. Beautiful place.
Yes, it is. And it's a fun track to race on. I'll be there the 23rd, 24th, and I'm going to be going a little bit early because we're going to go visit Tire Rack up in South Bend.
Oh,
Get to see our buddies up there again. So I'll be going out there with Bill, and I think Dana will be with us.
Okay. Are you racing at Road America?
No, I'm just gonna call them. Just gonna do the broadcast.
Cool. I think me and Bill both are racing at AMP.
Right. He's gonna be with Bliss Racing. Who are you racing with, Tiffany?
Trophy wife.
Oh, okay. Gonna be with those guys again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Things went well the first time you raced with them, so.
Yeah. I like
should be
the
good.
car, yeah.
Looks like Haywood Racing and JS Motorsports shown in the pits right now. They've crossed the pit loop. So is Boston Winers and Full Said Motorsports down there in 36th and 38th, respectively. Cars not turning laps right now. It's TF Racing in their EC car. Whitnauer Motorsports in their Mini Cooper. They had that transmission problem yesterday, and looks like they're still having some kind of issues down there. 41st. Kruger Toon Racing in 42nd place, shown in the pits. So Scrappy Doo Racing and Red Barn Racing in their Mini Cooper. Remember, there was a car that was moving slowly and had been pulled in just past turn number 1. That car not turning laps. And Continuous Rotation Racing, the car that actually started on the pole, is dead last right now, shown in the pits after only turning 6 laps. Looks like Breaking Bad has pitted. As we're getting, like Tiffany said, up on that 2-hour mark, cars are going to have to start coming in. 56 laps turned so far. Visceral Racing Group is the leader of this race. And as we've reached the top of the hour, we're going to go ahead and take a quick break here for commercial, and then we'll be right back. So thanks for watching, everyone. We'll be right back with you here. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if I sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Yeah, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the Pittsburgh Grand Prix here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Paul Veltsum, Tiffany Alexander, and Billy Salen calling the race for you. All right, so it looks like RVA's in the pits, and Team Salen already finished their pit stop and got their driver back out.
Wow, look at his suit.
That's
hero.
That's Will in his new sublimated suit. He's very proud of it.
Looks like a suit.
What is it?
Sublimated. So the logos, instead of being embroidered, are already attached and not. So it's nice and fancy.
It's like print on or something. Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
So we did get an in-car feed here, but it's for Visceral, but we understand it's kind of more than kind of spotty. So, you know.
It's thinking and thinking and thinking.
I think actually, speaking of thinking, I think I can actually get a better shot here for some reason than pulling it. I'm getting creative here. Yeah, the sound isn't worth having, so we'll leave that down. But this is a view from inside the Visceral racing machine.
Yeah, that works.
Just after 11 o'clock, so yeah, these guys are going to have to hurry up. They only got like 5 hours left. Time to get busy here. I don't know what they're waiting on.
Waiting for us to catch up.
RVA's back out. They had a pretty clean pit stop there. So
all new suits and helmets in the cars.
Showing Visceral still in the lead with Team Salen Mustard in second place. RVA Graphics and Wraps. Those two cars covering third and fourth, and then it's Banana Splits in fifth. Watch out for that Banana Splits car. It's quick, especially in the rain. Bulldog Racing in sixth, I guess that would be. Trying to pull all those EC cars out. More Champ than Chump is behind them.
Didn't they used to be more chump than champ?
Yeah, I think they're
They
playing.
swapped it around?
They're playing with me because sometimes I call it the other way around, and
Oh, they're saying Ron's in Visceral now.
60 Degree Motorsports behind them. Bad Gas Racing, Bad Idea, Blake's Garage, and they're always faithful to send me their links. So there's Blake's Garage. Appreciate you guys doing that. If you want to send me your links to your in-car feeds, if you even if, it's not today, if you're at a different track or whatever, just send it to me at paul.veltum@champcar.org, or you can fill out the online form. There's a form on our website, and
Yeah, it's got like team info and stuff like that, so we know a little bit about your team and who's driving for you.
Yeah, unless you're like Blake's Garage and you're really fancy and everybody already knows who you are. Like you have a following and all of that. So it looks like pit lane's cleared up as we got past that 2-hour mark. Breaking Bad shown in the pits right now. So is Karlinski Roselle Racing, but those are the only 2 teams in the top 39. Those are the only teams in the top 39 that are in the pits right now. That includes the Ford Escort, the GT of Team 856. They're out there turning laps in that A-Class car. So most of the cars, by far, only a handful are not turning laps right now. Money Shift Racing, got a car on the outside there as they head through one of the corners. Keeping it clean. And just doing a great job out here. Thanks for joining us, Billy. Appreciate your help today on the show, as Bill is, Bill, just basically gone. His usual thing. Leave and go talk to people, have fun, talk to friends, and
chase down ice cream trucks.
Yeah.
So Ron's in the Visceral car, and I just asked his wife, I said, does he like driving in the rain? She says, of course. He's a glutton for punishment.
But does he like push starting a Porsche in the rain?
It's less fun, probably.
Probably not, yeah.
Less
Hey,
fun.
Steve is watching the show. Hi, Steve. Sorry, sorry you have to watch the show. There's a look at turn 15, 14 and 15 coming down the hill there. It does look like the cars are slowing down just a little bit. We see those times continue to creep down a bit as the track gets a little bit more wet.
I've seen a few cars running windshield wipers also, so.
Turn 18, now you can begin to see some of the rain falling in front of the lenses, and you can hear the ticking of the water droplets as they hit that camera. Interesting that while yesterday we had several cautions and cars sliding off the racetrack, we've had less of that today. And the conditions really aren't quite as good today as they were yesterday. I'm not sure what we learned from that, but that's good. So Visceral Racing Group well out ahead of the rest of the field. A bit difficult to calculate with these EC cars in there, and they're showing 1 lap down, just how far out Visceral really is. But we know at one time we were somewhere around that 1.5 minute range, the gap from first to second place before this last round of pit stops.
So it looks like their pit stop was pretty quick. So looks like maybe they didn't take fuel. They just swapped drivers, if I'd have to guess. And if they said they were going to try to do it on 1 fuel stop, then they're probably waiting a little further into the race to do that. So that could put them significantly significantly ahead if the other cars had to stop, change drivers, and fuel. And they took that 5-minute mark.
Right. I think that was part of their plan.
They are currently 2 laps ahead of Mustard.
Gotcha.
According to Race Hero.
Right. They're showing that 2-lap gap there.
That's just a huge advantage for them. And I would think that the rain is allowing them to, really take full advantage of that. Just use a little less fuel. We get it more of the rainy stuff. I mean, just for example, so if Visceral came in and just changed drivers, right? Didn't take fuel, so they don't have to do that 5-minute mandatory. That lap scored them at 3 minutes and 55 seconds, according to Race Hero. And Team Salem did take fuel, and so that lap was 6 minutes and 41 seconds for them. So see the big difference when you got a 2-minute lap, boom, they just jumped up a lap on everyone.
Somebody has found his way back up to the booth.
Did he at least bring you ice cream?
No. Except for his chair got, yes,
procreated.
Yes.
Appropriated. Yeah.
Commandeered? No?
Yes, commandeered. Thank you.
So standings right now after 62 laps, or after 61 laps, we're working lap 62. Visceral Racing Group leads over Team Salem Mustard. Then it's RVA Graphics and Wraps in the number 411. Banana Splits has moved up into 4th place. I guess that would be, yes, unofficially. Then it's RVA Graphics and Wraps number 111. Bulldog Racing is behind them. More Champ than Chump. 60 Degree Motorsports is back out there. Behind more Champ than Chump. Then it's Bad Gas Racing, Bad Idea Racing, Blake's Garage, Haywood Racing, Rhinoceros Racing, Syndicate Racing, Haywood Racing in the number 662, Well Lubricated Racing in their Boxster, Team Salem Charcoal, JS Motorsports, Hart, Hipster Racing, Whip Racing.
Yes.
Red flag.
All right.
All right, got to go down.
Oh, there's the.
I don't know why. We'll try and find out.
Well, looks like we got a car that's off at turn number 12, and he is driver's right and out of the car apparently.
We had a fire, driver's out, and fire is out.
Are you telling us, or are you telling somebody in the booth there?
I was telling you.
Oh, I just said that, Bill.
Doesn't listen to
There's an echo in here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
looks like he's got it under control. The driver jumped out. Sorry, what?
I just sent you a new link.
Oh, a new link.
Sorry, you were doing the rundown. I would have mentioned it to you, but.
What, the link?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Facebook.
Alrighty. So you sent it through Messenger?
Yes, he did. He put his headset down and he's currently shoving his face full of food.
Oh, is this the visceral one, you mean? Yeah, I have had that for quite a while. Thank you. It looks like the red flag is, the cars are definitely positioned much better than yesterday's red flag.
Yeah, that was mentioned during the drivers' meeting this morning.
Good. Yeah, I sent some video over to Dana about that, and I hoped he might say something about it, because it was this corner in particular that we actually had a car hit another car under red flag because of the way that everybody came to a stop. It wasn't pretty. And then they were actually obstructing the track. Safety crews had to go around them in the grass to get to the car that had rolled. So it was a real mess.
No. That is a mess.
So we're currently under red flag condition. We got a car that caught fire, and they pulled off to the side of the track. Driver got out right away. Here comes the wrecker.
Do we have any confirmation about a car number? Heard anything? Oh, the wrecker just went on past.
Yeah, there's another collection because of the red flag.
So there's the other wrecker heading down the flatbed. There's turn 18 right there. So it looks like the guys did a great job getting that track, clearing the track as they come to a stop so as not to cause obstruction. And that's what you want.
Absolutely. You want to come to to a stop, but you want to come to a slow controlled stop, and definitely check your rear mirror to make sure that that other car has seen the red flag behind you, and then pull off either far left or far right, and leave the track clear for safety to get through. Preferably where you can see a corner station, but didn't have to. Nice to have them to be able to communicate with.
So thanks for joining us, everyone, here on the show. Please hit that like button for me. Thank you to everybody that has done that. I appreciate it. I know what it's like watching a program when they keep telling you to hit the like button and you've already done it. It's like, dude, I can't do it any more than I already have.
It's kind of like the movie Super Troopers. You can't pull over anymore.
I love that movie.
Looks like they're towing that car counterclockwise.
Roll back and we can clue it. We're going to address that in a second. We're checking out our guy at 1 here.
So I guess we got somebody down at turn 1 that's also disabled.
That's where the entanglement happened.
So we have an entanglement down there, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, it's
money shift.
Yeah, money shift might have hit somebody in the back when they went red.
That's why you gotta check that mirror when you go to take your foot off the accelerator. Make sure that other guy's got a chance to see.
There's a car ahead of him that they're going to get another rollback too.
Jeez,
especially being the front car, you have the advantage to see the flag before the guy right behind you.
The wild thing too is that money shift came in for their last pit stop. The whole front of that car was just barely hanging on. No splitter. Sorry, the whole spoiler was just hanging on the car, barely. And their splitter was missing, so they had some other front end issues too. Okay, sorry, Paul. I forgot to send that link. It's sent.
Oh, okay.
So we're going to end up with 3 cars being towed in, record in.
I mean, this is what happened yesterday. We had one car that was legitimately disabled, and then there was a crash on another part of the racetrack because of the red flag.
152, that was the second vehicle in that collision on the front stretch. He's good to go. He's going to proceed when they...
Yeah, 152 was the one that was in front of money shift.
Okay, 152 is Bulldog Racing.
They are able to continue, though. So.
Oh, that's good, because they were a front-running team. So that's good. So it looks like the track has been cleared, that other area where the fire took place.
Let's see if all these cars get going again when we restart. Go back to full course yellow.
Yeah, I hope Visceral didn't turn that car off.
So Ron's wife said they hadn't had to push start the car in a while now. And I was like, oh, you have to share that secret, because that was a regular thing when we drove, when we were racing in 944. We tried several things and just still started to get heat soaked and, give up before the end of the race.
Well, I think I talked to Steve about it at one of the last races where he and I were at, and he said there really was no secret. There's nothing you can do.
Oh, they just have gotten lucky.
Maybe they changed the starter frequency. I don't know.
Sometimes it's better lucky than good.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, look at me.
We can't see you. You exist.
There's just a wall next to us.
We only hear you.
Apparently not. Everybody asks Bill about the show. Bill, what about this camera? What about showing that? Can you show this?
No, what's really funny is when they come up to me and say, Bill, you put on a hell of a race. And, we love racing with you, all that stuff. And Dana's sitting right next to me.
You should say, you should see me in a skirt. You think I put on a good race?
Tell him thank you.
Ba-dum-bum.
And Dana's like, what just happened?
You better get used to it. It happens to me all the time.
Most of the time I just tell Dana did all the work. I just sit back and look.
Yeah, sure you do.
I don't know about the look good part, Bill. No offense.
You can leave anytime you want. Yeah, it's fun.
So Steven's saying this plays into visceral fuel strategy. I was thinking exactly that. If it was going to be tight, now this gives them much more of a window.
That is if they can start their car.
Right.
Fingers crossed.
Well, a lot of people don't turn off their cars for that reason during a red flag, but then you really got to watch and make sure you're not overheating sitting there or cooking your brakes, holding, if you're in one of these elevated part of the tracks where you'd have to hold the brakes, The brakes are hot.
Don't be looking because you're part of the other team. I can't let you know this.
I'm not looking.
So, unfortunately, Money Shift Racing got into the back of one of the other cars that had stopped on the racetrack. Is there any point in saying that it's important that you come to a gradual, controlled stop?
Like as soon as you lift,
too obvious?
You look in that, just like on the street when you lift, you lift and then you look in your mirror to see if that guy behind you has any clue that we're coming to kind of a stop, an unexpected stop. I mean, I always do that. Y'all do that, right?
I just slam on the brakes.
Yeah, apparently that's what's going on here. They see a red flag and they think it's a stoplight. I gotta stop before I get to it.
You haven't created smoke with your tires. You're not doing it right. I'm kidding, by the way.
I mean, especially in racing. I mean, well, I guess the same as on the street when like somebody's panic stopped in front of you. You've got to counter that with your own stop, but then you have to look and see if the guy behind you has any clue what's going on, or if they're fixing to slam into you. And then you let it roll a little further, right?
What you said.
Yeah.
I wonder what the RVO note is that's taped to the roll bar there. RVO.
Radio voice operation.
Okay. They got an anti-fog kit. It's very low on the windshield. Maybe that's where they feel like they only really need it is down there.
I don't know. I'm just making it up.
Well, that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
It could be the password to the tablet. In case they have to reboot it or something.
Yeah,
no, that'd normally be 4 letters.
Maybe they're fans of REO Speedwagon.
No, it's RVO.
I know. I'm making a joke.
Oh.
That's the Cyrillic or whatever, the Russian version of REO.
Like the Celica version?
We're back to green.
Green flag.
Go flag.
Yippee!
As Will tries to get his lap back.
We need to get a cape for him when he's out of the car. We need a red cape. Go with that.
What?
Looks like a super, like a superhero suit.
Oh yes. The Flash.
Flash.
No, what was that?
Flash Gordon.
Cars.
Lightning McQueen.
Yeah, Lightning McQueen.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the outfit for it.
The Wayne and Joe Nonamaker also have the same driving suit, so
Like
my dad is still
trio.
My dad is still in the old embroidered one.
Superhero trio.
On board with the visceral car here, trying to chase back down that Porsche 944. Doesn't look like it's going to be easy.
Did his camera go down with our stuff?
Yeah.
You'd let me know.
Well, I would if somebody would stay in the booth. Yeah, I can send you messages.
I really want to know what RVO means now. I mean,
I'm sorry,
now that
Tiffany.
you've pointed it out, I
yeah,
can't
I'm
stop
sorry.
seeing it.
I know it. I apologize. Just ignore that. I'll crop it. I'm always like, Bill, I can't see that into the corner in the camera. He's like, you've got it cropped. Why don't you zoom back out? No, I don't. So yeah, the Porsche Boxster trying to get away. Money Shift Racing back in the garage area, assessing the damage.
I mean, they've had a rough weekend. Money Shift has. Oh.
Yep.
Definitely upsetting for them.
Yeah, Steve says our anti-fog is a rag on a stick. Well, there's something to be said for that because, like Doc used to say, I think they put 2 or 3 of those defogger kits in and they kept breaking windshields before they ever had a chance to use it. So.
Sometimes it happens like that too.
Yeah, of course, they always have rotten luck. On board with Whip Racing, and that's a Ford Mustang. One of the several Mustangs that came out here this weekend. It's a 2000, but doesn't sound like a V8. Must be a V6 or something.
Bernie says return vehicle operational.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Hey, did you have a video of the Money Shift running in the back of the other car? It's probably on YouTube, right? Because it was their camera?
Yeah, it's their camera, so you'd have to go to YouTube. And...
Yeah, okay. All right. That's all I need.
You promise?
Well, I brought him food, so
He's
I guess that
ignoring me.
would be all he needs.
He's ignoring me, but that's probably good. He's been working with me for a long time, so he knows.
Wait, what, huh?
I said you're ignoring me, but that's probably a good idea. You've been working with me a long time, so you know. Just ignore.
I'm more out, man. I don't think you realize how far away some of these cameras are.
Please, Bill. They're not that far.
I'm walking way, way out by the water tower where I have the 17, that camera right there.
Yeah, that camera's,
and,
yeah.
Yeah, and you know, I look up and there's a man in red, like, and it's, you know, our friend here, Billy, scared the hell out of me. How'd you get out here? Why? But it's so far.
But it's so far.
But he's younger than we are.
I know, he's much younger. And then I tried to get out to turn 6 and can't get out there safely.
Right.
I did look at a canyon, kind of walked around there for a while, kind of got lost, and then found my way back. And
Bad apple lead.
yeah.
I wouldn't want to be responsible for your demise, so I'm glad you made it back.
The camera's so far away, turn 1.
And didn't get too lost.
And chasing cars. And I'm not making excuses.
Oh, yeah.
No. Never.
Yeah, I talked to, got some information from Visceral, which I passed on to you guys. And
yeah.
RVA Graphics and Wraps are just, you know, out there having fun right now.
They're doing real good.
Mm-hmm.
This could be another good day's race for them. So I'll tell you what.
Both cars up there.
Where?
Yeah. What's that?
Holly wants to go to commercial.
Yeah, we need to go to commercial.
We may have had that on video with the turn 1 camera. No, we didn't, because Money Shift was up further.
They must have been. I don't know.
Yeah. Why do they want to know all this?
I don't know.
So we're going to take a quick commercial break and be right back. Stay with us. ChampCar.Live. Back in a moment. Visceral Racing Group, your leader. We'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and I've got this contact here between the Money Shift guys and the car ahead here. As you notice, we're coming down the front straightaway, and look at the flag stand to the left. You'll see there is no red flag yet. There's nothing being displayed from the flag stand. As we get down here, you'll see this car's heading into the corner, just like everybody else would, going in, you're braking right before you turn in, but turn one's pretty quick. And there's absolutely no way that he's going to be able to obey the red flag that you're seeing if you're ahead at that corner. Sure, you see the red flag at the corner, but the guy behind you, he hasn't gotten there yet. So if you jam on the brakes and stop before you get there, you're going to have a problem with the cars behind you that have no idea what you're doing. So hopefully that's a lesson for all of us. Oh boy. So right now we've got Visceral Racing Group leading with Team Salem Mustard in second place. RVA Graphics and Wraps in behind them in the number 411. Then it's the Banana Splits, the other RVA Graphics and Wraps car, more Champ Than Chump, Bad Gas Racing, 60 Degrees, Motorsports, Bad Idea Racing, Blake's Garage, Haywood Racing in the number 663, Rhinoceros Racing and Haywood Racing in the number 662. And then it's Well Lubricated Racing as our scroller finally kicks in there. And again, if you want to follow along with your favorite teams, you can do so over at racehero.io. And you can find that on the web, or they have a free app in the App Store that you can pick up and watch from there.
Scroller just does whatever it wants whenever it wants.
Yeah, it's not...
It's kind of like Bill.
Kind of like us, yeah, I was going to say. It kind of fits in well with our program.
Yeah. Fits right in.
I'm just trying to find my place, that's all.
Well, if you find one, let me know. I might join you over there. A little bit of tire lock up there from Whip Racing, heading through turn 17 there.
Recycled vegetable oil.
RVO.
Mm-hmm.
Royal
like
Victorian Order.
Oh, brother.
Blake's Garage here in their 2000 Mazda Miata. I believe that would be the NB chassis, which is a little bit heavier than the NA chassis in the back end there.
My broadcasting partner has disappeared again, so.
Yeah.
I'm used to it.
Yeah. Tiffany's knows all about that.
When you get real talented, you learn to turn his mic off too when he leaves, so it doesn't go. Boom, boom.
Oh, he showed me how to do that.
Okay, good. That's usually my superpower. Predict when he's picking things up and putting things down, so I can mute it.
When he's dropping his cell phone or something like that.
Or if he just gets on my nerves or something, I just mute him. It's funny.
If he gets
He's
on
like,
your
why,
nerves.
Why can nobody hear me? No. Evil laugh. Did you mute me?
I might have to try that one.
It's like, I didn't think you knew how to, use the board. I'm like, I don't. I just know how to mute you. It's the only button I needed to know.
Still seeing a little bit of precipitation, if I can use that word. A little bit of precipitation coming down. But, lap times reflecting that. Around that 2:05. We still had Team Salem Mustard just turned a 2:01. Pretty comparable to what they're doing in the dry. Looks like our RVO car is coming in the pits. Maybe we could get Bill to run down there real quick and ask him what that means. Tell him it's bugging us.
I think he's busy talking to Dana.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
One of his favorite pastimes.
Yes. Pretty much. By the way, Paulie, sorry for abandoning you the last 2 hours of the race, but I usually stay in the pits during that time.
Oh, I don't mind at all. Don't worry about that. It's nice to have you, whether it's chatting with us online or whatever, it's fine. It's totally fine.
And we were looking forward to the final battle between us and Visceral, but unfortunately they had a technical difficulty and we did not.
The Visceral car had a technical difficulty yesterday?
Yep, their window net fell down.
Oh, I do remember y'all saying that. So they had to come in just to do that.
Yep.
I was listening while I was working, but I missed the very tail end of the race because I was like about halfway deep in a file cabinet. The more problems you fix, the more problems you find, you know?
They keep me away from file cabinets.
It's like with the pandemic, everybody's accounting has gotten messed up, so you can't even count on like the big insurance companies to even get it right or close. So
Because they can't find anybody to work.
they can't, and maybe everybody's working from home. I don't know.
Yes.
They send me a rather large check, one of the companies, and I was like, I'm pretty sure y'all already paid me for that.
I wouldn't say a word.
But before I send it back, I'm going to make sure.
Yeah, I know you're just joking, Billy, but yeah, that's one of those things. As a business owner, you got to be really careful with that.
Yep.
The last thing I want to do is have to pay it back later after I've spent it.
Yeah, exactly.
That
I know.
Just it's your word and your. I'm trying to think of the term for it, but.
Integrity?
Yeah, your integrity is very important in business, so you got to make sure you're careful with that. And it's the right thing to do.
And I always just wonder sometimes if they don't do stuff like that just to see if you're going to do the right thing or they need to come audit you. So, it's a trick.
I've been sent checks so many times that didn't belong to me. And the kind of third-party contract work that I do, there's you have a large company in another state that contracts several smaller contractors like my company to do work, and I'll get a check that it's addressed to me, but I know it's not for me. It belongs to some other small business owner that's waiting for that money to show up. And nobody has any idea except me that it's been misrouted.
Right.
So I'm on the phone saying, hey, I don't know who this is for, but I know it's not me.
Because you just hope that when the situation is reversed and you're waiting on your money and it's somewhere else, that someone would do the right thing versus having to wait till it gets tracked down and reissued and all of that stuff.
Right.
Yep.
Because we've had to have checks reissued where they never showed up, and oh my gosh, that can take a while. And I have people who work for me and they still want their payday on payday, but as the business is still waiting to get paid.
Yep. All about that.
Yeah, Chris just sent me a text message, guys, from Money Shift. He said, well, that's the end of that. Thanks for a great year of racing. See you in Ozarks.
That sucks for them.
Frowny face.
Yeah, they've had a terrible weekend.
Yep, they're paddocked right next to where my camper is, and I was talking to them last night.
It's actually been a tough year for them. It just seems like one thing after another. They got off the track there at Nelson Ledges and got into the tires, which had like 80 gallons of water that poured in on top of Chris. They had some, let's see, it was the gearbox trouble at Nelson Ledges also. I'm sorry about this spotty in-car quality. But yeah, it's been not a fun year for those guys as much as they would have hoped. I don't want to put words in their mouths, but
yeah, part of it that's racing, but also it's hard to keep your spirits up when you keep running into stuff, and stuff runs into you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Stuff runs into you.
Especially hate that one.
Yeah. And a lot of the stuff, just like that situation, completely not their fault. There's just nothing,
It's kind of a random
it's just one of those things where this guy up ahead stops and you're not ready for that.
Right.
Yes, you're headed to the braking zone,
but you can't see it yet.
You don't realize that he's going brake much, much more and actually come to a stop up there. You're expecting him to hit the brakes up there, and he did.
Just more than you'd expect.
And all of a sudden, you're like, once you realize what's happening here, that he's actually coming in, he's slower than you're expecting. And that's what happened to me. It happened to me at Road America. And I ran into the back of Johann Schwartz. It's like, it's not gonna stop that fast.
Right. By the time you realize it, it's too late to make any change that's going to be worthwhile.
Something's waving in front of our camera here. It was pretty funny yesterday. We had somebody actually standing in front of the camera taking pictures.
That looks like someone's
arm.
Yeah.
Probably Bill.
Yeah.
No, I don't think it's Bill. It was funny though, because he was up there in the booth at the time, and he was watching what was on the camera, and he was like, "Come on, guys!"
Yeah, you can see somebody up there in the corner there.
Mm.
I bet they have no idea they're out in front of the camera though.
You're on candid camera.
Oh, and the other one of the other corners, we had somebody was actually waving their hand in front of the camera. One of these corner cameras. That was pretty funny.
Can you see my hand now? Good.
What about now?
There we go.
So Visceral's in the pits? Is Visceral in the pits?
Let's see. Is that what you're showing there with
My Race Hero
Race Hero? Does look that way.
I mean, they just came in like a an hour ago. So
that would be off sequence, yeah.
Absolutely.
Visceral's pit window was between 11:45 and 12 for fuel because they did not fuel the last pit stop. They put Ron in and just went.
That's right. I think you sent me that message. I forgot to read that out.
Oh, when I said this is not for air.
I already knew their strategy, and they told us yesterday straight up in Victory Lane. Or Tech.
Yeah, we've already been talking about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So Mr. Strong has been behind the 8 ball as per usual.
Since he works for the competing team, I was like, don't look.
And I'm rolling my eyes,
looking.
Yeah. I knew their strategy.
Yeah. Yep. And we knew that the red flag would help them be able to extend that.
Yeah, we saw the video of the money shift thing. And,
we got
254 off track
with the Haywood.
I have the on my Ring Central. I got it on camera. Can you see it on Ring Central?
I'm trying to get to it. There we have something.
They're behind the dirt there, but it was one of the blue and yellow Miatas and a red Mustang.
The red Pony 2 Mustang and the Haywood, one of the Haywood cars.
They were way out there. I've never seen cars out there that far.
Yeah, they were up on the berm.
Yeah. Okay, I got to move this back.
So we might be going to caution. Are they way up there still, or did they get?
There's one that the Miata hasn't moved. The Miata's stuck there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the Haywood guys, they usually run some in-car cameras, but their feeds are offline. Let me see if I can.
They have got that on the long lens unless those guys are still standing in front of it.
Gotcha. Let's see if I can get. I don't know. Let's give it a try.
Yeah, you would have saw it develop as they came over the hill. Is Miata moving?
No, it hasn't moved.
Here we go. So.
Yep, that's the car.
It's like he's just got it parked there in the grass. That part of the racetrack that's so fast down there.
It's a hard place to start up from. It doesn't look like he's...
I'm looking at the flood.
He's wondering, do they see me? Do they know I'm out here? He said, I'm looking at the flag station. There's no flag, but he's probably looking at a flag station that's beyond the incident because they're coming by him.
The one behind him, there is no corner worker, but Flagtronics has the yellow for that station.
Yeah, they're showing him green actually in the car there, as you can see.
Yeah,
but he's past the corner.
Yes.
Yeah, because he's in the next zone. That's why.
Right.
Why is Flagtronics shows green?
Which is kind of scary because that's where he is. And they're showing it green in that sector. That probably shouldn't be. But he's saying he's okay.
They take the zones so that as they go into the zone at speed, it would stay yellow for those cars out there. Because he stopped. He's just right on the verge of that GPS zone.
Yeah, so here we go, full course.
Yep. So that's why. It's just a technical feature. If he was going at speed, it would have probably still been yellow.
Gotcha.
As soon as we get an opening here, and base car gets filled, we're going to have a pickup right at Eagle Rock on the back straight, driver's right.
You have a big monitor in me. I could not get up quick enough to see what was going on out there. There's a whole room erupted and people standing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, race fan. I showed the video here on the program as Money Shift went by the flag stand, the main tower, and it was not flagged. I mean, I didn't see it, so I'm not sure what you saw, but
well, think of it like this: in the location that it happened, there's a flag stand off to the left at the before or after the braking point for turn 1. So that guy in the front, he's already under braking because he's slowing down.
Right, and he sees it.
Behind, he may have already passed the flag stand right in front of us here.
Yeah.
As maybe the red was coming out, didn't see it, and so he's starting to brake at his regular braking point. He's looking at that car just sitting there, and you're trying to, your brain is trying to figure out what's going on, and that can be a lot of feet. And when he realizes that car had stopped, he's probably on his brakes extremely hard
and locked
up and couldn't steer.
Right.
You kind of wonder, why didn't he go to the left or right and just headed off into the grass?
But we know the track was getting wet, and like you said, he's on the hard braking. You may not be able to steer.
Yeah. So there's a lot going on in those milliseconds, and we can play Saturday morning quarterback or Sunday morning. I don't know what they call it. Monday morning.
I'm an expert at that.
So there's a lot going on, and when we're watching in a video, we're watching one thing. We know what's going to happen. That guy in the car does not.
Right. This was the video that I showed, and from my view, which is obviously not in the car, there's tower, I don't see any red flag. Maybe it's
reaching for the flag, so we're not red flag yet.
So that's what I saw. According to the gentleman, race fan 966, the flag was there when Bulldog went by, but I don't see it. But when we come down here, you can see how quickly he goes beyond normal braking and stops, and there's the red flag. So he's actually trying to stop before the flag stand, is what it looks like to me, instead of carrying that braking down into the corner. And this is what we get.
He ended up stopping further down.
So anyway, it's like you said, it's in retrospect. It's easy to be an armchair quarterback when you've got it all in front of you and you know what's going to happen.
Right.
So the emergency vehicles are on site for the Haywood car.
Which way?
Yep.
Thank you.
Tell him which way his wheels are pointing.
He's like, I really don't know which is straight. So that means Visceral would be. Well, we know he was in the pits there right around the time this whole thing happened. So Team Salem Mustard has assumed the lead.
And Visceral is right behind them.
Yeah. Okay. Although RVA on the standings is shown split the two.
Hey guys, hold on a second. If your car is in front of the pace car, they're being told they need to hurry up and get around and catch the back of the field. We've got two cars that are basically playing pace car right now in front of the pace car.
Yeah, so if you can radio your drivers and tell them that we want them to catch up with the field if you're listening to the show and you're in the pits and all that good stuff.
How you get called up to the tower.
Yeah, that's never a fun meeting.
No.
So,
all right, so the Miata is on the tow hook. They're bringing him out of the grass. Looks like they're going to tow him back with his splitter dragon.
And they've
got it attached to the rear wheels, hauling him back.
So Team Salem is going to be scored in the lead right now.
Well, we're
943
ducking into
is in
pits.
the pit lane now. You can see him coming down. Coming down the hill there.
Yeah.
Yep. Lights on.
So Salen's in the pits.
A lot of the cars have their lights on right now.
It's dark out there, according to these cameras anyway.
It is heavy overcast. Dark clouds over us. Coffee. 12:02.
All right, we'll break for commercial, and we'll be right back here in a minute. So stay with us. You're watching Champ Car Live. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available, used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors. Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. And it looks like we are still under caution here. After we had a couple of cars that were disabled on the racetrack. Back here at Pit Race, as it is called. It is Pittsburgh International Race Complex. And we're sort of expecting some of that wet weather, but it's just been kind of hit and miss here. Nothing heavy.
Yeah, kind of spinning on them and then stopping, and spinning on them and stopping. A lot of clouds though. This looks a little foggy coming over that hill onto the front straightaway. Doesn't it almost look foggy there?
Yeah, definitely. This was the area that Billy was saying it's kind of foggy out there. You can see through the trees there that there's still some fog down there, which is the way things started out. I think they're dispersing lunches here.
Oh.
Lunch. It's the lunch disbursement yellow. Yeah, I don't know if Money Shift had a Flagtronic system or not in it, my friend. I thought everybody did this weekend, so I don't know. But that would explain why there's a confusion of signals. If that was the case, you know, both cars didn't have working Flagtronics, and one guy's getting a signal and the other guy's not getting a signal, and yeah, but still, that's since the main flag stand, I don't know, isn't showing it. According to Dana's video, which I don't know if you happen to see that video, but the drivers meeting video, he wants all of the teams to default to the Flagtronics. So if they don't see, they see an alert come up on their Flagtronic system and they don't see it at the flag stand, he wants them to default to the Flagtronics indication. And
really?
There's some, yeah, and there's some reasoning behind that with, you know, they can send out a signal to everybody quicker than the flag stand can react to an emergency situation. So
yeah, we're getting some drizzle out there right now. Just talking to Chris from the incident down at turn 1, and basically he said the car got really light under braking. He you know, as he hit the brakes, he's cresting that hill, the car got light, and all the tires were just chirping, like, you know, as he's trying to stop, and bam.
Makes sense. It does kind of crest there.
Yep.
Man, it sucks. It's like the perfect storm kind of thing.
Yeah, he said couldn't steer, couldn't do nothing. It's just like hanging on.
It's too bad.
Yeah, we were reviewing the video of the incident that sent us under yellow, and basically the Miata passing on the inside of the Mustang that was in the middle. They went basically 3 wide through that corner, and the Mustang turned in on the back of the Miata because he basically had nowhere to go because the car on the outside of him, and Sometimes you can do that. This time you couldn't.
That's too bad.
So they're out delivering lunches right now. And
did you get one?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got one already. I was over there when I was doing the cameras. I got my lunch. I figured I'd get it now before I couldn't do it. And it's starting to drizzle out there. We can actually see it out the windows now. It's not a mist.
So we got the Salins camera's down, 60 degrees is down, and Visceral is down.
Of course. Well, I can't do anything when they're on track, so.
It would be amazing if you could. I would be so impressed.
I asked Dana, I said, hey, can I take the minivan out during this yellow? And he just looked at me, are you just stupid?
It's like you didn't just ask me that.
I'm asking. I'm not saying. It's not like I'm trying it.
Well, it's funny. I was out there turn 5, and I was talking to the safety guys that are stationed there, and I said, is there another way that I can walk through the forest to get back there? And they said, no, but you can walk along the fence line here. The Jersey barriers.
Gotcha.
And I was, I thought about it for a second. I said, yeah, I could probably do it. It's going to take a while. I said, it's a little dangerous. And I said, well, danger's my middle name.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And then I thought about it. I said, oh, that probably wouldn't be good if, hey, there's a guy with a blue coat walking along the danger point. And I could see Dana's face over that one.
No, he'd just be like, is it Bill?
That happens a lot. Does his shirt say Bill? Yeah. Yeah, there's just some things you don't do. That would be one of them.
Piss off the boss. That'd be.
Well, I mean, it's like number 5 or 6, but the first one is don't put myself in an area that I could die.
Yeah, has the mustard car gone back out?
Which one's a mustard car?
It's the
leader.
It's the leader. Was the leader, but it's still showing. Well, maybe it hasn't come around and tripped the pit loop.
Yeah, he's out.
Okay. Roger. Yeah, there he is. He's actually in view there.
He is right in front of RVA Graphics and Wraps.
Oh, we're going back to green.
Cars. We are back to green.
Oh, look out.
Yeah, so the Salen's car took off, and people behind him, which is RVA Graphics, followed, but the flagger still had his flag out, and they all hit their brakes. We almost had a big wreck at Station 16.
And we got a car coming into the pits already. Whoa, look at all those cars coming down here. Wow, there's Salen's in the mix of all that, too. Hey, the Salen's camera actually came back up on its own. Bill, how'd you do that?
I remotely detonated it.
You never cease to amaze, Bill.
So Billy's outside saying Liquid Sunshine is coming down pretty good right now. Yeah, I can see it out the window. We can see blue sky in the distance, but not above us.
Okay, I won't sing it. Sky so blue.
Were you about to sing, Polly?
I'm not going to do that. Who, me?
We didn't finish our band conversation. Polly, were you in a band?
I was in several, yeah.
You play a
I'm a singer.
Or singer?
I played bass, but I was more just a singer, yeah, lead singer. I did a little bit of bass, but that was only when absolutely necessary.
Gotcha.
Were you in a punk band?
No, I know you're a punk music fan. I was never in a punk band.
What kind of music did y'all play?
It's just mostly Christian, contemporary Christian type stuff, coffee shops, stuff like that.
Gotcha.
And the church where I go to is this huge church. I mean, so it was pretty cool to get all the awesome equipment and learned a lot. It was fun. I like to do a lot of different things. I don't do that stuff anymore.
Keep yourself entertained.
Mm-hmm.
Trying different things, yeah.
I do a lot now. I'm a day trading addict.
Really?
I cannot. I absolutely love it. I've been doing it for about a year and a half. I suck at it too. It's really bad, but I love it.
That's the only way I'm ever gonna make it.
Yeah, that's how I spend all my free time. I'm either working on the Honda or I'm day trading.
How is the Honda looking these days? Heard you've done a lot of work.
Yeah, it's coming. I've been working. Oh, we got a car spinning right there at turn 1, guys. We got a car turned around there. Try and get the camera over there. Sorry, my wrist is kind of messed up today.
Oh.
But he just kind of lost it. It was a slow spin into the grass there.
That's the big police cruiser, guys. Lemons Racers.
All right.
Couldn't see the number on it.
Was it a Ford Thunderbird or something? But
no, it's not a Thunderbird. That's a Caprice or something like that.
Okay. He actually spun
Marquis.
Right in front of Whip Racing, but
Precision Guesswork, the 916 car.
Precision Guesswork. That's great.
Let's see if we can get that. If we go back to here, I think you'll see it at the end of the. Did we go past it already? Darn it! Just trying to catch it here so you guys could see it on this as a replay.
Yeah, Chris is saying his Flagtronics did light up. That's why he looked at the flag station.
Oh yeah,
for the red.
He was looking at it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to get used to that, defaulting to the flags, to the Flagtronics as opposed to obeying whatever's at the flag stand. That
happened to me at VIR when we raced the MR2 when we ran the
Watch
flag.
this.
It was like one of the first Flagtronics.
Watch this, Bill. Watch this up here. This is a replay. This looks like the back end just locked up on him.
Yep.
Under braking. But I'm sorry, Bill. Go ahead.
That's right. When we went red flag and I came to coming into NASCAR and I came to an absolute stop as soon as the Flagtronics came on, and then I look up and the flagger looked at me as he's reaching down for the red flag. He's like, the look I saw was, "What are you doing? Why are you stopping?"
Yeah.
And then he pulls out the red flag.
Yeah.
But I had already come to a complete stop because I saw the red flag.
See,
and there was nobody around me, so it was all right.
I mean, there's something to be said about more conversation on that, because, that corner was clear, and everybody else, except, who's looking at Flagtronics, thinks it's clear.
Right.
And that could be another catastrophe in the making.
Yeah.
So somehow we got to get used to just paying attention to that Flagtronics.
Yeah, and it's just a learning.
You're right. You're right. It is.
I think those of us who've been doing this a long time have very much trained ourselves to bring the flag station into view as soon as possible, right? To go out there in our first couple of laps and locate them all and know when's the quickest, when the soonest it comes into view. And so that's going to be different, right? Different brain train.
So 240 and 306.
Okay. Bad Idea Racing.
306. They got together. 306 may have spun.
Boston Winers.
They have continued.
Okay.
And that's at turn 5.
Thinking if that's the way we're moving forward, then you might want to mount your Flagtronics in a different location than you might have thought originally, right?
Something that Dana was really, see right there? So Danny wants it where they're right in front of the driver, because we've seen them with drivers having them over on the right side of the dash,
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Things like that. He wants it up in top, square center. So it's one of those things that, okay, I got to go. My wife's calling.
So it's in your field of vision, yeah. You don't have to look and check it, yeah. as
Right.
a secondary.
Right. In that line of vision is probably going to be what we all have to accommodate to make sure we don't get caught out like that. Because more of that kind of stuff is going to happen. You know it. You know it will.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. My wife never calls, and she called me. Something about the dishwasher smelling funny.
Yeah.
I said, you don't smell funny, hon.
Ha 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 ha.
Yeah. It's dad humor. Really? It's making you laugh, sweetie? Ha ha. That's what my wife would say.
Yeah.
So funny.
With a cuss word in there, thrown in there every now and then. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it when, my kids or my wife call me when I'm working because I know I'm working. They can listen to me. All right, back to the race.
Back to the race.
Why is he just sitting there?
Good point.
So yeah, that's one of the things that that Dana was talking about was to put the Flagtronics right in front of the driver.
Right in their line of sight.
Yeah, line of sight.
Yeah, we're going to have to make sure we're all doing that. So Visceral Racing Group leads this race still over Team Salem Mustard, who's shown a gap of 0.27 seconds. Banana Splits is in third place. I told you, watch out for those guys. It's a quick car. RVA Graphics and Wraps, the 411's right there. We've got more Champ than Chump behind them. Then it's the other RVA Graphics and Wraps car, 111. Then it's number 300, Bad Gas Racing, and Well Lubricated Racing in the Boxster.
The only thing I could see with putting it right front and center of the dash is Troy might not be able to see over the top of it.
Oh, goodness.
Here we go again.
Sorry, I was just thinking out loud there.
Goodness.
All right, you want me to go wait on pit lane to
Before he can even finish the sentence.
Wow.
No, we love having you.
Want me to go on pit lane and try and fix some cameras for you?
Yeah, if I guess if 60 degrees comes down there, I don't know. I kind of feel like you fix them and then it's not really staying fixed. So I'm not sure what
coming in for fuel.
What's the benefit, unless maybe moving it to another car. I don't know.
Tiffany, when is Visceral coming in for fuel?
Didn't they just come in? So 3 hours from now?
Okay, and then Salem?
Stopped at the 2 hour end mark. So there's my mouse. So it'll be quite some time. Which actually they pitted again under that yellow. So I don't know if they took fuel or not, but likely because it's, I don't know why they would. 55, 70, only did 22 laps in between.
So I think this is the blue. This is one of the Haywood cars. I would take that because it's blue. And it was towed in. So that might be one of their cars that got smashed up.
I mean, they could be coming in at 1, but depending on if they took fuel at that last pit stop. I don't know why they came in again. Is Billy not there?
I think they both left. I think it's just you and me. It's just you and me, kid.
Hi.
So the Honda, yeah, it's what happened was this week my daughter wanted me to work on. I wanted to work on my daughter's car because she had a brake leak. So I had to get that taken care of and do an oil change because she's going out of town. My son needs brake work done, so that's going to happen this coming week. I did squeeze in a little bit of time with the Honda between all that, and I had to get ready for the show, which takes about 3 days.
The dad shop's been busy.
Yeah. Yeah. But, yeah, I did get some things done on the Honda and just getting that floor cleaned up. And
Probably the cleanest it's ever been.
another good race day for RVA Graphics and Wraps. You know, I wonder what their secret is. They just seem to have amazing reliability across the board from race to race to race. It's not that they never have reliability issues, but the car they've had the most trouble with is the new build.
Makes sense. So meticulous prep must be part of their organization, I would imagine. So I guess RVO is someone's initials. That's what I'm going to guess, and now this is the Rain Man. I bet it's the driver's name or something, enough to signal them without putting their real name up there.
Mm-hmm.
Like where their peoples at home know who they are. Just a guess. They did change it. And they did their last pit stop, so just, I guess.
Looks like we had a car off to the left there.
RVA just moved into second place.
The RV Graphics into second place. Yes, they did. Was that Visceral out? No.
Visceral just dropped to third.
Well, we have a car off the track somewhere. It looked like drivers left.
Okay. Let's see if I can.
Our leader is 943 with RVA Graphics and wraps a 411 car behind him. And Visceral 7 seconds behind him.
And I think that's Troy driving Visceral right now. Bestest buddy?
Ron, maybe?
Ron was in the car the second, and then I think when they got fuel, they put Troy in.
Full course caution.
So we do have somebody stranded. Let's see if we can pull that old trick. It might be Bad Gas Racing in their Miata because they're in 9th place and shown not turning laps.
Yeah. Because the 4, 5, 6 is on pit. I don't see.
The black car, Bad
No.
Gas is black, so.
No, they're trying to pick up the leader with the pace car. The car we saw in the video kind of looked dark.
There it was, right there on the left, huh?
Yeah. Of course, where I don't have a camera.
It looked little.
I think it's a Miata.
Mm-hmm.
Just looking at doing our little cheat here of looking at what cars aren't turning laps suddenly.
Right.
So 383 just came down pit lane. Can you see him? Where is he? The car that stalled. Oh. Oh. We have 306 coming down pit lane. They've repaired that car.
306.
478.
Boston Whiners.
478 coming down pit lane.
Well lubricated.
Yep, well lubricated racing. They're Boxster. Had some problems with that car yesterday with blowing smoke.
Nope, that's the the charcoal. I think it's the Salen's RX-7 coming down pit lane.
Cool.
Followed by, can't see his number just yet. 663 Miata.
So we're under caution here. Give you a quick rundown. We're going to take a quick break here, folks. Team Sail and Mustard leading over RVA Graphics and Wraps and the Banana Splits in their BMW with Visceral Racing Group behind them, followed by More Chump Than Champ and RVA Graphics and Wraps again in the number 111. So stay with us. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we'll be right back.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We're at Pit Race again this weekend, and finishing up a 7-hour endurance race here in Wampum, Pennsylvania, about 40 minutes north of the Steel City. I'm Paul Veltum, along with Bill Strong and Tiffany Alexander, calling the race for you as we're on board with Team Salem in their mustard car, as they're trying to make it a 1-2 today, and it looks like they're back in the lead of this race with RVA Graphics and Wraps behind them. Then it's Banana Splits, and Visceral Racing Group has tumbled back to 4th place because we pulled that EC car out, and they are not eligible for a podium position. They kind of race within their own race. So right now, Team Salem Mustard is leading this race. I'm not sure what happened to Visceral, but
yeah,
they've dropped a few positions, as it looks like we're still under caution here. We see the Flagtronics unit on their console there. It's showing yellow, and of course we got the yellow banner coming from Race Hero, which we know is unofficial.
Oh, we're going back to green.
And looks like Wayne Nonamaker is currently in the Boxster right now.
So we've got for the RVO, we were trying to figure out earlier, we've got a regional veterinary officer and really very offensive. I was thinking, like, if it's somebody's name, though, it might be like Ronald Valentine Ogletree. Got a very special name.
You've been here 7 hours. You leave now. You come back in 1 year. That's right. That's definitely right. Yeah, we're seeing some of that rain come down, but a lot of teams not using wipers. Now this one's got the Rain Man. They've changed the label, so this must be the label of who's in the car. RIL must have been the initials for their name.
Right, he's probably got a long name, so he just uses initials.
So if they have a guy that's really good with driving in the rain, is that why they call him Rain Man? They put him in the car now for the rain stint?
That, or he's slightly autistic and annoying, but probably just a good driver in the rain.
Gotcha. Both, right?
I mean, I can see why they put the Rain Man in right now if it's raining.
Absolutely. Oh, there we got a car off driver's right at turn 6. Saw it on one of the other cameras. I'm not sure if we'll be able to see that from here, but we do have a car that's off the racetrack. It looks like it was one of the EC cars.
Don't have anybody turning salmon yet, but Haywood is. But they've been out. So.
Yeah, that's probably of the two cars that were brought. That's the one that was in that accident earlier.
Right.
Sorry about that, folks. There's the Banana Splits car with RVA. That's a pass for position right there on Banana Splits.
It sure was.
111 taking advantage of the time here. So there we have, they might be actually down far enough lap-wise that it didn't make a difference in the standings, though. So maybe it was just a pass for getting their lap back.
This is the 111.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're a little further back.
They're still shown back behind more champ than chump. They got me again.
They got me. Yeah.
As you come down here, this right-hander here, I don't see it there now, so it's kind of skippy, but yeah, I didn't see it down there. This whip racing camera is pretty sleek, pretty good. So, what'd you say?
Maybe they remotivated that car. And,
right.
Sometimes after we go full course and the car gets going, and you're like, well, it's my voice.
Right.
It's done now. We can't go back green until the pace car comes back in.
Yeah, this is the area where the car was off there at the point right about there, and it's no longer. So the differences between racing in the rain versus racing when it's dry out. If the track's got a lot of polish on it, so it hasn't been repaved recently, you know, a lot of drivers will find there's extra grip off the typical racing line. So going into the corner, they might find more grip braking in the middle of the track instead of over, you know, on the opposite side of the apex. And then they let the car cross over that racing line, and so it's sort of a early apex, so they kind of cross over that area there. Another strategy seems to be to just ride the rim of the corner, so they are braking in the racing line, but they don't cross over to pick up the apex. They're just kind of riding around the outside edge of the corner. And of course, another I guess rule of thumb you might call it is they'll do all their braking in a straight line and get all that out of the way, and they're downshifting and everything before they turn in, which is kind of a good way to get started in racing anyway. Stay away from trail braking, and a lot of times, you know, the car will just kind of swap ends on you if you try to brake while you're turning in the wet. So you'll see a lot of drivers, they'll be exercising those techniques. There's the car that was spun earlier. But if they can...
setting the weight transfer in the car and or finding better grip by going offline.
Some tracks, when they've been paved rather recently, though, you can stay on that racing line and it's fine.
Just depends on the course, right? And if there's, you know, water standing, or if it's, you know, a track where the water runs off well, quite different. Older, newer.
Yep. Climbing the hill out here at Pittsburgh International Raceway. That's 90 laps right there, folks. Showing about 3 hours and 15 minutes remaining in the race. So a quick rundown here of where things stand right now. Team Salem Mustard shown in the lead about 5 seconds over an EC car, WTKA Racing. Then it's RVA Graphics and Wraps technically in second place. They cross the finish line about 25 seconds behind Team Salem Mustard. And they're running, their lap times are 2:12 versus the Mustard cars 2:03 on that last lap. If you can believe it, the lap times haven't really dipped off much since they were running in the dry weather. And we've got Vissel Racing Group behind RVA in third place. They turn in a 2:16. Then it's a 2:15 for the Banana Splits, who are behind them. Then it's more Champ and Chump running a 2:13, a 2:11 out of the number 111 RVA Graphics and Wraps car, who's behind them. So right now, that Team Salem Mustard Porsche is easily outpacing the front part of the field by 10 seconds. I'm just looking.
That's crazy. He can get out. He's doing almost the same time in the wet as he was doing in the dry.
Yeah. And of course, in a Porsche Boxster, as you know, you're already doing straight line braking anyway. So it's now just a matter of how well will the tires, your roller speed grip be going through the corner. And can you still brake relatively the same place? Apparently they can.
Yeah. Kind of just showing off at this point in time. But I think Billy said earlier they put on a different tire to kind of help them, but it wasn't quite wet yet, so it wasn't doing that great. But maybe now that it has gotten wet, that tire is able to really come alive.
So Billy sent me a message. He said, mystery solved. RVO is my initials, says the driver. It's Ryan Van Oost, O-O-S-T.
Way shorter.
Said we use name cards for future reference when we watch the videos, so they know who's in the car. Their camera's quite a ways forward, so that helps them remember, okay, who's driving the stint?
Right, because you can't see the driver at all or any kind of identifying factors. It was initials.
Oh, and he also put it on our YouTube feed too. So thanks. Thanks, Ryan. Yeah, we were having some fun at your expense trying to figure out what it meant.
Ah, there it is. Oh, mine hadn't updated for a second. Yay. That's what I was guessing at the end, especially when I saw it change with the driver change. I was like, they're just not putting the whole name. Because me and Doc always call my husband the Hubs.
Yep.
Instead of by his name. His team has threatened to remove his name card that says his name and put the Hubs instead. Kind of funny.
Casey has?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No, the team said that they're going to give him a new name card that says the Hubs instead of
the team
Casey.
is going to change his name card. Okay.
Uh-huh.
That'd be funny.
Mm-hmm.
So Blake's Garage is leading A-Class right now with the other Haywood car in second, Syndicate Racing in third. B-Class is being led by Team Salem Charcoal. There's no Z in Mazda, and Paddock Saboteurs is third in that class. C-Class being led by Team Salem Mustard. RVA Graphics and Wraps and Visceral Racing Group is in third there. D-Class led by Rhinoceros Racing. There's only 2 cars listed in D-Class, and EC led by WDK Racing in their E36 at 92 laps. Sorry, I meant to go through the classes there, and I neglected to do that.
We can do the classes.
Did Ready Imports not start today? Well, let's take a look. They don't show that they turned any laps, so I would say correct. They don't appear to have started the race today. They are a DNS. So we had the Visceral Racing Group number 918, Team Salem Ketchup, Ready Imports Racing, Octane Racing, Eves Motorsports, and C137 did not turn a lap so far today. So we know some of those cars were retired, but what's that?
That Scrappy Doo car is a sister car to the Salem's car, I think.
Right.
And they're currently in 48, but they're in the pits. So, I mean, that car is working, though, now.
Cool.
So, I mean, they've turned like 33 laps. They must have got a really late start. I was trying to... Power moving.
So on board with the leader here. We'll follow along as well, as long as the camera cooperates. Look at the closing speed difference for the Salem's Porsche. It's working so good in the rain right now, or in the wet conditions. And right now it's RVA Graphics and Wraps is their threat from behind. They just trimmed their lap times down to that 2:07. Visceral running a 2:11 on the last lap. Banana Splits a 2:14. More Champ than Chump, a 2:09. The other RVA Graphics and Wraps car, also a 2:07. Interesting. You know, you figure there's some variation with traffic and so on, but they actually ran in the same lap time on that last lap there. Shouldn't say final, last lap. The previous
They're hoping
lap.
it's not the final lap.
Right, right.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need
Not
that.
Yet.
We don't want any races cut short.
Oh, I missed this one earlier. Marky DeFarmer says, maybe it's Russian for National Kevin Day.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I saw that. That's funny. Half the battle's keeping yourself amused.
Yeah, that's amusing to me.
That's what Doc used to say. And I'd say he's right.
Yeah. He was good at keeping us amused.
Is it okay if I play the Doc Jackie joke? So it's been a little while since we played it. Okay,
Sure.
Here we go.
My favorite, I have two favorite Jackie Stewart stories. When he was a color commentator for ABC, he was with Chris Economaki, and they were out at Riverside Raceway, and they took him to Ascot Park and showed him a sprint car, and said, "Jackie, would you like to race one of these?" He says, "No, I don't think so." And he said, "Well, Jackie, would you at least like to take a ride in one?" He says, "Well," he says, "to tell you the truth, I don't have my helmet." And so they said, "Well, we can get you a helmet." And he says, "Well, I forgot the other thing I need." And he goes, "What's that?" And he says, "Me balls."
In the sprint car. No thanks.
That always makes me laugh. Never fails.
Yeah.
Meatballs.
There's a little video clip. It's like a highlight type deal from there's a series out there that you can buy into, and it talks about they're interviewing Jackie Stewart, and he's talking about his relationship with Francois. This is back in the 70s, before he was tragically killed in a Formula One race, and how he came to know Francois, and they ended up bringing him into the team. By that time, Jackie was already a 2-time world champion. So there's some pretty interesting video out there. I wish I could tell you where to find it. Maybe I better go back onto my feed.
Is it on the Formula One channel?
No, it was on Facebook. It's not a Formula One. It's another channel that's this kind of thing where you buy into the channel, and then you can watch these videos.
Yeah, there's like a motorsports channel or something, and
maybe that was it.
Stuff.
Yeah, I think that was it. Wait a minute. Here it is. Yeah, it's motorsport.com. Thanks, Tiffany, for saving the day there. Motorsport.com, and it's Racing Files Season 1 and 2. So it's Racing Files, and it's available worldwide. I think I'll just go ahead and share this over on my Facebook page so people can see it. Since I'm talking about it, it's kind of dumb if I don't give people an opportunity to find a way to get to it. So
awfully nice of you.
Jackie Stewart being interviewed, talking about I can't remember Francois' last name. Maybe it's in here. But yeah, interesting stuff. Was it Clevert? Yeah, Clevert. Yeah.
How was it watching Formula One in the 70s?
Well, yeah, I wasn't either. I don't remember watching it. Who knows? I'm lucky to find my keys in the morning.
Right.
So somehow we got on board with RVA Graphics and Wraps. I don't know how we got here, but they're doing well. More champ than chump, not turning laps right now. Down in 8th place. I'm not sure if they've come into the pits. Let me check. There is a team in the pits there.
Yeah, more champ than chump it shows in the pit.
Oh, did they trip the loop? Okay.
Yep, just now.
Cool. They were just leaving, I saw on one of the other cameras, so that must be them there heading out. Excellent reporting.
Effort.
Excellent reporting effort. That's right. What would you guys do without us?
Right.
Live a normal life, maybe.
Earlier, somebody said something about it's either this or like mowing the lawn. So,
Oh, Steve, yeah. Because the other visceral car is incapacitated. He's like, yeah, I'm sorry, I'm watching the show too, because otherwise he'd be racing.
Mm-hmm.
It's either that or mow the lawn, cut the yard.
Nobody wants to do that. So
we got another car coming down the pits here.
It's rather of the baby blue variety.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe sky blue.
Yeah. So cars that we show having crossed that pit loop: Karlinski, Roselle, Kruger Tune, Precision Guesswork, Continuous Rotation, Scrappy Doo, and of course more Champ than Chump. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Team Salem Mustard leads the race. RVA Graphics and Wraps and the number 411 car shows a lap down right now. We're waiting for them to cross the start-finish line to give us an actual time deficit. What's the gap?
Yeah, what's the gap?
Oh, you can follow along with your favorite teams over at racehero.io. The blue car is Kruger car. Okay. It's the EC Volvo.
Thank you, loyal listeners, watchers, peoples.
Yes. You guys are awesome. Hey, hit the like button for me on the feed, will you? Thank you for the 30 of you that did it already, because I know that you're the majority. Appreciate it.
Let's see where that Kruger car was.
Ooh, there's the time gap. 1 minute and 1 second from RVA up to Team Salem leading the race.
That's fairly close.
Yeah, but
same lap and half a lap apart.
Team Salem just turned out another 202.
Oh. Even the rain doesn't stop those guys.
Yeah, both RVA cars still turned in 207s. Is this thing frozen? I mean, has this thing changed? I'm showing 96 laps.
No, I've got 97.
97
so
by
yeah,
the
yeah,
leader. 97 now. Yeah, I guess it's...
I think you've just got a minor delay on yours, that's all.
I think we got consistent drivers.
Yeah,
turning the same laps out there.
The crazy part is turning the same laps whether it's wet or dry.
Yeah, they didn't care.
Impressive.
Here comes another car into the pits. That looks like
red
Rhinoceros there. It's Rhinoceros Racing. They've got a Ford Mustang that they brought this weekend. Bill said they used to race in a Miata, but they've got a Mustang now. As the Salins guys just clicking off laps. Looks like their camera's stuck here a little bit, so won't be able to go to them. We'll see if we can...
It's not cooperating.
Yeah, neither one of these cameras, these in-car cameras, are working too well. But the Whip Racing Team car, that camera's working well.
With the Rain Man behind the wheel.
Yes.
I wonder if Ryan Van Oost will let me call him Valentine anyway, because that's what my V initial one was. Like if next thing you know, they'll put Valentine up there. The teams like to do funny things to each other. I found some fresh stickers on the Birmingham Lexus the other day. I was like, when did that show up? And they knew about some. There might be some fresh new ones, as another team will tag their car, with their own team logo sticker. They like to do that. It's quite funny.
Wasn't it Elon? I think his car got post-it noted. Somebody. It was. Oh, was it Daytona? No. What track was it? I think it was at Coda. Someone did a post-it note job on his car.
Stuck post-it notes all on it?
I mean, all over it. Covered it.
Really?
Yes.
That's funny.
It was awesome. And he said he was talking about it like a year later. He said, I'm still finding post-it notes that ended up in the car somewhere, floating around in the back or something.
That's funny.
And he knows who did it, so there's probably retribution by now. Reprisals.
As there should be. I also found some googly eyes on the car. And I was like, oh.
Yeah. In fact, if you guys want some googly eyes, Laura has been toting those from track to track. They might be just in the Champulence and show up, but it's in registration. It's at the table there. She's got the whole thing that he had that's got the dividers for all the different googly eyes, different colors and all that.
Mm-hmm.
So, but it's 1 o'clock. Tiffany, would you like to take us out to commercial break? It'd be great.
Absolutely. So your leader is the Team Salem Mustards Boxster. We're at Pittsburgh International Race Complex, and we've got about 3 hours to go. We'll be right back.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it.
You can do it. The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Hey, it's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, and we're at Pit Race this weekend for the Pittsburgh Grand Prix. It was an 8+7, as we call it. It's 8 hours of endurance racing on Saturday, 7 scheduled for Sunday here, and we've got about, just less than 3 hours remaining in the race today, and boy, it's been Team Salem, Mustard, and Vissel Racing Group really battling back and forth for the lead of this race again today. So it's kind of a reboot of what we saw yesterday with Salem Mustard leading the race. RVA Graphics and Wraps, though, the 411 car up into second place with Vissel Racing Group in third. And looks like the Banana Splits car has tumbled a few spots. Let's see, they may have come into the pits. Let's see what happened to that car. Yeah, they pitted. Actually, it looks like they crossed the pit loop twice. So I'm wondering if they pitted, and they might be near the pit loop.
Their last pit they did twice too. So I'm wondering if they're like parked on the pit loop.
Yeah, because if you look at the lap times there, Tiffany, it's like a 2:29, then a 3:25, and and then a 3:33. So I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, like they're rolling back and forth across it.
Like it's marking 2 different laps instead of all the one lap. You probably add those 2 together and be their pit lap.
Their actual, yeah.
Yeah.
Makes sense. And we got another car rolling down pit lane here.
What's that? The cop car, right?
Oh,
the marquee.
Yeah, team 856. It's a Ford. No. Yeah, I think
Precision Guesswork.
Precision Guesswork, yeah. Mercury Marquis. Marquis or whatever.
Ryan didn't say whether I could call him Valentine or not. I mean, the things that are important, right?
It's probably been called worse. So
may get called better. Who knows? Keep it interesting.
So not much to look at as far as in-car feeds are concerned, but we still have a pretty good feel for what's happening. We have some of the cars using those wipers, as you can see, coming down that front straightaway there. Braking hard as they go down into turn number 1.
Definitely looks like the clouds are making it almost to the ground. There at the top of that hill. I don't know if it looks quite that bad from the driver's vantage point, but
well, the good news is, looking at our lightning strikes map there on the right, you can see we still don't have anything anywhere close to the racetrack. You start getting into that 10-mile, 8-mile range, that's where we run into problems, and we have to, the track has to bring in all the corner workers, and they're gonna do a black flag all, bring everybody into the pits and line them up and wait for the lightning to pass. Hopefully it stays that way, because what we got, it's 10 minutes after 1. When we look back at the forecast, we're right in the throes of what's supposed to be the heaviest time, and then we're supposed to get a little bit of a break until 4 o'clock, which is right around the time that we're supposed to finish the race. And then we're increasing our chances of showers back up to 51%, 72 degrees. So temperature is really not a problem for the drivers or the teams. It's more that threat for showers. How is this going to shake out? It's because it's not like it's 80% chance, 90% chance. It's a 58. So it's like, well, you might get rain.
Might happen, might not.
Well, we do have rain falling.
It might be not heavy though.
Troy, no, but it's enough to where Troy was complaining about it was super slippery.
Yeah, see, that's a problem. And
the Salins guys don't seem to think it's slippery. They're doing the same lap times.
Ron, radioed him and said, "Hey, Bill's standing here with his gear on. If you want out of the car." Silence.
Just leave me alone, right?
Yeah, silence. He's just digging down, trying to get that last second out of that car now.
Right. Meanwhile, Salins he's whipping out these 201s.
We need to go look and see what tires they're running. They've got to have a tire that's working great in the rain.
Yes,
I can't tell what tire they're using now, but I know they use the Contis for rain.
Yeah, those are the new Bridgestone suction cup tires. They'll be running this weekend.
Well, I don't know if they're running those tires. I don't think those are out yet.
The suction cup tires? Yeah, because when they go down the straight, you can hear them go.
I did see a release on the new, Continental and Hoosier's putting a tire out together on something, but I don't know if they're available actually for ordering yet. Yeah.
So they were using the Yokohama.
They did have sizes, though.
Most likely the Yokohama. They also had some Dureza 3s out as well, which they really like the Dureza 3, they said. And, of course, they run the Coopers, but I didn't see those. They may be there. I don't know. Look at that. One-handed, just,
Yeah, the one-arm bandit.
We got debris somewhere. Where? Nobody wants to talk to me anymore. Hey.
How rude.
I know.
I don't see it on our cameras, so it must not be true.
Yeah.
Right. So it doesn't exist. Moving along.
4 cameras we have. No, can't see it. We're only looking at maybe 2% of the track.
Yeah.
Out there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me ask James. James is a engineer.
He would know. James, we know you're an engineer. We heard there was debris on the track. Where is it?
Right. I can just imagine the look he'd give Bill if he said
given
that.
the coefficient of a 2.7 mile racetrack.
God, just shh. Somebody just sat down with us. James Ballinger has joined us here in the booth.
I have.
The booth of silence. So how you doing, James?
Not too bad.
You guys are up here staying dry in the official Flagtronics headquarters, right outside my sound booth.
Yeah, we'll be getting wet soon when we're collecting equipment, but it's a nice facility here. I haven't been here since it was Beaver Run, and it's a great facility now. They've put so many new buildings and improvements around the track. It's more than I expected.
It's great, isn't it? Seeing a track that's working so hard to improve. It's at a time when it seems like racetracks are the most expensive thing, most difficult to improve, and then you come here and they've really been able to put a lot of energy into it.
Yeah, you can see the investment here, and they obviously care about the cars, and they're into the racing here. So they've kind of got the whole package in terms of someone's got the investment, enthusiasts, and everything's coming together here. So this is. I'm glad I came for this race to see the track and see the facility. It's not too far from us, and it's a great place.
Now we've seen the Flagtronics at work. Flagtronics was supposed to go into full-time operation this year, but we had some pandemic thing, and, supply chains, and I don't know, it's all kinds of issues. But we're looking at next year, mid-year becoming mandatory and kind of we-required, and up till then it's kind of just requested.
Yeah, so 2022 is the mandate for the system. We started actively selling the units back in August, and we actually did a lot of fulfillment this weekend, and we're going to be shipping several units out this coming week. So everything's moving along. We've got a lot of people who are excited to have it in their vehicle. It's a pretty inexpensive system, and it's working quite well at this track and at other tracks. And we've also got panels that we put around the track at some events. We did that at the BIR 24, and that was amazingly helpful at night as well. It ended up sort of point of reference.
You could see so much better. Yeah.
Yeah. Just in the dark of night when they had all that fog, it was the only point of reference they had to call out station to station. Just the visibility was so poor you couldn't see anything but our panels.
Well, I was wondering if there's any revisions that can be done, like if we can put in submission for revisions, because Bill was asking if we could get an ice cream button put in, so when the ice cream truck shows up, that he would know about it right away.
Well, I think that's going to have to come with a weight sensor, and let's see if he's been exercising recently.
Whether you deserve ice cream.
So if he's meeting his targets, getting his steps in, then maybe we'll add that feature for him.
The engineering answer. I love it.
Bill was asking about some features on the unit. We have some mount systems. We have Panavice mounts that we use for a cage mount. You can do Velcro to the vehicle. That's what it comes with. It also has 4 bolts, so you can do a 1/4-20 mount, which is pretty common for cameras and that sort of thing. There's also a GoPro mount style system. And there are some other little features too. If you've got it mounted in a position where it's going to see a lot of sunlight that comes in at an angle, some people want a shroud there. And we do have a shroud available. We have 3D printed ones that are carbon fiber inlay in them. And for the vast majority of installations, it's not a necessity. You have different brightness settings, so you can do low, medium, and high, and it has a little light sensor on the back of it, and it'll adjust for the conditions. And then some people want to put it where they're going to block that sensor. So
that's kind of why you want it on the dash.
Yeah, and for those people who are going to block the sensor, we've got that covered too. So we have a low, medium, high that just disregards the sensor, and there's PC software for it now. It's up on the website, and you can download that, and you can change the light settings to anything you want. And there's also some settings there for loading your track maps and putting in CAN bus settings and a lot of
food truck locations.
That's going to be the Bill special feature right there, but we got to come
upgrade.
Out with that. Yeah, we're going to have to do that CAN bus based weight detection module first. We'll have to get that calibrated in your seat.
What about like a little dot so we can, tell them to bring the car in so we can change their camera because the camera's not working?
Well, the unit's pretty small, but I'm wondering, is there a smaller version? Because my car's already small.
Do you fit in the car?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Intense over there.
Yeah. In terms of the plans and everything, we'll have down the line. We'll actually have a larger version that'll be sort of like a 5-inch screen or roughly that. And then there are some series that want a simpler version that will just be a couple of lights that can't do a lot of the things that the ChampCar system is doing. So it really is going to be a product family that has a lot of options and can tie in with a lot of other things. So somebody was asking about, motorcycles and helmets and that sort of thing. And that's definitely in the long-term plans. And we have G sensors, crash sensors in the unit too. So we can alert the safety workers and tell them, how hard a hit you've had and alert them before they'd normally hear it from race control. So
they know to like roll ambulance or something like that to, just to check on the driver.
Yeah, just the process.
Way quicker.
Right, exactly. Yeah. The process to get the information to them can take a little while. You have to have someone at a stand notice it, and then it has to be called in, and then you have to gather a little more information and make a call. And this can send the information directly to the safety crew right away, and they can get fully prepped, and it just shortens
increase their response.
Yeah, so they if they've got different equipment, which they do, if you've had a really high G hit, then they already know going in, and they're not wondering, what's going on here. If someone had a very high G hit, they already have procedures for that in place. They're trying to figure it out secondhand, but if they have the numbers there, then they can
That's
perform
awesome.
their job better. And
in the base model, just like $50 or something like that.
the base one is 150.
150. Okay, it's
Yep.
reasonable. Yeah.
Yeah, it's less than your typical tire.
Yes.
So, and that's I know it's been talked about here at Pitt. The price for it for the next batch is going to go up. It's not really within our control. The semiconductor problem is the worst I've ever seen it, and it's the worst sourcing problem in the world right now because we are using automotive components that everyone else is trying to get. You can see the major manufacturers idling their plants for the same thing. So we're able to get the things that we need, but it means that everything is costing a lot more. So the price is going to go up for the next batch, and then we're going to bring the price back down again when we're not on the pandemic special crazy pricing for every component. We're really not, trying to bump it up just because we want to bump it up.
Reflect the supplies. Yeah, the supply, what it's costing to make it. Yeah.
And we're also going to have them to rent as well from like you rent transponders now, so it'll be the same thing.
Yeah, it's really tough. Every time we do other products too, so every time we work on a board, if we don't pull the trigger and source all the components within a couple of days, we might have to redesign that board again, just within 2 days. It's pure insanity. I've seen nothing like it. I hope I never.
Are you getting the pandemic fatigue? Because I've got it.
I mean, it really is, and not even for me. It's not even the interpersonal stuff necessarily. That you're not seeing as many of your friends and so on. Maybe because I'm an engineer and I'm locked in the lab or whatever. But mostly, it's just the extra work that we're having to do and redo and circular repetition with these sourcing problems that normally you just move on to the next design, and we're having to do this. Just put so much more energy into things that were normally quick and
longer.
Yeah. Well, you were also doing Ballinger Motorsports, the Flagtronics, and the PPE distribution too.
Yeah.
So that's just a ton of work.
Yeah, it was too much. It's still too much, really.
Plus, you have 2 young children.
Yeah.
And a wife.
Yeah, and I haven't been to the racetrack recently, in large part because of those kids and just the schedule. So I haven't been out racing personally in a while, and they trying to give them my best and do all those other things means that there's just some life balance that has to happen there somewhere. And I'm hoping to get back in the car as soon as I reasonably can.
Yeah, it makes sense. So, well, thanks for all the work that you do. We know it's a sacrifice, James, and we appreciate it. I think the racing community appreciates it because this is something that we know is only going to be good for racers, be good for the club, be good for racing and motorsports in general. So we appreciate it, buddy.
I do have one question, James. So I have a Flagtronics unit in my car. I go to a track, I don't know, say another track, Hallett or VIR, but I'm with doing a track day or whatever, and they're using the system. Do I have to do anything to my unit, or is it just automatically pick it up and once I give them the number?
So the PC software allows you to run different track information, so you can preload it. That's ideal. That would be the best thing to do, is to check through the software. But we are able to push the updates. So if we're at an event, then we're able to send the information.
It's not just ChampCar. I can go somewhere else with another series that's using Flagtronics. And
that's the idea of pushing the event information.
Okay.
So if you're running with a different org, then we're able to push their effectively rule set and their track map. So they might have different zones. They might have different flags. They might have different just rule structure overall. So. Right. That affects what goes into the unit.
Cool. That's good because it's not just limited to us.
Oh yeah, and one of the things that we've observed with the system is that tracks and sanctioning bodies are deeply interested in this. This is not something that's just sort of a splash and is going to be limited to a series or two. This is something that's coming to most series and most tracks within the next few years.
Yeah.
almost everyone universally and sort of the back end side of this is saying, yes, we want that. Absolutely. Let's make it happen as fast as we reasonably can. And it's working through logistics and features and a bunch of sort of minutia to fit everyone's rule set and so on.
Cool. Very cool. Thank you. And thanks for joining us up here. And you can leave now.
Oh, I'm getting kicked out already?
Yeah. So what do you think of the race so far? Wait, what time is it? No, Paulie
It's 4 minutes till the break.
Pointing his finger at me. I can see him.
No, I'm eating, Bill.
Oh.
Carry on. You have 4 minutes.
Yeah. So what do you think of the race weekend so far here?
It's been eventful. There's definitely a lot going on track. It's we get a great view here from race control, and there's plenty of room here for the cars. It's a nice laid back environment here. I think everything's going pretty well. It's a great competition. We see this moving around now that we've got conditions and rain and cars moving up and down, and we're watching sort of the strategies play out. I talked to Troy briefly, and they were going to take a creative strategy, and we'll see how that pans out for them. Yesterday, it was a full dry track and everything, but we had a lot of incidents through the day, and it's been interesting the whole time.
Now you've known Troy about as long as I have, and he's out there whining about how wet it is.
Well, if he's whining about it, then
it must be really wet.
Yeah,
or slippery, I should say, not wet, slippery.
I had gotten in his car a few times, and I'd start to just rattle off all the ththings that were wrong with the car. I tell him,
car owners love that.
Yes, he really, really enjoyed it.
Yeah, we do that all the time to him, though. It's fun.
I tell, as I'm going into a corner, I tell him I don't think the settings are right on the front left. I think the right rear damper is not working quite right. We're going to need to change this in the tune. We're going to need to do that. And I'm just announcing it over the radio, and he's just fuming. He's told me to, shut up.
It's like, shut it.
Come back out of the car.
Popes does it, but if any of us do it,
yeah.
No.
Get back out of the car. And he's just like, why do you have to do that every time? Can you not just drive?
Can you not just drive?
We just like messing with Troy so much. Because mine was always, dude, you really need to put this switch over here. Because on my car,
yeah,
he gets really upset with that. Whatever Bill does, he does the complete opposite. That's always kind of been a rule with Biohazard.
Well, in fairness, I think if I started to rattle off all the problems with the car for any team owner, they'd probably get upset eventually. Yeah. But I was a little bit of trolling Troy and a little bit of helping him out at the same time.
Yeah, we like trolling Troy. Cool. All right.
Poor Troy.
Yeah. I mean, you can feel bad or just understand that he's going to do that back to you also.
Okay.
he's going to get you back.
Yeah, he will. And yeah. Don't ever let him buy your car with tools. You go to, what did you just do to my car? Why are my switches there?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll do that.
We've got Rain Man in the car.
Yeah.
Just saw the sign there.
Wait. Are they moving? Yeah, okay. They keep stopping. I look down at Salem, and it doesn't look like he's really racing. He's just out there just tooling around, doing 201s.
Yeah, those light sectors get blown out when you've got so much of the interior, and then
I think they have Lexan windows too, so that makes it worse.
Yeah, but you can see in the quarter windows there, everything going by.
Yeah, I have the spot sensor on, so it should go to the center, which I guess right now the center.
Yeah, the center is the control panel there.
All right. Well, I think we'll go ahead and take a quick break for commercial here, but before we go, James, I just want to ask you, who is your favorite commentator? Just say,
I'm not touching that one.
Just say you are, Paulie. All right, we'll be right back, folks. Stay with us.
I probably need new tires.
You do.
What if they sold tires online?
We do. We're TireRack.com.
They could offer lots of tires
We have so many tires.
and help you find the right tire.
It's called the Tire Decision Guide.
Oh, and they could ship them to a nearby mechanic.
We shipped over 7,000 independent recommended installers.
This is an amazing idea. Sorry.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
I did it. You see how it's...
That's it.
We did it.
You did it. You can do it.
The path to I did it starts at AutoZone. Get in the zone.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Stress tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Welcome back, everyone, to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. It's the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series, Pittsburgh Grand Prix at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. I'm Paul Veltum, joined by Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong, reluctantly, but he's still joining us. And we're calling down the last 2 hours and 23 minutes unofficially of this race. And it's
I think it's gone by quickly.
Yeah, Team Salen's almost driving with his fingertips here, leading the race over RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 411 car. It's a little confusing when I'm looking at the standings there because it says 411 with 114 laps. Nothing weird about that, says my brain. And then we've got Visceral Racing Group behind them, RVA Graphics and Wraps in the 111. But in a splits car, more champ than chump. Let me get this out of the way. And Blake's Garage.
We got cars spinning off the track. We got the green RX-7 right after 14. Is it 14? Yep, right after 14. Getting on track right now. It is a number 643.
That's Invader Zim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There he is, getting back on track. And 10 also had a car go off as well, right at the same time. Somebody's not running. Do we get a car number on that? Not yet.
As the track is getting wetter and wetter, maybe it's starting to get more and more difficult to drive.
1 minute it's good. I mean, you can see the line there. If you get, one lap and 2 minutes later, the track conditions totally changed. Totally.
Yeah, it's like Spa. It can be raining on one end of the track and dry on the other.
I'm waiting for Visceral. I need to keep an eye on Visceral. Hold on. Get their camera fixed.
Oh, okay.
And they're sitting in third overall. Let's see how far. We haven't pitted since lap 72. We're on 114 for them.
All right, well, coming through turn one here. There's the Mercury Grand Prix, Grand Marquis.
My guess is they would try to go to the 2 hour mark, where they wouldn't have to stop again even for a driver change.
Sure.
So you probably expect to stop shortly after the 2 hour swap.
Yeah, depending upon fuel, right?
My guesstimation. Yeah.
Well, you figure depending on fuel, right? I mean, we're going to go full course caution here.
Then they may duck in now. Nah, then they still have to stop again. So.
Right. This is what they're hoping for, but yeah, this would still put them at a disadvantage. You're right. What they need is that caution after the 2 hour mark.
Yeah.
Or getting super close to it, yeah, something like that. But they're also not going to be using as much fuel if the track is wet. So.
All right, I'm going to go downstairs. RVA guys are all standing up on the wall. I'm going to go down there and see if I can get one of their cars working as well. Right. RVA is working, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, RVA is working.
I'm trying to keep an eye on Visceral to see what they're doing. They're just all sitting down eating ice cream. So.
There was a lot of finger wagging at the RX-7 up ahead.
Well, he was the one that went off track, right? Yeah, he was the one.
There we go. There's the car off. It's a red Miata. Station 12, driver's right. There's driver. There's corner 12.
That Mazda machine has just given up on that driver, I guess. Says nope, not gonna have it.
Yeah, he's pulled off into a safe location there on the inside of the corner.
I mean, it could be any number of things, but we see that when it starts raining, sometimes that causes its own mechanical issues, as water and electronics don't really like to mix.
He's actually off in the same spot where the other car was that caught fire earlier today in the race.
Yeah, just right past it. Yeah, a couple of car lengths in front of it. Seemed to get that other car out super quick, so that was good.
Here comes an emergency vehicle now. Maybe 2 of them coming through the grass area there.
Yeah, it looks like it. To the rescue.
Yeah. We need some music.
Mm-hmm.
They need their own theme song type stuff.
Yeah.
I should come up with something.
We surely could find something that's not copyrighted.
Oh, we could, but please stop calling me Shirley.
That's funny.
There's a series out on Netflix. It's called Cars and Coffee, or no. What the heck is it? 'Cause Cars and Coffee is the group that always meets
Right.
the Mustangs that always hit people. What's the
one they do the interviews in the car?
Yeah, it's Seinfeld. But
Yeah.
Seinfeld picks up a friend who's a celebrity, takes him to coffee in some vintage car that he gets from somebody else.
Those aren't his
And-
cars?
No.
Oh, I thought they were his.
No. In fact, if you look at the credits, it tells you at the end where he got the car.
Oh, okay.
Comedians in cars with coffee, something like that.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, that sounds right.
So anyway, he's talking to one of his friends that wrote the most of the stuff for Seinfeld, the show.
Mm-hmm.
The guy's name escapes me right now, but he said one of the things he said that was interesting. Said all men think they are funny, and he's right.
Mhm.
You know,
They all think they're good looking too, I've noticed.
well, I don't know about that, but I'll go
The vast
along with the
majority?
funny part.
Comedians in cars getting coffee.
Yeah. It's a Seinfeld thing. I like it because Seinfeld's he's kind of funny, and I do like
Oh,
the
yeah.
cars. So
He has that dry, witty humor. I like. I've always thought it was odd that you'll meet a very, I don't know, average-looking fella, and he thinks the world of himself, and you meet these beautiful women who are completely hung up on I need to lose 5 pounds and I need my hair longer, and just not comfortable with themselves at all. And I'm like, man, we've got it mixed up. We've got to really got this backwards.
right.
I mean, like, how many 40-year-olds would look, women would like to look back at their 20-year-old self and say, honey, you're gorgeous, stop,
Exactly. And what's crazy is that even if the men tell them that they're pretty, tell them that they're fine, they won't believe it.
Absolutely not. Not if they don't believe, not if they don't feel that way already,
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Actually, sometimes they'll get upset with you if they really have some hang-ups about some things. And if you're trying to push your belief onto them, then they're going to get irritated. As most people don't want other people's belief, but the guy's really trying to build her confidence, but it doesn't work like that. Oddly enough.
So RVA's taking this opportunity to talk to their crew from the car as they circle around the track under caution. Looks like we got that area cleared up though, Tiffany, so I'm not sure. Might be going back to green here pretty quick once the pace car gets back around.
That's what I would imagine. We do have to get the pace car off the track before we can go green though. I don't know if Jackie wants them to zoom in by her.
Yeah. There's the car being towed in a humiliating, towing him from the back like that, I just think is really humiliating.
Yes.
How sad.
It's like even worse than the toe of shame. It's a backwards toe of shame.
There's Whip Racing. They've got their car in the pits right now.
Kind of reminds you of when your mom grabbed your belt loop and yanked you, in one direction or the other by the rear of your pants.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gives you a visual, huh?
That's one of my favorite things to do. I have a couple of nephews, and one of them's 3, and the other one's 8. But I love it when they're in that 3 to 5 year, 6 year range. They come walking by, and I'll stick my finger in their pocket, like in their back pocket, and hook them as they're coming through. And
And they're like, what happened? I'm stopped. I didn't move forward anymore.
Well, they know. They know Uncle Paul. He's always messing with them. They know. I have a lot of fun with them.
They're really cute at those ages.
Yeah.
Really, really, really cute. They're little mini people.
Mm.
So our next broadcast is Road America?
That's right. Road America, the 23rd and the 24th. And I'll be out there.
Calling it from the track.
Yeah, they usually have really good bandwidth there at the track in the booth there. So we'll come up there and probably be using Bill's equipment, so it's not going to be great. But it won't be a tire fire like Mid-Ohio, as Billy said it was. I'm just joking. It
was a dash challenging, but you know, we did the best we could with it. And puppy dog does not want to behave. Doesn't she know we're on the air?
So there's the cars coming down the hill. And we should see them coming around here. There's turn 18. Sure enough.
Are the lights out on the pace car?
Bissell Racing Group has tripped the pit loop.
Oh, it's right in. Well, God, we're still a few minutes ahead of 2 hours, so I'm surprised.
Pitted early, yeah. We don't know what's going on there, but...
Or if they didn't think they're going to make it on fuel, because that would not be the time you'd want to... that I would want to come in. Like now it's gone back green, and so you're doing a green flag stop, and it's ahead of your 2 hour mark. So I wonder if their fuel strategy, it just wasn't as wet and low fuel usage as they were hoping.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. That's
maybe Troy's complaining too much. Getting them to. Everybody else is taking a swing at Troy.
Well, you know, when we were at Mid-Ohio, one of the teams that's done a lot of winning this year decided the driver that was in the car just wasn't going fast enough. And they brought him in and did a driver change because they just didn't, the math wasn't going to work. You know, they weren't going to be able to win the race at that pace. It was actually apparently beneficial for them to come in and make the driver change, then leave the driver out there.
Right. And if you don't have a really long pit lane, you can do that kind of quickly. Just do a driver swap really quickly, depending on how prepared your team is and how long the pit lane is. And somewhere like Daytona, where it's forever long.
Or Indy.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Maybe less advantageous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like over half a mile in length is that front straightaway, so the pit lane just goes on and on and on and on and on.
When you're used to being at race speed and then you come in at 20, 25 miles an hour, you know, it's like, oh, I'm going in like slow-mo.
And we got a car moving very slowly down the back stretch there. So they may be having some problems with that car. Let's see if they can make it around turn 17 and 18.
Maybe they're just trying to bring it in.
Yeah, not sure what's going on there, but I don't really see anybody moving terribly slowly through that part of the track there. So maybe they managed to get in, but get up to speed. But maybe it's that car there on the inside. I don't know. We got a car coming out of the paddock area there. Looks like they're getting ready to rejoin the action.
And Visceral, their pit sensor just went off, it's off, so it must be back out. Of course, the next lap shows about 7 minutes, so they may have taken fuel. They may have needed fuel. That's probably why they came in the time that they did. Maybe it just didn't work out to make it to 2 hours. They don't want to be stranded out there. Run out of
Looks
fuel.
like we're going to go to full course caution, though, Tiffany.
Yeah.
I'm seeing green in the Salins car, though, but of course we've got those on delay.
Right.
The caution that I'm seeing has come over. There it is. So we are going to caution. That car may have died back there between 17 and 15.
Mm-hmm. The one we saw moving slowly earlier.
I don't know. Maybe we can get an in-car shot from our friends with Whip Racing. They've got a pretty good camera feed there.
Oh, Bonehead is driving now. Love the name. For the Rain Man and now the Bonehead. Okay. These guys have got to have a sense of humor, for sure.
So this is the turn 1 area of the racetrack here. So we'll see if we can get an idea from inside the Whip Racing machine what the cause is of this caution. Difficult to see. Everything's gray.
Yeah.
Hard to see clearly out the window, the windscreen there.
Is it that gray outside, or
Oh, there we go.
Windshield just. Oh yeah.
That's the pace car just trying to pick up the leader.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Champ Car could always use volunteers, and you get paid and you get lunch. They feed you, so make sure you get signed up, and you can come out and help us out with these races. It's a pretty good deal. I used to work races when I was with the SCCA. We didn't get paid. It was a volunteer thing. Maybe things have changed a little bit.
Lunch.
I think we got lunch. Well, I know we broke for lunch. I don't remember if they fed us or not, but it's a pretty good deal. So you can sign up. There's a sign up on the Champ Car website. There's a section for volunteers, so you can get signed up there.
And if you're thinking about getting involved in this and you're not, just kind of want to get more information, that's a really great way to start. To just volunteer at your, the closest track to you and kind of get to know people and what we're doing and just get a little first-hand information. It's a great way to get, just to get your feet wet.
Yeah, and if they have any questions about driving instruction, maybe some of the ladies that are thinking about getting involved in racing but aren't sure, maybe have some questions, they can always get a hold of you, right, Tiffany?
Absolutely.
So go ahead and tell them.
Yeah, Tiffany.Alexander@ChampCar.org. Feel free to email me. I'm on Facebook, same name. Be happy to help in any way I can.
So there we got a car that's stranded at driver's right, just about in that spot that I was concerned about, around that between 15 and 16 area. He's pulled off the track and parked it. So it looks like they're getting away from the hot pulls that we were doing yesterday. I think if you look off to the right side of the track here, as we come down the hill, we might get a chance to spot that car again.
Okay. Let's see what we see.
I wonder if we already got by him. I'm not sure now. He keeps looking at his watch.
It's like, is it time yet? There's a car coming into view.
Yeah.
Maybe? Yeah.
Right, there he is. There's kind of like an access road there, but they've put him up on the hook. Might be another Miata.
Looks small.
Yeah, there's no Z in Mazda or Bad Gas. Both of those cars are not turning laps, so... Boy, and Nosy and Mazda, both those teams have been doing really well this weekend, but especially as there's Nosy and Mazda in their 1990 MX-5.
I want to know what does that team name mean? Like, how did they come up with that?
I think we've talked to them before and asked them about it, but I can't remember. I think it's just a joke. But RVA coming into the pits, taking advantage of this caution,
And
realizing,
we should be in the window. So if they came in right now, but if they take fuel, it's 5 minutes. It'll put them out right after the 2 hour mark, and they won't have to come in again.
Exactly, and you just got to wonder, why didn't Visceral push for this?
Because they were out of fuel.
2 laps later, yeah.
Well, I didn't know this was coming, right?
Here comes Salins as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean that had to be what it was.
I mean this will help Salem, I would think, a great deal, being they're already in the lead, and then being able to pit under a full course.
Looks like Banana Split's in the pits as well. Banana Split's currently shown in 5th place. And
Look like almost the whole top 5 ducked into the pits.
So they're going to change that driver in the Salins car. Still shown as the leader of the race. And since we're under caution and doing pit stops, this would be a good time to go ahead and take that commercial break a little bit early, so when we get back, we can catch that green. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, and we will be right back. Stay with us.
I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing, performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Well, we're back to Green Flag Racing here on ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Welcome back, everyone. It is the Pittsburgh Grand Prix, an 8+7 this weekend at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. As we're on board with both RVA Graphics and Wraps and Team Salins. Both of them emerged from the pits for the final time, and I'm sure that'll give them everything they need to take this all the way to the end. I'm Paul Veltum, calling the race for you this weekend, producing all that good stuff, and we've got Tiffany Alexander and Bill Strong. We've had Billy Salin on the show today. We've had James Ballinger as well. Right now it's Team Salin literally in the driver's seat with RVA Graphics and Wraps behind them, waiting for them to come across the start-finish line, and we can get an idea on what that gap is between the two. Then it's Visceral Racing Group, who seemed to have a pretty good handle on things earlier today, but has fallen back a little bit now in third place. There's the Porsche coming across the line. Yes, sir.
I got a question. Is the Visceral camera up?
Let's see here. Yes.
Can I see that?
There we go.
Yep, that's good. James? That's all I need. You can go back.
That's all right.
We're just here to appease you.
That's right. We're here to serve you, Bill.
So that's Ron in the car. They know they're going to have to pit again, put another driver in. They had no choice.
Is that a fuel, wasn't he?
Yep.
So,
and Salins came in and did a fuel stop as well and put 4 new tires on the car. You could hear it all the way down at pit out. Loud.
Yeah. Is that too loud? Do we need did you take a sound reading?
On the things, no. The Mustang overriding everything. Everybody's legal, but
the air guns. The air guns. Did you take a sound reading on the air guns?
And then RVA Graphics, they put themselves in a good position, they said. They think they can catch them. So
really? Okay.
We'll see.
They think they can catch them?
They were going to put new tires on their car too, and he says if we had them. So they don't have them.
I can't imagine they would be able to catch Team Salin and pass them. They haven't really shown the pace for that. But okay.
We'll see. Yeah, and
still waiting on that gap though, so
we're still waiting for that lap, for the lap for everybody there.
Rhinoceros in the pits, it looks like.
It's shown in the pit. They're out there, I think. They should be coming across the line here. RVA cannot catch them. Oh, historical lap times say can't catch him, but they have new drivers in the car. There goes Salins across.
think they got a hot shoe in there?
Well, all it takes is one mistake. We still have plenty of time, plenty of laps left of this race, and it just takes one little mistake, and it could slow them down. And Visceral's in third with the other RVA Graphics and Wraps cars. They came in together and left together as well. Banana Split's up there, and more champ than chump. Long time racers with Champ Car in the Boston White or Blake's Garage again. Another long term. How many do we have EC? So 3 EC cars up in there, so we can go down to 12, right?
There's 7 EC cars that turn laps today. In case you wanted to know exactly. 10 that were registered.
Yeah, we only need that really for the trophies. Mm-hmm. I just bought my Flagtronics unit for the 2 cars I have. We'll swap it back and forth. You guys got yours yet?
No.
Not yet.
We're actually going to wait till our car is running, Bill.
444 went off track and then is now going in pit in.
444 is Boston Whiners BMW.
So the Rhinoceros Racing there, they're leading D class. Obviously, Salen's is leading C class. The other Salen's car, the charcoal car, is leading B class. And your A class leader right now is Blake's Garage.
Jackie went back and put another load of fuel in the pace car.
She's done quite a few laps today.
She's got more laps on this track than some of the teams at the back of the field.
You might be correct. So it's not going to show us a gap because they're over a lap behind them, first to second. So it goes to 2 and then it goes back to 1 lap. So just a little over a lap behind them, I guess.
So I just got an update from Nosy and Mazda. They lost a rod. So if anybody out there finds a rod, Nosy and Mazda has lost one, unfortunately. That's not good.
Is that your professional opinion, Bill?
No, they actually sent me a picture of it sitting on the top of the engine. But I always thought they were supposed to be at the bottom of the engine.
Inside, gotcha.
I'll let me save this and send it over to you.
Okay. You can see those clouds hanging over the racetrack.
Very cloudy.
Might be getting this reprieve, although I'm seeing a little bit of the spits coming from the sky. So cars I'm showing not turning laps. Of course, we just talked about Boston Whiners in their EC car. Rhinoceros Racing, as we saw, was in the pits. There's Nosy and Mazda, Bad Gas Racing, Hipster Racing, Kruger Tuned, Haywood Racing, and the number 662, All Roads Racing and Money Shift Racing not turning laps right now.
Okay, send over via Facebook.
Okay, 125 laps turned so far by the leader.
And we are under 2 hours left.
Thank you, Lord. Jeez.
I think some of our drivers are saying the same thing. They're like, last stint. All comes down to this. It's in the hands of the drivers now. Or, the racing gods, or however you want to look at that.
Troy told me, he says, yeah, there we go. There's the Nosy and Mazda rod end. I'm thinking that's the small end. Yeah, that's a little end, not the big end. So that's the top of the rod. that connects to the piston.
No way.
Yeah.
No, it's not that thick. There's no way. That's.
That is the top of the rod end because the look at the size of the spark plug coil cap. That is a rod end, and I will take a vote up here. That's the small end, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Hands up. Everybody said small end.
Maybe.
I win.
I don't know.
James is an engineer. Trust him.
We didn't see his vote. You may be manipulating this voting.
Oh, now he's coming over to look. Here we go, James. There we go. That's the small end because look at the size of the coil. And he said yes.
And there's an awful lot of metal there, and it is pushed down.
That is the new Miata, whatever they use in those cars, engine.
Whatever they use in those cars.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like 1800, 2000 cc. I don't know, but it's the new Miata engine in their old, like NB or something like that. That's Nosy and Mazda has the big. The engine sits way up in the air. Yeah, he says only found a small piece of the big end, so the big end is somewhere else. How can the wrist pin escape? It actually breaks out of the piston. So I've seen that happen. These hyper-retic pistons or what? Yeah, whatever. Hyper or something. Yeah, they can break right out of those.
Yeah, otherwise you wouldn't have. I mean, there's no cap there, so it wouldn't be out of there if it was the crank. I mean, it's not likely that the crank would break.
Out.
The pin broke out. Yeah.
Yeah, pin broke out, and you can see on the upstroke, the piston was probably still in one place, didn't move, and at the upstroke, it hit the piston and bent the small end and destroyed the bottom end, and that's where it broke off. That's my educated guess.
Let's go with it.
See, I've blown up enough engines.
Looks like there's only 20 seconds separating Visceral and the 111 of RVA. So that's third and fourth place. So that's a fight for the podium right there.
I think I heard another message coming over the radio. They got another car. They got another car stranded?
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, they stopped talking, but something spun at 7, and I think it's continued. They were trying to get the number from another corner worker.
Makes sense.
And Mr. Speed is in this car now.
Mr. Speed.
Or Mrs. Speed.
Just Speed.
Mm-hmm.
Speed racer, man, come on.
Looks like they didn't even bother taking the other one out. They just stuck this one on top. Or maybe they're telling him to speed. Like, go, go, go.
Car number 545.
A lot of the teams have 4 drivers, so probably just the 4th driver.
So Marquita Farmer, we can run the Opal in some historic stuff too. So it's not just Champ Car. But when I put that 289 V8 in it, you know, probably not. They tend to want cars to be original.
Mm-hmm.
They're really sticklers to that stuff.
Narrow-minded.
I know. I know. I can win one of those copper, races, the copper cars.
Oh, we got a car off. I don't know if you guys saw that.
856 went off. And he can
Team 856, yeah.
You can kind of see here from the replay on the left, it says I think it was as he was coming around, turned 17. We saw a car off to the left there. Oh, it was the guy right in front of him. He just didn't make the corner. Just nonchalantly drove off the racetrack there. So if you're looking at this racetrack and you're thinking, that place looks like a lot of fun, you'd be right. And next year, you'll have an opportunity to race out here. Check the schedule, check the calendar, get your buddies together, get signed up, and you too can come out and race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex with us.
Yeah, it's one heck of a facility. It's really nice. Well taken care of. All the guardrails are chromed, shiny.
It's just beautiful.
Yeah.
Indiana
goes there says it's
Doc has a race here, so all the guardrails look good.
All the guardrails are good.
Oh.
Well, he was in the business of refreshing some of the guardrails at Barber.
True. That's true. When Doc raced somewhere, the next time you went, everything was new,
including the cones.
Yes.
But
and it's not mean. We're not being mean. He would have agreed. Of course, he'd be but he would agree.
And in an unrelated story, it's been released that we will be back at the Indianapolis Motor Speedway in 2023. I think it is. So.
Somewhere like that. We're still working.
We don't have the date yet, right?
We'll be there. Yep. We don't. We have an idea, but everything's just handshake stuff.
Nothing's nailed down yet.
We don't nail down things at Indy.
If it isn't nailed down, we don't know.
No, we don't nail. You're not allowed to nail down anything at Indy.
They don't sign contracts like the rest.
No, you don't nail anything down. It's in the contract. When you go to a convenience store, they have those little tape measurement things on the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, some guy walked in and doesn't even measure up on it. He'll be sitting down with us in just a minute.
Troy's there?
Yeah, Timothy, you'll be able to run the practice day. They do that every year. There's always some people in there that.
Well, Road America's test day is run by Road America. It's not run by us. So I would give there's a website that is on the subs, and you can click that on the PDF. That will take you to the information page, sign up, and that'll give you information. Sometimes they only allow cars entered in the race, but I don't know if that's like that.
Yeah, I don't think so. And you can find out from the website, and then there's a driver's meeting that you're required to attend, and you can't get out on the racetrack unless you get his little smiley sticker on your helmet.
Yeah.
And they basically just tell you don't drive backwards on the racetrack. That's like a big thing.
But yeah, it's run by them. There are some track days that are run by ChampCar, but not that many.
Right.
That may change in the future because some tracks are starting to require us to, if we want to get in on Friday, we have to rent the track. So we've been doing that at Atlanta because Atlanta requires us to rent the track. So we not only do we get the paddock, but we also get the track that day. That's why we do the test days. So tracks are just looking at more ways to make money, which understandable because they're in the business to make money. So
you understand that then?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I work for a nonprofit, and
as long as it's okay with you,
make a profit. It's not a lot of profit.
That makes perfect sense.
I know, I'd never understood that part. But, you know, I worked for the University of Virginia, which is a nonprofit. Yay, Tim's done with his cancer treatments.
Hey, awesome. Congratulations. Good riddance to it. Time to go racing. All right, so let's do some rundown here. See where things are at.
Yeah, I was just thinking, like, looking at it, third and fourth, Visceral and RVA are just 11 seconds apart now. So they cut that down from 20 seconds to 11.9. Go ahead, Polly.
Okay, so I'm showing Team Salem Mustard leading this race at lap 131 with RVA Graphics and Wraps in second place in the number 411. Then it's Visceral Racing Group behind them in their Porsche 944. And then it's the BMW E30 number 111 of RVA Graphics and Wraps. That's putting them in fourth place because there's this EC car up here. And we've got another EC car in fifth place. That would be the Banana Splits BMW E36. Then it's more Champ than Chup in their BMW. Blake's Garage is behind them in their Miata. And that is the current A-Class leading car. Well Lubricated Racing is then behind that Miata in their Porsche Boxster, followed by Haywood Racing and 60 Degree Motorsports in their Chevy Beretta. And that's your top 10. But look at that, Team Salem Charcoal back there in 12th, 11th place. So pretty cool. And we're on board with Visceral Racing Group with Team Salem in picture. So you can see these two teams working pretty hard. So I guess the RVA guys told Bill they were going to go out there and chase down the leader and get by him, but I don't know. I think it's going to be that's a big ask.
Yeah, they're over a lap behind them, so.
And we don't talk about their big ask.
Lap time wise, they're pretty close. So yeah, they would need some things to turn their way to catch them.
Yeah, Visceral, that's Ron driving the car.
Yeah, I think RVA would need Salem's to have a mistake. Just an itty-bitty 3-minute mistake-ish.
You got to be really careful on those curbings in the wet because they get slick.
Yes, they do.
Ron chasing the back end of that car as it comes through the corner. Gets it straightened out. Heads up over to the crest of the hill through turn 7. Gonna head up into turn 12 here. I think somewhere.
He was so fast he got past us before you even realized it.
I think I was a little bit ahead of him there. He comes through. Then he'll come down the hill here. Like the Salem's Porsche's right there. Now he's down on the low part of the track. Down the back stretch here. Through that very fast turn 16. Slowing the car down. Down to fourth gear. Down to third gear. Letting the car track out nice and wide there so he can get a good run coming off the corner there. Coming down into turn 1. There's the Visceral Porsche tracking through turn number 1, starting another lap here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex.
So now RVA's cut the gap to 9.4 behind Visceral. So they are slowly closing that gap. Plenty of time to get up there.
Yeah, this would best their yesterday's finish, having those two cars together on the podium.
2-3.
That would be a significant accomplishment for them. There's the charcoal car as we go by in the Visceral Porsche.
Sir, I'm sure that Visceral would like to hold them off, though. But we'll see if that's even possible. I mean, RVA, they're running 2 seconds a lap faster on that last lap. That'd be hard to defend. Yeah.
We're going to come down here. There's the Salins Porsche, the leader of the race. And here comes the Visceral Porsche. Down to the bottom of the hill. They'll dive down. There's the Salins machine coming through 18.
Oh, we got 2 cars off into 10. Against the wall. Turn 14. Sorry, 14. Yep.
Yeah, we
just out of the camera range. Oh, darn it.
Yeah, we caught them just as they were leaving the camera range there, and somehow they kind of got together there and carried each other off.
All right, the BMW has got going. That is car number... 449.
Teams.
And the other one's at Grand Marquis with the grass on the roof.
Precision guesswork.
Yeah.
And the other one...
They hit the wall. They hit it pretty good.
Ugh.
But it looks like he hit it with his right side of the car, and he's got it kind of turned around, but I think he's stuck now.
Probably a little muddy out there with this rain.
Yep. So how's that going to affect the other teams?
Well, it's going to close up some gaps. It won't allow RVA to get their lap back to pass Salins, but it may let them get closer.
Full course yell.
Depending on how many cars are separating them.
So that'll help. So Salins may have been worried about fuel, about going the full 2 hours on fuel. Especially with it drying out.
Look to the right, and you might see... Yeah, there you can barely see the car off in the distance.
Might be able to get him on the webcam.
Alrighty. Switch over to that. So there you can kind of see that car pinned up against the...
Yep. Sorry, it's not a good resolution.
So you get the idea.
Mm-hmm.
Full course caution here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Just be a good time to go ahead and take another commercial break. So, Tiffany, would you like to take us out?
Thanks for watching ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We've just got about an hour and a half to go, and we'll be right back.
You know, I'd buy tires online, but then what?
We've thought about it. We're TireRack.com.
They should let you ship directly to a mechanic.
Actually, we call them independent recommended installers.
They should have like 1,000 mechanics.
Try over 7,000 installers.
Then you just make an appointment.
At a time that's convenient for you.
This could change tire buying forever.
TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishant materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety, while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance. Exclusively at AutoZone.
And we're full course caution here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. I'm showing more Champ than Chump is not turning laps. They were in the top 8. They may be indeed the one of the victims of this accident that took place coming down out of 14 down towards the guardrail there. So no confirmation on that. But still waiting for the track to call things all clear so we can go back to racing here. We've got a number of cars that went ahead and came in and took advantage of the caution to pit.
You know, Vistral's just got to be kicking themselves because their fuel strategy just usually is what wins them races, and in this instant it actually bit them because there was all these cautions right after they had to pit for fuel.
Yeah.
I mean, if they could have gone 2 more laps, they would have been able to pit. Yeah.
Right. I'm kind of surprised they're not pitting. I guess I figured they'd wait. If they have a caution, go ahead and pit and change drivers and
yep, and
take
get that
it
out
to
of the way.
end. So maybe the driver wasn't ready, but I don't know.
I think Ron's in the car right now. I think that's what I'd...
Right.
Yeah, he's in the car.
So Team Salem, the track is still working things out, but looks like lap 136, Team Salem Mustard leads the race still. RVA Graphics and Wraps, number 411 behind them. We've got Visceral Racing Group then in third place, RVA Graphics and Wraps in fifth. Again, this stacks up the field, but we've had so many cautions, one right after another here lately. I'm not sure if this continues. There's only an hour and a half left in the race.
Right.
You start taking these 15-minute chunks out of the race again and again and again, and you don't really have much time for making up distance.
Right, for racing. I mean, you close up the gap, but it doesn't allow you to pass anybody, and especially if you need a lap back, you can't get that with all these cautions.
Yeah, it reaches a point where you really need the green time to, if you are quicker, to close in and make that pass.
Mm-hmm.
We just got Dana got an explanation of what happened during that wreck, and basically it comes down to that big gray thing hit him, the little red BMW, and momentum.
That mean man in the gray thing.
Yeah.
And the momentum.
Yeah, I was lucky it didn't weigh so much. The Grand Marquis weighs what, 9, 10, 15 ton?
Yeah.
And gravity just kept it going through the green grass.
Right.
So I saw her take the double yellows and put them down. So the lights out. Can you?
Yeah, possibly. Pace car is pit in.
Okay. Watch him.
There goes the flag, green flag.
Back to racing.
And RVA Graphics almost nose to tail there as they come down the hill. Right there. We're going to use each other to get that draft and help them move up a bit. Because, they learned that from the Richmond School of NASCAR Racing.
So it was a 9.5 second separation between this car and the Visceral car, and now with the yellow and kind of switching up the field, it went down to less than 3.5 seconds, or right at 3 seconds. I'm sorry. So will that be enough for them to get it done? There's some traffic in between this car and the Visceral car. This car's had good pace, though. No, we got an EC. No. I'm looking. Not well. It's been a long week, month, year.
Yeah, no kidding. You've had it tough this last few weeks for you. Been crazy. If you want to duck out of here anytime, feel free.
Oh, no. I'm just making excuses. I'm borrowing one from Bill's book.
Nope.
Sorry, I'm just trying to keep myself amused.
Keeping yourself amused is half the battle. And when it's at Bill's expense, we're all for it.
That's right.
He's like, I'm okay. It's okay. I've got broad shoulders.
Yeah.
I can carry the load.
I'm going to get the shirt that says, I'm in charge here. Kind of. Maybe not.
Dana's going to love that.
I'm with the boss with an arrow.
Almost 3 wide. There goes Salen's. It looks like they're going so fast over that hill.
Well, they are.
Because I think it's exaggerated a little bit because of the curve.
No, they are.
The lens.
They're champ cars, man.
Getting everything out of it they can.
These champ cars perform on the limit.
Right.
We have to fit parts for our cars because they're so fast.
Zippy.
See?
That looks cool, though.
It's like they come in really fast, slow down, and then they go really fast again.
Well, brakes,
I like it.
man.
Nobody's braking there, man. You're flat out over that hill.
Is it nap time yet?
No, it's way past that.
Yeah, an
6 hour
hour
drive home.
20 minutes to go.
Yeah, just sleep while you're going home.
Are you driving home, Bill?
I'm going to stop at a hotel.
Okay. Well, it's got to be a decent drive for you.
Yeah, it's like 6.5 hours.
Oh, that's not as bad as some
It's
others.
not bad, but
It's further for me to get to VIR from home than that.
I was up at 3:55 this morning, 5 minutes before Paul. So.
Yeah, y'all ding my phone. I just reached over there and muted it. Rolled over. I was like, yeah, they're already working. I'm not quite ready yet.
I didn't message him this morning that the cameras are up. I saw him post up the, hey, I'm bored.
No, he was sending me the link that I'd asked for. It was probably, I dinged y'all late at night because you're like, what in the heck? Because I'm a night owl and I'm on a different time zone than y'all.
Yeah, Paul's more west than you, but you're on a different time zone.
Mm-hmm. It's weird, isn't it? Yeah, we're central.
Yeah, we try not to make sense of it.
And there's some 159.
Are they in trouble too? I don't have them on my...
The Mustang, the EC Mustang is the first car to go under 2 minutes this weekend.
Oh.
Oh.
59,317.
Well, we were under 2 minutes yesterday.
Oh, were we?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, we had some EC cars that there
Is
were
it drying out?
Yes.
The
Okay.
Eves team went under, and then the OCT, I think it's there were two.
204s now. And Salen's is 203, and RVA Graphics 205. 206 for the other RVA Graphics, but I think he's in traffic too.
Yeah, the OFM team broke the 2 minute yesterday, and so did the Eves Motorsports guys. Eves not running today.
We need it where it does the FTD on a non-EC car, though, so we can see who legally has the
I
fastest
think we'll
time
be
of
able
day.
to do that when we move over to Flagtronics because we can do some customizations.
Doesn't mean we'll be able to figure out how to make it work, but because it will be in our hands.
Just give James a big paycheck and he'll make everything happen.
I volunteer Bill's paycheck.
I'll give him a hug. How far would that get us? Not good.
What?
Yeah, I'm just super excited that Chris put the EC in front of the name, so when we read the rundown, it's way easier to.
Yeah, so my staff like the that you put the EC, that Chris put the EC in front of the name of the cars.
Your staff?
Yeah, Andy did it initially. Yeah, that was the joke. My staff.
Your staff infection.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, and it makes it easier for them to see too. So with the EC in front.
And they got colors on the. I like it. Somebody give them a raise.
Colors.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at Race Hero. What are you looking at?
Race Hero. Look at the end of the name. It says green or blue and white, blue and yellow, white, black. White.
Oh, you mean have the color of the cars. That's perfect for Bill.
No, I thought that would help you, Bill, and you didn't even realize it?
Or back of it.
But I don't have the whole color. Mine's like, some of them I get like a B or a W.
Yeah, they run out of characters, right, for it or whatever, I'm sure.
Wish I could stretch that out. Oh, well, maybe
long
someday.
Team names. Yeah.
Here comes the marquee back in. That mean man in the marquee.
The mean man in the marquee. Bill, are you bringing cameras to AMP still?
He said he was going to probably bring some, but we're not sure if a show is feasible with, we got bandwidth issues, plus you two are racing, and I don't know.
I started
Probably
to tell my
skip that
team we weren't doing a show, and so I would be with them to help them, but I don't want it to tell them that, and then Bill decides to do a show at the last minute, and then I'm like, oh, sorry guys, I was just kidding.
Well, anything's possible, but
Right.
I don't think we're going to.
They're like super excited about it, the team is, and I don't think anybody's ever driven there before. So
Oh, yeah. Well,
or not in a while or something. I know at least one person has not.
Gotcha.
He's the fast guy. So
Yeah, Randy Pope's just got a real nice video series on how to get around AMP.
oh, I need to watch that because I haven't driven there in a while.
I took all of the episode pieces and put them together into one video and ran them for like a year or two. I did that when we went there. The only downside to it was long. And Andrea let me know. She says, that's pretty long. I said, yeah, you're right. I think I'll skip it next year, so I haven't done it again since then.
It's like a turn-by-turn guide, but yeah, super
detailed. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we just lost the Salins camera. Of course, they won't be coming back in. Oh, it popped back up on its own.
Woohoo!
I like it.
Take it.
The second time today.
I'm a big fan of whatever works. Just don't get picky.
Yep, we're definitely rooting for you there, Timothy. Best wishes from everybody at Champ Car on your recovery, my friend.
Absolutely. Oh, that car looks stopped or excessively slow. It looks a white car with maybe red wheels.
See if we can pin down where that car was at. I don't have it on any of the 3 cameras I have here.
He's going pretty slow right there. This guy on the
oh yeah.
right. Yeah.
Well, no.
I think that's it.
Maybe he's okay.
Let's see if he comes around or if he comes in. This is the pit lane right here, closest to us, right? Maybe.
I think you're right. But yeah, I've got it on replay, so maybe we'll see it in the replay here.
See, there's it's very slow moving on the driver's.
Oh yeah.
Right.
There he is. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good eye.
Thank you.
Oh, it doesn't sound too good.
Mm-mm. But it looks like he's maybe going to be able to limp it into the pits without having to go get a tow, so they won't have to go to a full course. So.
All right, so we have a slow mover out there, and we have something fairly large on track at turn 15, right at the entry of 15.
Happen to be the same large and slow thing, or totally different things?
Can you see it from there?
I don't see anything on that.
Yeah,
angle.
I'm looking at it here. It'll see where the track kinks. I can kind of see it.
Oh, you mean off to the right there?
No, it would be driver's right coming down the hill.
Yeah, it's to the driver's right there. I do see a spot there on the ground,
It looks
but it's
like a hose, a really long hose or something.
Oh,
maybe a big piece of plastic, or maybe tire rubber from a car. Yeah, it might be tire rubber from a car that's going slow out there.
not sure if that slow-moving car made it all the way up pit lane. Pit lane entry is really long here, and it's also uphill. And I'm watching pit lane for that car that was moving slowly to come in, and I'm not seeing it.
I saw one car come in while we were looking for the debris, but I didn't see that it was that car or not.
Okay.
I just saw it for a brief minute.
Well, that camera is actually looking, I think it's what you're looking over is pit out. And
that's pit in.
Pit in,
so,
yeah. They're coming in this way.
So this one here is actually showing pit in, Bill?
That is
the crest. Okay. The crest coming out of 19.
Yeah, that's pit in is on the very inside.
Gotcha. So that might have been, yeah. There you go, Tiffany. Another old eagle eye, we're going to call you. I called Jenny that. Old eagle eye.
Did she like that when you call her that?
In other words, you don't.
I don't care. Gonna have to work harder than that to offend me.
Don't use the old word.
Just don't use the old word, right?
I don't even care.
She's like 14 years younger than you, isn't she?
She's way younger than me, man. Yeah. Way younger.
I did that, married a young woman. Tiffany, you married somebody really young, didn't you?
Just the first time. No, he was only like 2 years younger than me. But my current husband is 2 years older than me, so I just flipped the numbers around.
No.
But to talk to him, you'd think he was like 75, like he's.
No.
He's like old and crotchety.
No,
old and crotchety.
Like, yeah.
Casey's cool as hell. He's so young at heart.
Uh-oh.
He's out there having fun, racing, doing the good stuff.
He has an old.
That is your husband, right, Casey?
Yeah, that's his name. I mean, depends on my mood with him at the time. Sometimes he has some other names that we won't discuss, but.
I think, didn't we do this thing for a while where we didn't actually believe that you were married because we never saw him? Did we do that with you, or was it somebody else? I don't remember.
I mean, there was a time when everybody used to say Birmingham's wife, and I'm like, well, although I do love all those guys very much, I'm not married to all three of them. But we do not share last names, so you can't look at their names on a roster and tell which one might belong to me on any given day.
You just picked the richest one, right?
I mean, that would have been smart. Wisdom, you know?
Think Boxster or 911?
Yeah, I didn't, yeah.
But your husband has 911, so.
Yeah, he doesn't let me drive them, though.
Haven't you put your foot down yet?
No, he has this sneaky little trick, right? So the seat in the turbo is tiny, and I have hips. It is just unpleasant for me to get in that car. So I don't ask him to drive it because I don't like to be all squished. I mean, it is tight. I think it's an extra small seat. He bought it from a very petite female, and I think he's just left that seat in there because he's like, it's okay because she doesn't like, I'm like, I can't fit in that seat. Get a new seat. And he's like, I don't like it. I'm like, I think you like it because of that.
We need to get Casey on the show.
If he's crotchety, maybe he doesn't, he doesn't care. So Tiffany says you're crotchety like an old man. What's your response to this?
He would probably say, I don't care.
I don't care.
Right. Just like that. Whatever. Nobody listens to her anyway. Least of all him, so yeah, I don't think he'd be bothered.
Boston Weiner is shown in the pits in the number 444, but I think that was the car that was having some problems a little bit earlier. Bulldog Racing not turning laps. The Hart Honda Civic not turning laps, and Paddock Saboteurs in the pits with their Nissan. We've got that Nissan contingency program that you can be a part of. Check out the website for information on that, and Mazda contingency, which you can also find out more information on the Champ Car website. Team Salem Mustard looking pretty strong out there. Those 207s. RBA Graphics and Wrap just turned a 208 on their, or 206 rather, on their last lap. Visceral Racing Group in third place. And then it's RBA Graphics in the 111. That's 4 C-Class cars. at the front of this field. And then we've got the Banana Splits, more Champ Than Chump, and Blake's Garage. And finally, with Blake's Garage, we get a break in the classes. Everything above him is a C-Class car. Blake's Garage leading A-Class with Haywood Racing behind them. Then it's well-lubricated racing, 60-degree motorsports, and the Team Salem charcoal car is the lead B-Class car. Sorry I got you guys like doubled up on that view. That's kind of stupid.
All good.
There we go. What happened to Hart? I don't know. We had a kind of a rash of cars that were breaking down on the racetrack. We'd have green for maybe 15 minutes, and then would be yellow for 15 minutes, and then we had a lot of cars just breaking down out there. We did have a couple cars get together and end up in a guardrail, but I don't know if that was with them or not.
Let's see. If they did start this today. They're not running currently. Looks like they did about 132 laps.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that car was in the paddock up on jacks with guys running around. Bunch of Honda guys there, but that's all I know about that.
It's Honda American Racing Team, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, I know what their name means, so yay, one point for me. Okay, Visceral to RVA is 1.7 seconds. So they're right behind them. Right there. Closing the gap. Trying to get that podium spot.
219 off at 17. Took quite a journey out there, supposedly just getting back on track now.
OFM, that's one of our EC class cars. It's a Mustang.
Mm-hmm. They're currently running second in EC.
So they said he rode the grass all the way to pit in.
All right, we've just about reached the top of the hour, so we'll go ahead and take a break for commercial and be back here in just a few minutes. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone and its Team Salem Mustard, your leader. We'll be right back.
Welcome to TireRack.com, revolutionizing tire buying since 1979. With our unmatched selection of branded products, finding what fits your vehicle and is right for you and how and where you drive has never been easier. Through helpful online shopping tools that include our professional hands-on reviews done at the introduction of a tire and consumer reviews that give real-world feedback over the life of the tire, you can make the right tire choice and find exactly what you need. And if you prefer to talk to someone, our tire testers, our sales team, are available on the phone. And that's how we get you the right tire for you and your vehicle for where and how you drive.
Bring on the frozen tundra, the grinding gravel, the cratered concrete, the rain-soaked streets. Come on, road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Reliable performance in unreliable conditions. Designed to meet or exceed original equipment performance. That's why more auto technicians choose Duralast parts. Exclusively at AutoZone.
Located in Northeast Ohio, with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Discovery Parts is a veteran-owned racing and safety equipment company. While we're located inside Atlanta Motorsports Park in Dawsonville, Georgia, Discovery Parts can also be found at the tracks, supporting a number of Champ Car Series events. We take pride in being a reseller of the best of the industry to Champ Car teams and drivers. We know racing, love racing, and look forward to tomorrow to even more racing. Visit us at discoveryparts.com.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your Champ Car fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. Looks like we're under caution here at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Looking at the track cams. Not really seeing anything here. But looks like the pace car has picked up the field. The TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series is North America's home to real competitive endurance road racing. This is real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing on America's bucket list tracks, including Sebring, Watkins Glen, Daytona, Road Atlanta, and WeatherTech Raceway, Laguna Seca, just to name a few. Champ Car is a budget-minded endurance road racing series. Champ Car is for people like you who have always wanted to go road racing without all the hassles, huge rulebook, or obscene expense. All you need is a valid driver's license, some safety gear, and a race car, which you can rent from Arrive and Drive teams or build your own car. Champ Car is the simplest path in North America's largest endurance road racing series. While we often see racers from outside the world of motorsports, our series is a diverse mix of automotive enthusiasts, weekend warriors, and race series veterans. But at the drop of the green flag, they're all racers participating in the challenge and thrill of real wheel-to-wheel endurance road racing. To find out more information, visit the Champ Car website at ChampCar.org. And as best as I can tell, it looks like it was the Banana Splits car that's being towed in.
That's what I was thinking as well.
My old car, once again, getting the kind of attention they don't want. All right.
I'd say they put Max back in the car. I'm having a little trouble getting that steering wheel to hook up.
It's the Max attacks.
Mm-hmm. with his pterodactyl helmet. That makes me want to go watch Jurassic Park, like the second or third one. I think it was the third one. I really like that one. I like them all. Do you like the Jurassic Park series?
Yeah,
like
sure.
All of those. I like the old ones. I like the new versions they've done. I just watch them over and over.
Hey, Dylan. Well, to
Dylan's
be
back.
completely honest, there hasn't been much going on today. It's been pretty straightforward.
Lots of cautions this afternoon.
Lots of cautions. Team Salen's been leading in the majority of the race, and it's kind of a reset from yesterday, except Visceral's fallen behind a little bit, and they're behind on strategy. They had to make an extra pit stop here at the end, and that just kind of added insult to injury for them. Although they finished second yesterday, that looks like to be out of reach for today's finish. And RVA Graphics and Wraps looks like it's going to be their best 1-2 finish ever, or excuse me, a best finish ever together as a team, finishing second and third if they can hold on here.
Yeah, they just saw them downstairs real quick, and they were really excited about this.
Yeah, they only have about 53 minutes to hang on to it, unofficially.
53 minutes left. Yeah.
So this caution out apparently because of some kind of problem with the banana splits car.
Yeah, it kind of stalled out somewhere.
It gave up.
Safety truck. That also gave the safety truck some time to go out and pick up the parts and pieces on the track. And Pace Car Light is out.
Yippee!
So the two RVA Graphics cars are 4 cars back from our leader. The 5th car back, actually. Visceral's still in pit lane, I think. Let me look out the window here. Nope, he's gone. Yep, there he is. He's coming. He's picking up the back of the field, coming up behind the green Mustang. He is hauling the mail.
This will help. I mean, this will help them a little bit. It won't give them the finish they want, but it should help them. They were able to do that extra stop that they didn't want to have to do, that they had to do. They were able to do it under full course
Green
caution.
Here comes the green flag. Dun, 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 as they come down the hill and cross the start-finish line. And we go back to racing.
For another lap at pit race.
Oh, yes. Andy's asked me, is that the same green Volvo we had here last year? Yes, they had a different engine in it. They've got an LS engine in it now.
I need to get Jackie to turn her camera on her phone, like with one of those little magnet mounts, so we can get the camera feed from the face when they're out.
I have setups for that. Unfortunately, I don't have the mounts that'll fit on some of these new cars because of the, everything's round inside on the rental cars. So.
No, you can get the conduit clip in the air vent, and it's magnet. So all she'd have to do is set her phone, and it just gets it, magnetizes and holds the phone up there, and it'll actually, hold.
She uses her phone for communication with the tower.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Gosh, did you just say that, Tiffany? Oh,
not really. Then.
Please don't encourage him, please.
Right. Always got some kind of reason why my idea won't work.
I know it. That's Bill. Craps on everybody else's idea if it's not his own.
I do nothing but good.
She's not holding her phone to her ear while she's in the car, right? It's Bluetooth or on speaker, right?
No Bluetooth, yeah.
Okay, so then the camera still works.
No. Not with the way we would need to use it.
I'm not sure I believe you, but okay.
Well, she'd have to be on the bridge and then also on the phone call at the same time.
And we would be talking and we'd be interrupting her, and Dana would get upset. And besides, she has to.
No, now she sent it to Facebook, like to YouTube, like a YouTube channel, and we just picked it up that way. But I don't know if you could start it and stop it like that.
Wide down the front straightaway.
I don't think you could do that.
Mm-hmm.
What turn was that?
Got a nice wide front straightaway though.
Oh, we got a slow car. Car number 88 down the front straightaway.
More champ than Trump.
Oh, there they are.
He is slow. Oh, he's pulled completely off the track. He's going to do another lap. He's getting in a safe place, basically. Can you hear? I've got the... I can't get it right. Sorry, guys.
No, we can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just leave him there. Continue the race. Yeah, that's actually a good thing to do. Just get out of the way, because these guys come over this hill, somebody's going to hit their brakes, and then it just affects people in the back. And we had that happen a couple of years ago here too.
You definitely don't want to be sitting at the, on the grass outside of a track out position like that. Somebody has a oopsie, they're coming right at you.
On board with Visceral Racing Group, putting up a valiant fight today. I think the strategy just didn't quite work out the way they wanted it to, but they took the gamble and it didn't quite work. But sometimes that's what you got to do in order to win a race, is you got to take some chances.
You do. Or roll the dice on some things. I mean, it probably would have been just as simple as a little heavier rain, so it slowed the cars down just a little bit more, and then it was another lap or two later when that caution, he's able to stretch his fuel another lap or two, so that caution came out, and voila, it would have been very different.
Yeah, the rain didn't really affect the race much. If anything, it aided the Salence guys a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because the 5 seconds or so that everybody was back, they didn't really slow down at all. So that gave them some advantage there to stretch their lead.
Yeah, they're obviously very good in the rain.
But Visceral, they right out of the box, they looked incredible. Well, Ron said they were just going to take it slow and steady. This driver took them to the front immediately and started gapping the field. So it looked really good for Visceral at the beginning of the day.
Mm-hmm.
So the Banana Splits car still shown not turning laps as they fall to 16th. It looks like we're going to go to full course caution again. Not sure what the story is here. But we've had so many cautions.
Did somebody get in trouble and they're just not doing hot pulls today now or something?
I don't know.
Just a lot going on.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, yesterday we had the hot pulls. Today,
lots of yellows.
Not happening.
Well, that doesn't, let this guy catch up to. I mean, they're on. I think it was 23 seconds behind RVA. Then it goes to a lap. But just a second ago, it said 23 seconds. So he should be coming across shortly to give the gap again. But doesn't let him race to catch up.
For Jackie, our pace car driver, there's races she goes to and never does anything except lead the car to the green flag. And then there's days like this where it seems like she's barely got time to go get something to eat, where she's back out on the racetrack again.
Right. Like, I'll give the woman a bathroom break, something.
Looks like we're back to green already, and his Flagtronics has turned green now. I don't know. It hasn't flipped over on the
on Race Hero yet.
Race Hero, but there's a
they're holding
caution
yellow.
right there. Yeah. So there's some confusion here. I saw a yellow flag, but Flagtronics is showing it green. I would imagine he's setting him up for a pass here. Yeah, that flag station is also yellow.
Well,
so he's going to default to the flag station this time.
Yeah, so if we defaulted the other way, we'd go and pass. But
I don't know. Am I looking at this wrong? Is that one yellow? It sort of looks yellow.
I can't tell.
That one looks yellow.
Yeah.
But that one sure looks green from this angle. Maybe it's the angle, Tiffany.
It's possible. I don't know. Anything's possible.
Because the other guys, that one's definitely yellow.
I can't even tell the color of that one at all.
It looks more, yeah. Okay, now, there I guess it was yellow for a moment. So we can't really trust these cameras. We're not in the driver's seat looking directly at it.
Right.
But we are, in fact, under caution here at Pit Race. See if we see anything here off to the sides as we come around here.
Were they going to get that car on the front straightaway?
Maybe.
It was in a safe spot, but maybe they just didn't want to come through there with the UV and stuff. I mean, all these cautions definitely throws your momentum out of whack in your head. You know, as a racer, you're not getting in the groove at all.
I'm really surprised we're having these many breakdowns because the weather conditions are quite good. It's not hot out. The track is not punishing. And so our cars we don't typically have this kind of mechanical breakdown on a Sunday. Yeah, usually we'll have some yellows at the beginning of a race, and then things kind of settle down, and we sink into a lot of racing under green. So this is pretty unusual. Looking at the camera that we have on the tower, that car was removed. The car's no longer there, so I don't know if
there's someone else or
yeah,
what have you. Yeah. Unless they just haven't got back to the pits with that car yet, gotten them fully off the course before the pace car came by. So they just do another lap and then let them go.
Sure.
Definitely looks like his is blinking. Or was.
Yeah. Just looks so green from this angle. You're welcome for the broadcast, Charles. Appreciate that. It's the least I could do, Thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate you doing that. Appreciate you hanging out with us and supporting the show.
Yeah, what Polly said. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm really hoping this will be the last one and we can just run this race the last, 30 some odd minutes, run it green to the end, let the racers do their thing, let it shake out how it's going to shake out.
Wouldn't that be great?
I mean, we can always wish, right?
Well, if they have a car that decides to pull off the track with 10 minutes to go, they're going to leave them there if they're not in danger.
Right.
You know.
I guess with 40 some odd minutes to go, they went ahead and got him. Maybe.
You're welcome, Tiffany. Or Tiffany. I'm sorry, Timothy. I picked up the wrong set of lips this morning. You're welcome. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoy the show and appreciate the broadcast, and you were able to sign in and listen to us. And I hope you have a lot of fun at Road America here at the end of the month. It's a great racetrack. Hopefully the weather's good for you. Cars are coming down.
Glad you enjoy our shenanigans.
Thanks for joining me on this, Tiffany. I know your work schedule's been impossible, so I appreciate you doing this, sacrificing a day of maybe you would have had some rest.
Yeah. I'm on Central Time, so we'll finish up. It'll be just a little after 3, so.
Good.
Thinking, some downtime for the afternoon. Or maybe some laundry.
Looks like the lights are out on that pace car.
Yay. We should be going back to green then. Let's see.
There we go.
Yep.
Coming up over the hill there. Here they come. The Salen's got a BMW right on their tail. Looks like the 411 of RVA Graphics and Wraps right on their tail. As he's gone through turn number 1 and heading down that back stretch. Here's where all the action is. Back here, Bissell Racing Group going by the Grit and Grind team in their EC car. And the whole crew, everybody's heading down into this twisty part of the racetrack here where the cameras really don't want to work. Coyote
all the action
Gulch
is right here where the cameras don't work.
Yeah, it looks like Salen's was able to maintain that position there. So advantage Salen's coming through turns 6 and 7. Here we go. A little bit better picture. We get an idea of what's really happening. There's the Salen's Porsche with RVA Graphics and Wraps in hot pursuit. They are right on their tail as they come down through turns 14 and 15.
And they definitely want to get around them for sure, because that's the only way they can get their lap back. They've still got to come all the way back around them again if they want to take first place.
It wouldn't break their heart at all if they could get by, because with all these cautions we've had, it's not unrealistic to believe they would pick up another one.
Mm-hmm.
And that would at least get them not only on the same lap, as you said, but also at the back of the field.
Right. Of course, at the pace of that last lap, that is not going to happen. Salen's turned a 2:01 and RVA a 2:03, so you can't close up the gap with that.
Right. Here's the two. Their two cars are side by side, Tiffany, both RVA cars, and lets the sister car, the 111 car, go by, and maybe overcooks it a little bit, trying to outbrake their sister car. So that whole debacle there actually hurt the team and makes it even easier for the Salen's Porsche to work themselves away from these two.
Yeah, because they're currently running second and third, the two RVA cars. That will allow Visceral to close that gap. It's 2 seconds right now, Visceral to RVA.
Yeah, that doesn't hurt Visceral at all.
Mm-mm. That must have been exciting to see from the Visceral car's perspective.
Wouldn't it have been great if we were watching from that camera instead?
I don't micromanage the cameras. I know better.
Because it looks like to me that the two cars went by the number 411 together.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if we can catch them. They've already come down the hill. I don't know if we'll be able to see anything from this camera as they come by, but we should be able to catch them coming down the front straightaway, and we'll certainly see them through our turn 1 camera. There's the Salins Porsche. You can see, wow, he has really gapped these guys arguing for second place. But that does look like what's happened here, Tiffany. We've got the Salins car, the Visceral car, and the 2 RVA cars all right together there.
Yeah, he's got a clean track. You know, the Salins car's got a clean track ahead of him.
Yeah, it looks like Visceral's made that pass too, Tiffany, and gotten by the other RVA car. So now it's he's got that clear track as well to see if there's anything that he can do to close the distance. So we've got several cars here that would love nothing more than to get by that Salins Porsche and get back to the back end of the field.
I'd say it's going to be hard for anybody to do as long as Salins doesn't have a issue. The car's been strong and reliable all day. They haven't really put a foot wrong. They're experienced drivers. You know, there's going to have to be, and everybody needs a lap or more to really put pressure on Salins. So
there's Salins going through turn 12 right there. So here's that gap of these 3 cars all together as they now head down the hill. And Visceral beginning to pull away from the 2 RVA cars. And Salins, whoops, wrong camera. Already rolling through turn 18.
yeah, they're not having to race anybody. It'll take them a minute to catch up with the back of the field. Of course, it may not take long, but...
So I tell you what, folks, we're at the bottom of the hour. Let's go to the commercial break for the final time today, and then we'll be right back. So stay with us, everyone. You're watching Champ Car Live, presented by AutoZone. Team Salem Mustard is your leader. Back in a moment.
An important decision is afoot. This man is about to buy tires on TireRack.com. Tire Rack is the leading online retailer of tires in North America and a repository of advice and expert reviews. And it's done! All that's left is to arrange for safe, easy installation at one of our independent recommended installers. Well, I guess he did that too. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Engineered to meet or exceed original equipment performance, exclusively at AutoZone.
Lifeline USA is a leading manufacturer of onboard fire suppression systems. Lifeline's continuous commitment to research and development ensures that we supply the most innovative and cutting-edge products available. Used by the majority of the world's motorsport championship-winning teams and constructors, Lifeline has a proven history of success. Lifeline offers a complete range of fire suppression systems for all budgets and needs, and we continue to push development and limits on both extinguishment materials and our patented delivery systems to make the race car environment almost as safe as sitting on your sofa at home. Every kit has been designed for a professional and simple installation. For more information and to purchase your ChampCar fire suppression system, go to www.lifeline-fire.com.
Frozen rotors from Diversified Cryogenics deliver increased performance and a higher level of safety while significantly reducing braking system costs.
So to tell you a little bit about the durability of this product. So we have seen an incredible extension of the life of our brake rotors using frozen rotors. We've gone from brake rotors every other weekend to 6 weekends on one set of brake rotors, and I think they can go farther. The durability has been amazing. And it's been a fantastic season, and man, a lot of that is due to the way our car can brake on those frozen rotors.
For more information, go to frozenrotors.com.
Located in Northeast Ohio with 40 years of combined experience, Money Shift Racing knows how to deliver performance and safety, offering everything you need to get your vehicle and drivers ready for race day. From safety equipment to full engine assembly and repair, in-house fabrication, 3D design, and rapid prototyping. Money Shift Racing. Performance done right.
Come on, Road. Do your worst. We'll be at our best. Triple tested to meet or exceed original equipment performance exclusively at AutoZone.
All right, welcome back everyone to ChampCar.Live, presented by AutoZone. We are back for the final half hour. That's right, we're in the home stretch here of the Pittsburgh Grand Prix. The final half hour of racing here on Sunday to determine today's winner. And it's the Salins team with that mustard car once again looking like they might just have things in hand to take the win again today. A back-to-back win for Salins with their 10th anniversary this weekend racing in Champ Car. Can they do it? Well, we're going to find out. So stay with us for that. On board right now with the RVA Graphics and Wraps team. The two cars ended up on the same piece of track at the same time, and Visceral Racing Group has put the heads past them. Now it looks like positionally though, the number 411 car is actually in second place, and then we've got Visceral and then the number 111 car in fourth. And Blake's Garage in fifth. Haywood Racing is sixth. Then 60 Degree Motorsports, Well Lubricated Racing, and Team Salin Charcoal. So thanks for tuning back in, folks. I'm Paul Veltum. Everybody just calls me Paulie. Hope I see you at the track this year. I'll be at Road America. And looks like I'll be at Barber Motorsports Park, too, at the end of the year with Tiffany.
Yay.
So,
I'll be at AMP and at Barber.
Hopefully,
so everybody's getting kind of racy. RVA, the 411 set their fastest time of the day on that last lap. Both RVA cars did.
Awesome.
They're trying to make a race out of this at the end, or give it all she's got.
Give it all she's got, sir.
Yeah.
So 161 laps turned.
And then I definitely want to make NCM next year. I don't know if we're sticking with the spring date or not. I haven't looked at the new schedule yet.
Yes, we are. We're in March
sticking with
again.
it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that an unrealistic time frame for the Honda? Probably.
I don't know. That is a great question. I do run into a little bit of trouble with the weather. It's still a little bit chilly
Oh, yeah, you are
in
gonna get cold.
March. Trying to get things done when it's that. The garage isn't really heated. I have a separate heater I can use in there, so I don't know. We'll see.
Don't go freezing yourself. You've got a different climate than we do. Here it's like the middle of summer. You're like, oh, I'm not working in the garage in August. But
Well,
like
see,
the rest of the year is kind of okay.
Yeah, the other thing is I would definitely need a good track day with enough time after the track day from Gingerman so that for a shakedown before I would want to take it all the way down there and race it.
Right.
So it's probably not going to work, but
Yeah, because nothing that time of year.
it's too early, to get into a track, right?
On that end of the world.
Although Nelson Ledges, but again, it's trying to get. You actually need to be there in. See. January, February, yeah.
January
You need
to
to be
shake
in there
it down
in
to be able
February,
to.
yeah. It's really not very realistic in this area.
Ohio in January and February, no, thank you.
Yeah, the tracks would all be kind of opening at the same time, and I think we've run into that problem before, where you're trying to get to like a Gingerman race, or you're trying to get to one race, and it's like, well, there's not enough gap there to shake the car
tracks up
down.
north actually closed down for a period of time, right? In the winter.
Yeah.
I mean, makes sense.
Yeah, Nelson Ledges is a fantastic track to go for track days. So's Gingerman's great. Gingerman's actually way closer for me. So, but again, they're targeting March and April.
Makes sense.
Beep, 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 beep. Got an update on the Hart Racing team.
Okay.
Tire blew out and took out their brake system, and they just had too much damage, so they're packing up the car and they're going back to the shop, and they said they're going to rebuild and they'll come back.
All right.
Okay. Well, thank you for that update, Will. In like Alabama, you can get some of the best track days out of the year in December, January, February, because it's either going to be gross, like rainy, cold, or it's going to be fabulous and be sunny and cool.
Huh.
It's just a gamble. It's 50-50. It go either way.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
The barber only closes for like, I think, 2 or 3 weeks all year. Maybe only 2. Like Christmas to New Year's-ish, somewhere right in there. Isn't that crazy?
It's really misty out there, by the way. Like when you walk in, your glasses get all.
Oh, yeah.
Up. Yeah. With that. Still got a dry line out there where the cars are going, but where it's not, it's a little slippery.
Yeah.
So if you get offline, it probably won't be good.
Like the clouds have made it almost to the ground.
Yes. Except not the fog part.
Just the moisture part. $20 minutes left.
Come on, guys, you can do it.
You notice we're always excited at the very beginning of the race, and towards the end, it's like, all right.
Because you got up at like 3 a.m. North by Northeast is saying thanks for the hard update. See, I remember what their name means too. I just have to get these updates on some of these names.
Yeah, I think we're looking at doing a Wisconsin race sometime in the December time frame.
What?
Yeah, might as well get everybody prepped. It'll be like a primer for the Road Atlanta race.
Yeah, bring your snow tires.
I'm kidding, by the way. Don't inundate Dana with emails about snow racing. Though it would be funny though, for me.
Yeah, I'm sure there were people that thought you were serious.
Yeah.
What? That race will be filled. We'll have what?
We're racing in Wisconsin in December.
No, he said that you were racing. Because they're not going to come. You go right ahead. Enjoy yourself.
Bring your muckalucks.
Reach a high maximum of 25 degrees today. Visceral getting all twisted up, pushing a little too hard, loses ground to Salins there.
Somebody went off somewhere.
Yeah, it was Visceral. Things got a little wild.
What was it? 680.
680. I don't have that on the list.
643 just got off and came back on track and almost took out 2 cars on the front straightaway right in front of the start tower.
That's Invader Zim.
That was a little scary.
Invader Zim. Dun, 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 dun.
Did you get it? How far are we behind on that?
No, we didn't get it. It's not that much of a
7 waving yellow.
Oh, we got an impact. Huh?
379.
379 is JS Motorsports and Mazda Miata.
So here we have Visceral.
Those drivers right at 7.
Trying to chase down Salins. I mean, they were right there on him. They let him by because he lost control over one of the corners.
Car's not moving.
Still showing green.
I was really hoping we could just race it to the end.
Yeah. I'm sure they'd all like that. 15 minutes from the end. Oh, Timothy, please don't encourage Bill. What are you thinking? No.
Yeah, don't encourage him. But we need to allow snow tires for the February Road Atlanta race. The last 2 years.
Oh, jeez.
And fog lights.
Don't get me started on that.
That thing has been a hot mess. And last year I was like, oh, it's going to go. I was like, I really want to call the race with Bob Varsha. And then I'm like, I really don't want to get stuck in Road Atlanta. Like last year, because I needed to come, be moving back quickly on the next day.
Right.
But I was going to have to stay with a friend. She's about an hour out from Road Atlanta. So I was like, oh, what if I can't make it back? Like last year. Or the year before last year.
So here's RVA waving off, traffic behind him. So I don't know if they've got a local yellow there, but I'm not seeing a Flagtronics alert. So Visceral's at 100% here, trying to get back around Salins.
100%, yeah. Max is on the attack.
And we are going to full course caution, according to Race Hero. And I see it.
Full course caution.
Is there an echo in here? I see it. Maybe you could listen to the show, Bill. So we've got RVA graphics showing yellow in their camera view. And as I told you with Visceral, I can't really tell from that angle.
I think he was just getting the pass and it went yellow maybe. They're a little delayed. And so they just got back in line.
Yeah, it could be.
It kind of looked like.
Well, it's like Dana said, they can tell when the yellow goes out. If you're just trying to get shuffled into place, the crew, the corner workers understand that. And they're not going to ding you for that. So full course caution here. I heard something about turn 5 or turn 7. Don't know. Don't have a camera over there.
Might be turn 2. somewhere.
One of those, right?
It's
Nope.
one of those corners,
There's
right?
a lot going on. We had a lot of cars going off. I guess it got a little rainy.
And zippity-doo-dah.
A little rainy, a little racy.
Oh, you finished under caution before. Hopefully we don't do that today.
But we don't like to do that. Don't know why that bothers me, but I don't like it. Unless I'm driving and hot and tired, then like, by all means, whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I just
Like,
want to get
get me out
out.
of this car
I just
and
want to
give
get out
me
of
a
this
beer.
car. Yeah. Yeah, probably one of the hardest drives that I've done was Gingerman earlier this year. Gingerman is you always get baked out there, not in the good kind of baked, but the bad kind of baked. And it was so hot and humid, and it was about 90 when I got in the car. The cool shirt didn't work.
Oh, I
And
hate that.
even my drink bottle wasn't working. So I had nothing for that 2-hour stint.
That's rough. I've done that before. It's rough. Like NCM in June, and it's 100 degrees, and and you got the cool shirt on, but it's not working. Just another layer.
But that was
I think
okay. I don't know.
We'll put in our spares as an extra pump for the cool shirt.
Yeah, well, the key is make sure when you get in the car, and this is what I've always done, it works, is make sure I'm well hydrated. And that'll get me through about anything. So I was miserable, but I was all right. Somehow I got through that. Not something I'd want to do again.
I've done it a couple times. It's not pleasant.
Yeah,
I'm
you raced.
probably more acclimated to the heat than you, though.
Right. And when you raced at, was it CMP or something?
Yeah, they forgot to put ice in the
They forgot to put ice in there, and so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you feel like a wet rag when you got out of the car?
Oh man, I felt like I used up something. Like, I came back in the booth and Bill just looked at me. He's like, "I've never seen you that red."
Whew.
I mean, my face, my neck, every part of my super white skin, is like red. It was warm.
Because you're kind of the fair skin type, right? With the red
About
hair.
as fair as it gets.
So.
Almost see-through. Yeah, I just grow freckles. I don't get a tan.
Right. Do you just do freckle or burn? Is that you're one of that? Yeah. That's got to be a great time.
Sunscreen is my friend.
All right. Well, it looks like the lights are still on. So we'll
just 10 minutes
get
to
out
go.
of that view and see if maybe. Yeah, just 10 minutes to go. I don't know if we'll be able to see anything here.
Is Bill still on with us? Nope.
I guess not.
What? Did you say my name?
No, I didn't.
No. No. Just don't say it 3 times. Oh, me and Doc used to say that all the time.
Don't say it 3 times?
Because I'd say it, then he'd say it, and he's like, "Don't say it 3 times. He'll appear." Like Beetlejuice.
Oh. See, to me that looks green as can be. I don't get it. Something's not right.
It just must be the glare, the setting, mixed with the camera or something.
Right.
I hope he can see better than we can see through his windshield. Well, there's a few things.
I guess the left rear half shaft failed on the number 170 Banana Splits car.
Oh,
so that's what took
happened.
them out.
God, they made it so close to the end. That's frustrating.
Yeah, and they really had to jam on that thing to get it turned around for this race to begin with, because we dropped a valve at Mid-Ohio just a few weeks ago. And there was some big question marks, like how are we going to get this car fixed and get it to the racetrack and everything in that period of time. That's going to be tight, because you got to remove the cylinder head, service it, hopefully nothing else is wrong with it, get it all put back together. And you just don't have a lot of time to get all that done before you have to be ready for a race. There's brakes to service and other things on top of that. But they got it all done.
Do you think RVA Graphics can catch Visceral and pass them 3 seconds back, 4 seconds back?
When we're green, Visceral's making time away from them. You know,
Yeah.
the gap is opening.
See, it's RVA, the 111, actually Visceral passed them. He caught the two cars and passed both of them. The only reason that the 411 car is ahead of him is because it's just the timing and scoring. So he's definitely quicker.
Yeah, they were a whole lap ahead of them or so. The 411.
Now, you know, it's getting wetter out there, and the guy that's in the car is like driving at 11 tenths, and he actually lost control of the car he was driving. He overdrove it, and he was ahead of the Salen's car, actually got by them, and they came back around him. So if we go back to green and he slips up, then yeah, it could open the door for RVA to come on by and be a 2-3 finish for them, and they would just be doing handsprings in the pits if that happened.
Yeah, but just, you know, there's 6 minutes or so left to go. Even if we go green this lap, they're only going to get, 2 laps maybe, 3 at the max, probably before you get a 1 to go. So there's not, with these 1 lap down kind of situations, there's not a whole lot folks can do.
North by Northeast says, at Road Atlanta this year, it snowed more there in Atlanta than it did in Boston.
Believe it.
That's crazy.
Was a snow fest the year before too. It's weird. 2 years in a row had to stop that race early because of snow. It's crazy. In Atlanta.
Yeah, and I'm not sure that Bob's going to be able to make it, because he's got some possibilities where he might have a commitment. I'm actually going to send him an email this week and see if we got an update on that, to see if he's might be able to squeeze in that time to join us for that race weekend. And I'll let you know. Yeah.
Or Barber.
Or for Barber, and I'll let you know. Not for Road Atlanta, for Barber. Because originally he was going to do it, and then something came up.
Schedule got a little tight.
He wasn't sure.
Well,
Get a mail back from him? Yeah.
No, I'm going to send it this coming week, and I'll let you know what's up.
because I mean, I know he wants to come hang out with me.
Oh yeah. Well, who wouldn't? I mean, come on. What's not to love, right?
I'm a ton of fun.
And you don't eat much.
I may drink you out of beer though, but you know, other than that.
With him there, you can't bring that big wine glass, you know, that gallon jug.
I just had one glass.
Yeah, I just had one glass of wine.
And it's the big one.
The whole bottle fits in there. Like, that is nice. You don't have to get up and down and refill, you know? You can just stay put.
So annoying, yeah.
Going green for one lap?
Well, we don't know. That's the flaggers talking. Who knows?
about all they get.
Okay, we're going to go green.
All right.
And as we go green, she's going to show the one finger.
The one to go.
And one to go, and then check her flag.
Alrighty then.
But so far, they're still rolling around the racetrack.
Timothy says, or was it one box? Don't be telling my secrets, Timothy.
Box of wine.
I mean, they make some of them quite portable these days.
Don't even have to use a dolly anymore, huh?
It's got a little handle right there on the top.
The dolly instead we use to remove you afterwards, right?
Yes.
So the way today's gone, do you think we're going to go yellow during this lap?
I think somebody's going to crash during the lap, yes. Or brake, but we're not going to stop the race for them. We'll just go get them afterwards.
Rude.
Lights out on pace car. Visceral they are drag racing. She is hauling.
She's trying to get off the track.
It is going to be a drag race.
So they're going to go green with one to go.
Yeah, I said, I want you to hit the pace car. Pace car is in.
No, they're not.
Pace car is almost in.
Turn 18 now.
Lights out.
Pace car is in.
Bill, stop that. Jeez, pain in the ass.
Oh, they are nose to tail as they come down the hill.
Here comes the last lap.
Visceral's trying to cover that inside line there.
Got stuck to the outside.
So it's one to go this time by. Final lap out here for this 7-hour race at Pittsburgh International Race Complex. Visceral Racing Group in pursuit.
People headed out to the wall.
Yeah, it's been a pretty challenging race with all the cautions throwing strategy just to the wind.
Absolutely. I can't imagine anybody getting in a groove this afternoon. I think that might be a strength if you can slow down and do a yellow and then get right back in the groove when it goes back green and then back and forth and back and forth.
Exactly. On board with the leader down there in the picture-in-picture, while we're also on board with the Visceral Racing Group and their Porsche.
Currently in third.
Are you going to yell Porsche wins Pittsburgh?
Yeah. That's the goal.
They come down the hill.
Here we go. Down the hill through turn 15 for the final time. Salins leads this field down the backstretch, this very fast section of the racetrack.
And 111 got by the 411. 411 let him by so he can try and chase down Visceral Racing.
Coming into that final corner is the Salins Porsche. And there they are, cresting the hill. And it's going to be Salins Mustard taking the win again today. It's back-to-back wins for the Team Salins team.
2.3 seconds back was the RVA Graphics and Wraps 111 car to Visceral.
So it's Team Salin taking the win again today with RVA Graphics and Wraps finishing second. Visceral Racing Group finishes third with the RVA Graphics and Wraps number 111 finishing fourth. In fifth place, it's going to be Blake's Garage, not only taking fifth place, but also capturing the A-Class win. B-Class looks like it's Team Salin in their charcoal car. So an incredible banner weekend for those guys. Other than the loss of their catch-up car early yesterday, it's been an incredible weekend and 10-year celebration race for them. And the Visceral driver waving at the corner workers as they go by. And you know they got to be happy. Certainly all the Salins guys. Porsche wins Pittsburgh.
There you go. All right, guys, I'm headed out to do some interviews. We will have them up later this week.
Can I mute your microphone then?
Yep, you can do that, and I'm out of here.
Thanks, Bill. Just got to give you a hard time. Can't let him go until I give him a hard time. One last time.
Mm-hmm. At least they got one green lap before we were done, so.
Absolutely. RVA Graphics and Wraps, another great performance for those guys. Obviously, they were in the hunt for the win, but it just wasn't meant to be. That Porsche was right in front. Had to be pretty exciting, though, for them to be so close and just couldn't quite get it done.
But they'll take a second and a fourth. So, overall, that's impressive.
Yep. Split by the Visceral Racing Group Porsche, yeah.
They just wouldn't give up, right?
That's right. So, again, a best finish for the team of RVA Graphics and Wraps. A very impressive finish for them, really. As they come over the hill and head into the pits there. So we'll do a standings, a rundown here. So looking at the finishing order after 170 laps completed even. It's Team Salin Mustard taking the win with RVA Graphics and Wraps in second place. In third, Visceral Racing Group. In fourth, RVA Graphics and Wraps in number 111. Then it's Blake's Garage, Haywood Racing in the number 663. 60 Degree Motorsports. Behind them, it's the Salin's charcoal car taking B class. Then it's Well Lubricated Racing, Syndicate Racing, Murray Motorsports, JS Motorsports, Rhinoceros Racing, Whip Racing, Needs More Gas, Full Send Motorsports, Team Sturm. Behind them, Boston Winers, Bad Idea Racing, Beer Money Wasted, Team 856, Paddock Saboteurs, More Champ Than Chump. They got me again. Red Pony 2 in 28th. In 29th, the Banana Split guys with that half shaft failure. Then we've got Bulldog Racing, Hart, Bush Boys, Invader Zim, Red Barn Racing, Precision Guesswork. There's no Z in Mazda. Bad Gas Racing shown in 39th, although once they pull the EC cars, that'll put them up there quite a ways. Hipster Racing shown in 40th. Karlinski Roselle, Haywood Racing, the car that was wrecked earlier on. Then it's All Roads Racing, Money Shift Racing, also victim of crash damage, Continuous Rotation Racing, Whitnauer Motorsports, and finally Scrappy-Doo Racing to round out the field today that made laps on track. So looking at the class competitors, Blake's Garage taking A class, Team Salin Charcoal taking B, C class, Team Salin Mustard, Rhinoceros Racing will take D class, and WDK Racing will take the EC class trophy.
Great time.
So that's going to do it for us for this weekend of racing on the TireRack.com Champ Car Endurance Series circuit, and for ChampCar.Live presented by AutoZone. Thanks, Tiffany. Appreciate you joining us today and helping us with the show.
Absolutely.
Much, much appreciated. So I guess that's going to do it for us, folks. So for my friend Tiffany here and for Bill Strong, I'm Paul Veltum. And that's going to do it for us for now. So long, folks. We'll see you at Road America.
Bye.
Bye.